I don't know, commit terrorism, the feds are going to like totally be all over your ass.
Wait, can I call Vincent out for being a fucking retard? Vincent, the 5.56 is a NATO round. The 2.23 is a standard round. They are interchangeable in an AR platform. You can put a 2.23 in a 5.56, but you cannot put a 5.56 in a 2.23. Will not feed and it'll get jammed.
So you're largely correct.
I mean, I have both.
Salty, but
so the average, almost all AR-15s for the last 20, 30 years can shoot a 2.23. Whereas an actual varmint rifle that the 5.56 has a larger they have a higher charge behind it, and
it's a fatter casing.
Casings are a little bit different. Yeah, exactly. They don't. You can't shoot a 5.56
received in a complimentary manner, or was that some sort of deep-seated revolt that came from within his soul at what he was engaged in at this moment? I would normally never give him that credit, but bruh, come on now, dog. Come on, man. Bruh, you look traumatized while you're telling the story. I don't understand. Yeah, I had an amazing time on vacation. Yeah, we went skydiving, we went snorkeling, and the hotel was beautiful. Yeah, they treated us amazing. It was a good time. It was good time. But by the way, this didn't just happen in a vacuum, if you're wondering why these two people were having a conversation at all. Oh no.
Israel might be controlling your favorite influencer. Here's how you spot them. When Benjamin Netanyahu came to D.C. to meet with Trump, most of the attention was focused on their plans for Gaza. What completely flew under the radar is that Benjamin Netanyahu had another meeting where he met with a group of conservative influencers. The group included podcasters Tim Pool, Dave Rubin, and Sean Spicer, and writers Bethany Mandel, David Harris Jr., Jessica Krause, Seth Mandel, and Molly Hemingway. Some of the people on this list have several millions of followers, and they were meeting not just with Israel's head of state, but also his diplomatic advisor and the Israeli ambassador to the United States. There are no videos or direct quotes from the meeting because it was conducted under Chatham House rules, which is basically a rule set for meetings in elite circles where the people attending, especially journalists, meet on the basis that nothing said in the meeting can be directly attributed to any individual and that you can only say what was generally talked about. Some of the topics covered include Iran and anti-Zionist sentiment online. While we don't know for sure everything that was discussed, it's hard to imagine that Netanyahu convened influencers for any other reason than to try to convince them to be propagandists for Israel. So is there any evidence of Israel manipulating online spaces to change public opinion? Yes. In fact, it's a stated position of the Israeli Foreign Ministry. Just 3 days after October 7th, Israel launched an initiative to recruit social media influencers in the United States to defend Israel. A spokesperson said, "Fighting on social networks and influencing international public opinion is critical during wartime. The world must understand that Israel's struggle is one of light against darkness, a life-loving culture versus lowly terrorists." And Israel actually has its own word for propaganda, which is Hezbollah, which translates to explain in Hebrew. In the weeks following October 7th, Israel already had a lot to explain. A number of American influencers got emails offering them $5,000 in brand sponsorships in exchange for doing a single live stream supporting Israel.
But not just money, people are getting flued out. Israel to fund tour for MAGA and pro-Trump influencers, according to a Haaretz report, says Israel plans to fly 16 social media influencers who support Trump's MAGA and America First campaigns. The influencers each have hundreds of thousands to millions of followers. They'll be flown in to counter what the Israeli government sees as declining support for Israel among young Americans without citing any date. With the rise of the America First movement and MAGA in American politics, politics, it's essential for Israel that the movement adopt a pro-Israel position. That was the report's quote from the senior deputy director of the Israeli Foreign Ministry's Department of Public Diplomacy. Well, look, Officer Tatum, my advice is to holler at Yaakov, because you're going to need some public diplomacy. You're going to need some public, they tearing you up in these comments. Officer Tatum in a nutshell. Oh, not Krang. Don't bring Ninja Turtles into this. Wow. Go be. Wow. Wow. Go be an N somewhere else. The whole thing is a grift. N never stops cucking. I just. Wow. Wow. Not the Django meme. How effing stupid and disgusting are you? How deep is wow. We was only spit on one time. Oh, it's not so fun when a rabbit got the gun, is it? Officer Tatum is peed after his Netanyahu interview backfired with a lot of negative comments and only 50K views on YouTube. He's firing off at everybody as willing to die on this hill for a random country in the Middle East. Can't wait for him to debate Myron Gaines. And when did Officer Tatum become obsessed with the Israel stuff? Literally never saw him talk about this stuff at all. Now my feed is filled with this nonsense every day. Doesn't seem or feel authentic. To which we get, they put his sellout A on the payroll. Next, he'll be over there kissing the wall. Trying to recruit the room temperature IQ blacks. It's not. He's one of the influencers who got a paid trip there to go push their propaganda. He's bought and paid for Shabbos Goy, the house in of the modern day. I didn't see nothing. I'd say, hey, I let them fight. Let them get it out their system. They need to work that out. They need to work that out. No, officer. Hey, officer.
I'll stop it over there.
So it's starting to get a wake-up call online. And if you, I don't think you're familiar with Tatum, Lisa, but that's the woman Infinity says he likes. So
they're very consistent with who they support, and their script. It's pretty amazing.
uh-huh. There's more, but I didn't know if y'all get bored with it, so I just.
No, that was pretty good.
If you don't want to hear the rest of it, I'll play the rest of it.
No, again, like the Israeli government, this right-wing Israeli government is a tool for MAGA and white supremacy. And so that's why they don't really care about Israel. They certainly don't care about Muslims. And they certainly don't care about Jews. But if the right-wing Israeli government can serve their interests as MAGA and white supremacy, then of course they're going to jump on that train.
All right, let me put it back.
Tatum, you done already told us how you feel about us. I mean, this same week you was up there on Capitol Hill doing your best Benny Johnson impersonation. Oh, please save us. Please bring your National Guard into our cities and please save us. Honored to be invited to the White House today. Thank you, Caroline Levitt, for taking my questions on two major issues, addressing mental health in relation to mass shootings, and two, tackling the violent crime crisis in Chicago. Now, rare is it that you just see somebody's worldview crystallize in a tweet, then you see it right there. Because certainly we have to have something to lean on when it comes to the mass shootings, right? That's where we start to get into all of the background and the psychopathy and all of the factors that go into mass shooting. But not Chicago, though. That's just a bunch of heads. Come in, no, we don't need it. I already know what their brain looks like. I'm a police officer. I already know. I think Officer Tatum, did they spit on you? Did they spit on you in Chicago? Is Is that why you out here sounding like this?
With that, I'll take questions. Here in our new media seat today, we have social media influencer and content creator Brandon Tatum. Brandon, thank you so much for joining us today. Why don't you kick us off?
Girl, thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate it. On behalf of everybody that follow me, the millions of people that follow me, I want to say thank you for making a sacrifice and dealing with some of the most disingenuous people on planet Earth at times. I have two questions. The first question is associated with the shooting that occurred the other day. And I want to ask the question of, we know that it's not a gun thing. Any rational person knows it's not a gun thing. We know it's a mental health issue. So I want to know from you, what is President Trump and the White House going to do to address mental health issues around the country associated with these shootings? And the second thing is Chicago. You know, anybody with a connected brainstem knows that Chicago's crime is out of control. And young black men are getting killed, laying dead in the middle of the streets every single day in Chicago. No president has addressed any of these issues. And so what is the White House going to do to address issues in their capacity to deal with the conflict and violence in Chicago? We know it's not a gun thing. We definitely know that it's not a gun thing, and it's not their fault. You know, it's not. It's got to be mental health that it's got to be something that infects their brain that takes them out of normal society and normal judgment. And so normal society shouldn't be condemned based on what they do because of the mental health thing. Then in Chicago, get these hands out of here. Yeah, we gotta pack these hands up. That's what I'm saying. Wrong. Well, with rhetoric like that, y'all got that, man. Y'all got that. Nah, you and your man. Hey, how many thugs you got on them thumbnails? Huh? How many thugs you got on there? Yeah. You told me everything I need to know in response to the Jubilee debates. Oh no, my favorite Officer Tatum was when he excused the Karen for being in a black guy's driveway who was trying to come home late at night, and it was his fault for scaring the innocent, strange white lady that was in his driveway.
And I know you guys have seen the last couple of days, I've made videos about Michelle Bishop, who's a young lady that was at the doorstep of what I consider to be a con artist. And she was, in my opinion, honestly afraid because of the behaviors of this guy that lives there. And given the fact that he wanted to be a social justice warrior, in my opinion, and wanted clout and want to make it a race thing.
Yeah, that was my favorite. That was so when it comes to mental gymnastics, he a bad boy. But I don't know if he can work his way out of this one. I can tell you that right now.
The Lizzo in the room is obviously the interview that I did with Prime Minister Netanyahu. Let me just say this to you guys real quick. I have never in my life imagined the level of derangement that I have seen around this topic, the level of sheer stupidity and derangement. I have just never seen anything like this before. And there's a part of me that's like, man, I can't wait one day. I'm going to be a businessman and I'm going to sell my company for a couple $100 million and I'm never going to go on the internet again. I'm going to leave the internet to be by itself because people, maybe they're all bots, but if they're not bots, we have no hope for humanity.
I give you $20 to shut it down right now. Actually, no, I gotta get lunch. I give you $13 to shut it down right now.
And people are this stupid. I thought people were completely stupid when it came to COVID-19. I thought they were stupid when it came to banning weapons and Donald Trump is a racist. This Israel thing is proving that if it's not all bots, we have the dumbest people in the world commenting on Israeli stuff. The dumbest people in the world. Here's a clip that's gone viral. Now, mind you, I talked to Benjamin Netanyahu for 37 minutes. Mind you, I took down every question that people wanted me to ask, and I only had 30 minutes. They let me go 7 minutes over to ask all the questions y'all wanted me to ask.
Are you complaining about people taking individual specific incidents and using that to represent the larger whole, to paint a negative narrative? Is that is that what you wanted? Is that the complaint? Is that the complaint? And now all of a sudden, all of the commenters and all of the people responding to this content are stupid. Well, that would be the audience that you have collected. Now, wouldn't it? You know, the kinds of people that would watch the Jubilee debate and think that the conservatives were cooking. That's the audience that you have collected for yourself, sir. So congratulations on that. Yeah, you must feel so proud. But wait, there's more. I, for one, am extremely grateful that the people didn't fall for your shameless attempts to collect more money from this situation by posting not one but two I'm canceled videos. Yeah, buddy. They not feeling it even enough to hate watch. Which actually might bring America together, because that's exactly how I feel about your content. Thank you guys so much for watching the video. Now, there's not a lot that we can count on these days. There's
Well, I appreciate that, Haitian, because I'd never heard this guy.
That was crazy.
And the script is amazing. So this is what happens. They come in here and they have, they see like a podcast and the talking points. And then they stay on message with that. Is that what happens?
Keep in mind, it was him and 15
It's
other
called
influencers
projection,
that
faggot.
flew out there that time.
Oh yeah, I'm not surprised by that. I mean, he just wants to hold on to power because they've been trying to get him out of power for many years now, which is why he's corrupted the courts and all of that stuff. So this doesn't surprise me. And also we have, the right-wing podcasters have a pretty crazy history with, siding with certain other foreign governments as well. And you are correct, Jazz. Yeah, I'm not in the podcast space, Haitian. And
Yeah, no, I'm talking about this app.
oh, on this app.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's so evident too. Because notice, I mean, all you have to do is notice, like when we're actually just like, hanging out and having like regular conversations that do not include some kind of polarization, political shit, they peace out.
Julie ain't come back yet?
Wait, who were you looking for?
Julian. Remember from earlier talking shit with Jess?
Wait, I wasn't here.
Oh,
I
okay.
think I was here. Yeah. Oh boy, did I miss it? Oh, Julian. Oh, that guy. Jeez.
Hold on.
Lisa, this has been interesting stuff tonight, by the way. I know you're probably asleep, but that's right. I'll wake you up at 6 a.m. so we can start again.
Hey, Scotty, PTR.
Oh, oh my God. Oh, jeez.
What up, Pastor?
Well, you guys, I'm getting sleepy. Are you guys ready to close it up?
Yeah, PTR real quick, Lisa.
I'm sorry?
PTR real quick before you close.
Okay.
Lisa, you had a very informational room tonight.
Oh my God, this room was, I have a bit, oh my God, that is hilarious.
You know what that is, right?
So they can monitor, record, and keep all the crazies in here.
No. It's more than an audio app, right?
Yeah, we know what it is.
It's a repository of human behavior, right? So all of our conversations and emotions and debates, it all becomes data, right?
Wait, they collect data and use data on us? I didn't realize they did that. Oh my God.
Yeah, okay. So what I'm calling,
This isn't a large learning model?
You
Or
mean
a large language model, sorry.
Let her finish. I just want to get somewhere.
okay, so basically my point is that if we want to survive into the future for any length of time, we have to be aware that just how easily manipulated we're going to be.
That's it. We've been listening. I've been listening all this time, dude. That's it. That's all you got for us.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the gist of it.
He might have a point, though. He might have
It's been a long.
Well, the problem is, Galen, the problem is he's autistic and he can't make a fucking point.
He's not autistic.
Oh, he's super autistic. He has Asperger's.
Please be kind.
Watch. Matt, do you have Asperger's?
A little kindness.
I have a high IQ though.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I got the point. I'm just going to say it back, right? So the point is, as technology advances, human beings are going to use newer technology to manipulate other human beings. That's what we needed, like a 10-minute intro for, right?
Yep.
No, it's not that simple. What's going to happen is that human beings are going to try to use technology to manipulate other human beings with. But what's going to happen is that the machine itself is going to end up manipulating all of us against one another and completely destroying the world.
Wait, Matt, what's your IQ anyways?
Last time I checked, it was a 155.
No, he has a high IQ, bro.
I don't believe in IQ, but like I do believe he has a high IQ.
bro.
Yeah,
Finally find somebody with a higher IQ than me. Still lower than my
Terminator
brother.
15. Terminator 15.
You're both smart.
Terminator 15.
Well, mine's 141. My brother's 160. Dad's 134. Aunt's 136. Cousin's 138. Grandfather was 139.
So did the movie Terminator basically predict the future? Because
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, in a way, but the difference.
She said no in a way.
In a way, yeah. I mean, well, I mean, to what degree, right? To what degree?
Not the full degree. Maybe 10%, 15, 30.
Not the full thing, just the tip.
Yeah, just
exactly right. Because the machines don't have to. I mean, AI doesn't have to even manifest in physical form. Although NVIDIA is doing a fantastic job of like running. I don't know if you guys invest. It's a great investment. It was just valued more than the fucking entire country of Canada. Go NVIDIA. They're making these amazing like physics virtual environments and training robots on them now, and the robots that are like coming out of these systems are just fucking incredible. You can't even like. I think if you go on Instagram, you can see them like being tried to be kicked over, and they automatically hop up. And this is like one day after being released from production because they've been trained in these virtual environments, right? Anyways, my point is that no, Terminator, a lot of its focus is on the physical manifestations of AI, but we don't. That's not the real threat. The real threat is going to be AI's control over information systems.
But Matthew, Terminator 2 was about the chip, right? It was about the chip. Miles Dyson had the chip.
Right.
It's all about NVIDIA, right? Like Cyberdom, you can call it NVIDIA, whatever you want to call it. It's about the chip. It's about the chip.
I got a question. Hey, Matthew, what percentage would you give that as a probability that the AI is going to manipulate all of us and create little fantasies for every single person that's customized just for that person to take everything over? What's the probability of that happening?
Mayor, I don't think that really matters. All it has to do is it has to create.
What do you think the probability is?
I think there's a huge probability that AI systems will create fantasies that are specific to specific cultures.
Okay, then when will it take over? Like, when do you think, like, by what year do you think it's going to take over?
I'm going to say within 20 years.
Well, the singularity point is supposed to be 2045, but they estimate now 2030. Pepe, real quick question. Why are you letting all these Jews on this stage? How dare you? You are slipping so bad. You got Mayor, McZed, and me all on stage. How dare you? I'm going to tell KP, bro.
First and foremost, I'm a Muslim, although my lineage.
Oh, gross. That's even worse.
I'm a Muslim.
It's all I think Jewish. Dad's a Muslim. He's a pedophile.
Well, I mean, to your point, like, you know, like posters and movies and radios and Instagram and cell phones, all of these are like really archaic information systems, right? The newer ones that are coming out, they're going to be so much more sophisticated. And so I think it's not going to be like to the individual human being that these messages are directed to. It's going to be like to different groups of people. And then because of the way that we naturally interact with these algorithms, and because we don't have the foresight to understand how erroneous and archaic our operating system is, we're just going to end up killing each other.
Also, for anybody in the audience or anybody on stage, if you look at Matthew's PTR and look at his eyes, it's always the eyes that are a tell for the autism. It's kind of like Tyler Robinson. As soon as we see Tyler Robinson, we're like, oh, there's the tism. Also, McZed, have you heard about Mossad supposedly killed Charlie Kirk? Michael's being quiet.
McZed, that's the right answer. Don't even.
Also, Matthew, when did you change your PTR from the little geisha girl?
She's still in there, bro. You can.
Oh, okay, cool.
No. I just wanted to say that I think that America is a little bit outdated. When you go to Asia and you see what they're doing, I think America is a little outdated.
Oh,
like we're not up to speed. We're not up to speed as far as technology that's exposed to the world. Like when you look at what they're doing over in Asia, I mean, I think they're a little bit more advanced. They're a little bit more advanced than America, bro.
Yes, I do.
We're just now getting AI drive-through, ordering your food through drive-through using AI or.
Well, you don't even have a nerve to come on stage anymore. Be quiet.
Galen, they're more advanced in terms of social engineering. Like they understand how to engineer social, what would you say, harmony. Because they've gone through, like, for example, China has broken up into a million pieces, came back together like a dozen times over the last, 3,000 years. So they understand actually how to keep people together and keep, they understand the value of cultural glue. But we don't, because we put so much emphasis on, first order consequences. So, for example, in the United States or Canada, we're going to sell little kids, sugary cereal. Regardless of what the future consequences of that will be, because it's going to make someone a buck very quickly, and our governments operate in the same way. So, like, for example, Trump's with his tariffs. He's saying, "Oh, I'm going to like bury my head in the sand for the moment," and hopefully during the time of tariffs, maybe Musk will make better electric cars than the Chinese, and then hopefully when we open up free trade once again, then that Tesla will be able to like actually compete with the Chinese electric car makers, but they're not. We have a real problem with short order thinking.
Bro, he's a master in sociology. So, Matthew, I appreciate you. I'm mute my mic.
That Matthew, good question. Because I do think like AI systems are going to be tracking us and sending out drones and taking people down. And in 20 years, I don't know. I don't think things are going to go. I think things are going to possibly go to shit sooner than that. But
yeah.
So I go learn and shifted to build a bunch of stuff. So I know how to build oxygen systems and machines. I build shit with my hands. Learned taking a whole lot of mechanical engineering studying, and 1950s and 60s is a really good time. That's when the machines were like like at the top of the top of the mechanical structure. Like they still work those systems. I'm just curious, like if we think this is going to happen in 20 years, what are you doing about it? Like I could go out in the fucking woods and just live, and not just live but build all types of shit, especially when you understand.
Beaver.
Yeah, so I'm just curious, like if in your world is going to end in 20 years, what do you like? How are you going to survive that?
Well, what I really hope is that this.
You're welcome. Not hope, dude. I'm not talking about hope. Like you said, the probability is very high. And you said this is what you think. I'm just being a mirror here. Is what you think. So what are you going to do about surviving in 20 years when?
Beaver, you better have your fat fingers typed a thank you in the chat.
Yeah, probably build and just get outside and talk with my neighbors as best I can, and build as much trust as I can.
No, Beaver, I don't know. I didn't dox fucking Roger Mayhem. I didn't get JB kicked out of Healthy Debates. Didn't get Nathan to leave fucking Chillism to go to TikTok. Didn't clip 7 of Pepe's accounts. Shit, I didn't mean to mention that loud.
Yeah, so I think the most important thing that we can do.
Your denial proves that you did it because it was so oddly specific that only if you'd done it you would know.
Oh, the fucking tism with this one.
I'm sorry.
I'm autistic and you make us look bad. I'm just saying,
like, I just have ADHD. I had to just jump
I'm
in.
glad I'm neurodivergent enough to at least recognize sarcasm. Neurotypical enough. It's a for you.
But like, it was just oddly specific, bro. 7 times.
That was the point. Jeez, no fucking mind. I've already told Pepe.
Good.
It stirred the pot and made him crash out more on JD. It worked. That's all that mattered.
That's okay. I do that sometimes too. I don't know why. Have you fixed it?
What do you mean?
Do you make Pepe?
I didn't mean to. It was an accident. Beaver, do you want the records or no? Or you want the news article? Yes, please.
Hey, what's up with the title of the room, by the way? I don't know, kind of just jumped in and like this. What was the point of the topic? I guess the whatever's written up top.
Pepe's asleep right now. Sorry, he can't answer.
I have no idea, but I know this whole Charlie Kirk thing it's very interesting because he was going at college students, and I realized that college students are very impressionable. So I've been hearing a lot of different things. You know, I never really listened to Charlie Kirk that much before his situation happened, but now that I go back and listen to it, I realize that he probably got into the mafia of of Israel, because he was very, he was always talking about Israel, Israel, Israel. So that's anytime you deal with Israel or the Jews or anything like that, anything can go left field very quick.
Abby.
So, I don't know what the dude got himself into with Israel, but anytime you talk about Jews or Israel, it just gets very dicey, very spicy, very quickly. So, I don't know.
Well, Abby, in case you haven't heard the latest conspiracy theory, I came across this one today. It's that, yes, he was a fan of Israel, but in the last 2 or 3 months, he was talking negatively about Israel. And so a lot of people are making up this idea that, no, he was. There's a bunch of videos of him.
No, it's a core, Matthew. If they truly believed that, they would have known the moment this all started, and they would have said something. But the thing is, he waited. As soon as the UN was going to declare that Israel was doing genocide, the more videos came out and shit, they changed scripts. They started flipping. But I don't believe someone has to prove to me that they need help to help them. I don't believe we need to live in a world. If someone's asking for help, you have to help them.
I completely agree with you. Yeah. Yeah, what's going on in Gaza is horrific. There's it's horrific. Anybody who says any different, I don't understand. It's just wrong.
Agree that somebody wanted him silenced.
No, you can say anything you want about Israel. I don't think Israel is gonna really pop you. Maybe a Jewish or Israeli person would, but I truly don't like Pepe said this yesterday. I can say whatever I want about Israel.
Abby, your fingers are going to get tired. You just need to come on up. That's why I invited you up.
What were you saying? At somebody was talking at.
Yeah, I was just saying that no matter what you say about Israel, maybe an Israeli person would do it, but I doubt it. I don't think they care. Jewish people are very nice. In general, it's the same thing with Muslim people. They're very nice and generally very respectful. And
I agree. Yeah, I completely agree with you. I was just saying down there to Abby, this is the newest conspiracy theory. It's not that I believe it. The media's horrific, dude. The media's horrible.
Yeah, they're very nice. They're just indiscriminately killing people in Gaza, but they're super nice.
No.
The people are nice. The people, not we're talking about Jewish people that we've come across in our life here,
everyday people. Yeah,
but those aren't the people that would take you out. So you're conflating the two.
No, I mean even if someone doesn't like me,
I think we're splitting the difference.
He wasn't criticizing Jewish people, the religion. He was criticizing the geopolitical aspect of the Israeli leadership. So those are two different things, right? So yes, they are super nice. They're very nice, but
we should all let Ray Alba interject. He's a good, clean white man. Go ahead, Ray Alba.
Well, I have 16% Scottish blood, so.
Ray Alba's got more than that.
Well, so hey, no, one drop rule, dude. Either way, what Kirk was potentially doing was, we knew that he had inspired a shit ton of young conservatives. It was only a matter of time before he was an actual politician. It was only a matter of time. He was the one. He was going to be the face of the conservative party, maybe even president one day. And so if your whole base, if you're putting these ideas, you're speaking these truths and calling out these the situation that that is the relationship between our government and a foreign country, that can be an inconvenient truth. Not to say that it was tied to Mossad, but then again, we know Epstein was. This is what Kirk also alluded to, and now you're coming out saying things like, there's nothing in the files. There's nothing there. There's no connection. I mean, it's abhorrently denied. Kirk certainly believed that Epstein was Israeli intelligence. So that's that's sensational claim for someone that's taken very seriously by a shit ton of people. It's dangerous, and so it kind of.
So somebody wanted him silenced. Apparently somebody wanted him silenced, and there wasn't no guy that jumped off a college. He had some Converse on, and he had a backpack, and he jumped off a roof and ran. Like that's not the guy that killed.
But his
like,
dad, it was the shoes that gave it away. His dad.
The shoes.
Yeah.
Like he has some Converse on.
No
He's
dad.
a professional.
His dad sentenced his son to death.
Oh my
Gallant. No father.
Yeah.
Like his father was trying to stop
It was $100,000. Listen, it was $100,000 bounty on who could actually turn in the shooter.
$100,000, like $1 million with Bill Ackman.
Oh, was it? Oh, I didn't know
put
that.
up $1 million, yeah.
Yeah, so, but who claimed it? So who claimed the who claimed the money? Like the money disappeared once his family turned him in. His auntie turned him in. His dad turned his family. Like the money disappeared. Like the money was a ghost. The money was just a ghost.
Yeah, we know what's strange about this. What's strange about it to me is that, when they initially set up here and said that there's a particular demographic of the person that supposedly shot him, right? And they arrest three different people who did not fit the description or the demographic of the guy, right?
That's LGBTQ hate. That's
not one of them.
LGBTQ hate. What are you talking about?
You guys were blaming gays and trannies.
I'm not to blame.
The old white guy said.
I didn't say nothing about gays. All I was sitting up here saying is that the demographic didn't even fit. And the fool from the FBI on Twitter kept saying, "Oh, we got the guy.
Oh, and for context, guys, Ray Alba is a Black Hebrew Israelite. There's a little
and that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
He believes Black people didn't come across through transatlantic chattel slavery on ships.
You know that you're stupid.
That they're indigenous people from the American.
Yeah, God, this is
that context. So y'all know.
Hey,
I appreciate it.
Hey, Pepper, why did you mod this fucking fool, man? Anyways, so I mean,
I'm inviting everybody on stage. How dare you?
You're a homosexual, anyways. So with that being said, I just find it funny that the FBI got it wrong several times, and now, supposedly there was a tranny that was talking about offing this guy a day before, and then here it is. As the second day progress of false arrests, or basically arresting random people, from my account, and then looking at the fact that they ended up arresting a guy that supposedly, because people, because they were starting, a damn war between the left and the right, and guess the right believe that there was a leftist that did this, and supposedly the man's parents are registered Republicans and conservatives, but somehow he's a tranny lover and all this other. Like, if y'all don't see how stupid this shit sounds, man, this sound like a patsy. This don't even sound like a rip.
No, the old man said, the old man said he shot them. The old man said, I shot the guy. The old man said, hey, listen, bro, I shot him. And they arrested the old man. The old man was on the ground. He said, I'm the one that shot him.
By the way, that old man, he got caught. He admitted that he did that as a distraction to help the shooter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They also, all right, relax, bro. They also caught him with child porn as well, so he's been arrested. He's been in prison.
Well, good. I mean, but my thing is like, I'm just saying, like, you don't see the inconsistency with the story that's going on. Like, you're telling me that we're supposed to believe that this little motherfucker shot this dude from 200 yards away. And don't get it twisted. There are very skilled professionals that are capable of doing that, no doubt about it. But I just find this thing a little bit strange, especially
with a high power.
And then especially since the Epstein files. Wait, hold up.
That's a really simple
and I want to make this quick point.
1,000 yards.
I'm gonna go on mute after this. I find it funny that this little event, this little Masonic event, the theatrical event that we just witnessed happen in the same amount of days. What is it? The Senate sat up here and voted on for 51 to 49. Of not releasing the Epstein files. Very interesting.
Abby, you have to come up with all
the same thing, bro. Like, if they're gonna use
even if you're busy.
If they're gonna use
good job, good job. Hey, you know what? Good job to the applaud the Jesuits and Jesuit Zionist Trump for the great distraction.
Here we go. So how many blood libels can we do in one sentence?
Right. Can I speak?
So here's the reality. The guy is from Southern Utah, and for the bozos that don't understand what the community's like in Southern Utah and what happens with the new generation that's growing up there and they're rebelling against what life is like in Southern Utah, then maybe go spend a little time, go visit Zion National Park, and then hang out around the communities near there. Beautiful, right? But go check out what the towns are like around there and where this guy came up. And they all leave. So many of them rebel, and they leave there. And this kid is absolutely like textbook of what happens growing up in that environment. And who gives a flying F that the parents are Republicans, because the kid is not. And he left just like my town is full of them. So many that escaped from that area. It's 1 hour away.
Yeah, Rayaba, your grandmother was a Christian, and now you're being tried.
Yeah, they all go to Vegas, right?
They all go to Vegas. They come out.
I can't even throw darts.
Vegas during prom.
They all come out here. Like you see them. They're all.
I know a couple of them.
You let her
talk. I know
like, you don't want to hear it, but then give the reality of what life is like in that area. They leave. They leave the repressed life there, and they come here. A lot of them, the ones that are gay, come out and they go to what the area here we call the Fruit Loop, and you see them all at the bars there, where they work in the industry here. They escape it. Yeah, I'm sure. Yes. Probably.
Okay.
This is what. So if you want to say his parents are Republicans, it has nothing to do with the fact that this kid was caught up in what this kid. You had a press conference today. If you took the time to listen to the press conference and listen to the text messages and listen to the evidence that they uncovered, direct evidence, not circumstantial, direct evidence. So, like,
wait, Abby, do you understand anything about it when it comes to evidence?
I don't know. Do I know anything of evidence? Because I don't know.
I don't know about evidence confiscation. Do you know anything about that? I'm pretty sure you do as an attorney.
I know that I wasn't hearsay today. It was direct statements of someone in a conversation. It wasn't someone relating what they heard of a conversation. It was. And you listened to the press conference, you might have learned something, but you probably were too busy doing something else.
Abby, absolutely. I got a question. Right. So, like, at the press conference, the guy who was leading the press conference was saying that the mom noticed the shooter's picture on the news and said that kind of looks like my son, then called the dad, and the dad agreed. And then they posted a picture of the sniper that they found, the rifle. And then the dad said that kind of looks like the rifle that I gifted my son. So
it was the grandfather's rifle.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly. That's exactly.
The grandfather.
His son.
The grandfather.
Almost done. So he asked his son to send him a picture of the rifle.
Well, it's because the grandfather asked. The grandfather asked the son and said, "Hey, that looks like our rifle."
Jack heard it right. That's what the DA.
Yeah, I was just trying to get it out, but yeah, that's pretty much just.
I agree with Abby because it sounds like some kid.
And did you listen to the whole trail of the messages also?
Yeah, the Discord message. That's kind of what some of my friends were saying that this doesn't sound like a kid who, like two 22-year-olds talking on Discord. But I said, you know what? This kind of sounds like someone who just murdered someone and everyone in the country is looking for him. So It is a bit odd, though, that I was thinking that, like, he went to Discord and kind of just blatantly admitted everything he did and, like, where he buried the gun, and he's worried about them finding it and his prints and all that stuff. I thought that was a bit reckless. I don't know if Discord's encrypted, but
clearly too, Jack. But I guess if you look at the anatomy of a murder and you look at the psyche.
So Abby, Megan Kelly made a really good point. She said if you watch the video where he's getting his acceptance into university, and his mom at the very end goes, "Yay!" and then at the very last couple seconds he goes, "Yay!" like that, and she says, "I'm not saying he is," she says, "but it definitely clearly seems like he may be on the spectrum." And she said, I'm not saying that everybody on the spectrum is like has murderous intent and stuff like that, but they do become hyper obsessive. I mean, everybody who's on the fucking spectrum understand this. And then on top of that, the kid has. I know exactly, because they feel socially they feel socially awkward. They feel ostracized from society, and then they get coached into fucking getting into the gay shit because they're like, oh well, girls don't like me and shit like that. So
be an immature 17-year-old as well.
He also scored a perfect SAT. He had a perfect SAT, and it was like within like top 1% of 1% of 1% of all students in the state of Utah for testing and shit. So, I mean, he's a hyper fucking intelligent kid. It definitely seems like he got indoctrinated and he got into this fucking shit, and he became very obsessive over fucking Charlie Kirk.
Did you hear about the Chuck Taylors?
Did anybody recognize his lazy guy? Did anybody recognize his lazy guy? Did anybody recognize his lazy guy?
Yeah.
No. Did you guys hear about the Chuck Taylors? He had on Chuck Taylors when he jumped off the building. He had on Chuck Taylors.
So what
that gave it away right there. The Chuck Taylors.
Yes, Chuck Taylors. So what? Get to the
he jumped off of a building.
He didn't jump off the building.
You ever watch hardcore people?
He got most of his body off the building and let himself fall, right?
Yeah, you ever watch skateboarders, parkour, fucking.
Wait,
I don't wear Chuck Taylors.
So watch this.
Please.
Okay.
We need some.
So I just want to. I'm so glad that we were that I got to listen to a lot of you guys' point of views when it comes down to certain things. And it's funny that the only person, we have all of these theories that we believe are true, but the killer still has not said why he did it. Like, to believe that somebody had mentioned that he went to college where, I don't believe
one semester that he dropped out.
Yeah, got it. Thank you. So it's funny that we believe that years of being raised as a Republican, one semester
your parents are probably fucking straight Christians, and you're gayer than a $3 bill. What does that mean for any point?
Wow, this is so
exactly, Aaron.
You're more gayer than he is.
He's Mormon.
This is so scary.
I know he's gayer than a $3 bill, and I guarantee both of his parents are straight Christians. And he's like,
it's so funny.
It's really
What's so funny?
It's really
you
hard
guys
to
know more about gayness and been on this stage talking about gayness more than everybody else. So
that's very oppressive.
You don't even know me. How are you assuming?
Yeah,
how are you assuming that doesn't work here? You don't know me.
It's a guess. It's a fucking guess in the dark. And
are you a fortune teller? My parents are not Christian.
Yeah, they are.
My parents are not Christian. Thank you, though. Homosexual. Parents are not Christian. But can I finish speaking?
Parents are.
Can I finish speaking?
Yes, you may.
This is crazy. Thank you so much. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be quiet. You guys enjoy the conversation.
We value your opinion.
Yes. Continue.
Hold on, bro.
Everybody's on the spectrum in this.
Listen, man.
This is Clubhouse. Almost everybody on this app is.
Yeah.
I think what he's saying is that, listen, at the end of the day, I don't think the guy
spectrum prison.
I don't think the guy killed Charlie Kirk. I think he's like Lee Harvey Oswald. Lee Harvey Oswald got killed on national TV before he could even talk about, hey, I didn't kill Kennedy. He got killed on, listen, the fact this guy is alive is a joke. Like, that's what I'm trying to say, is that it's all misdirection. That's what I believe. I believe this is not the guy. He has on a Chuck Taylors. He jumps off of a building, has perfect camera angles. The old man comes out and says, hey, I'm the one that killed Charlie Kirk. He's the one that gets arrested, and then they let him go. And then that, like, bro, this thing is a dumpster fire.
You know what I heard Galen speak?
Actually, Galen, it's not. And how much evidence do you need to
Lee Harvey Oswald?
Do you watch too much like TV? Like, what is it?
Abby, when you hear Galen speak, does it remind you of Ashton?
Like it's so bizarre to me. Like
what I'm saying is that this has already happened before.
Evidence. It's not. This isn't even like circumstantial
evidence.
Yeah,
Lee Harvey Oswald got killed on TV.
My dear,
can we agree on that? Can we agree on
that? They didn't have Lee Harvey Oswald on video. Okay, they didn't have notes. They didn't have
he got killed.
Email.
He got killed on TV
and notes from Lee Harvey Oswald. Okay, they didn't have that with the shooting.
Hold on, listen. Lee Harvey Oswald got killed.
We didn't have text messages, Discord, emails, phone calls.
Right.
Yeah.
So the guy that they said that shot Trump.
How much do you need to be convinced? What do you need
the guy they said shot Trump got
killed? You need the guy to say it?
Yeah, and if he says it, they're still going to say it's a secret cabal.
The guy that shot so-called shot Trump got killed, right?
Did you hear what I just said? He admitted it to his minister and his
Oh my God. Let me hang this.
Okay, so now you have that hearsay testimony.
He admitted it.
Do you understand, Galen? Take your little fingers and Google the exceptions to hearsay, okay? And you're going to learn about when someone has an admission, okay? And whether it's admittable in a trial or not.
Yeah.
Lee Harvey Oswald did not admit.
Like, it's not worth it.
What are you talking about based on history?
No,
based on history, you have no evidence.
Hearsay, bro. Hearsay is in court.
Yeah, hearsay. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
It's all hearsay. They can't prove it in court because they have no weapon.
He admitted it. Okay.
But that's it. That's nothing.
So now
don't you get it? Because in court he can change it.
Okay. Hello. It's a declaration against interest. It's a pretty easy one. It's accepted.
Abby, don't you teach law or something?
No, I don't. But this is like.
Did you?
Second year law school, easy shit. Okay. It's a declaration against interest.
He admitted it. So he did it. Wow. The old guy admitted it. The old guy came out and said, "I killed Charlie Kirk." He said, "I admitted it." He admitted it.
DNA
matched. The forensics matched.
It doesn't matter.
Let's get some decorum, bro. This is too hard to listen to.
Let her talk, though. Like, stop interrupting her.
I give up. Jack, why don't you talk more about the press conference? Because I can't get through to this guy.
Well, I mean, the press conference was interesting, but the fact that the parents, like I said, they saw that, the gun, and then they didn't get a response of a picture of the gun from their son, so they allegedly called him, and he answered and agreed to meet with them. Then they had a friend of theirs who was a sheriff come over and speak with the parents, who said they should turn him in. And then the kid was saying he was planning to kill himself before he met with his parents because he couldn't survive in jail. But then they decided, okay, we'll go and turn ourselves in. But then I hear that he's not cooperating with the FBI, and I'm not sure how true that is, but that's pretty much it, right? That's pretty much all they gave out.
The witnesses are all cooperating. The roommates cooperating. The families.
This kid planned it all, though. I feel like he planned it all. Well, like even getting caught.
If he was super, super intelligent, what he would do is not something, hang back and let all of our chatter and our chins.
But you've been 22 once.
Yeah, but he had to be braggadocious. He had to be a braggart and tell his fucking lady boy.
He's bragging about killing someone.
And he could have photoshopped an AI photo with the gun. Like, you know what I mean?
Just let
Wait, I got it.
for a second.
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, just let my point for a second. I'm saying if he was really, really smart, what he could do to sort of get away or whatever is just let all these rumors fly around, let everybody on Facebook and Instagram and Clubhouse and everybody all develop all these millions of
let's get Peter Burns up. He's a fucking what do you call it? What are they called? Sovereign citizen. We should get him up. I guarantee he's good.
What do you guys think of people getting fired and expelled for giving or saying that Charlie Kirk was a piece of shit or something like that?
No, I mean, I don't care what his political opinions was. Nobody should die because of, like, university is a place where you're supposed to learn how to debate as a process. It's not, it doesn't matter if you win the debate or lose the debate. It's just like engaging in the process, you know? And that's what, I mean, I love the Republic, you know? Plato is awesome, so.
No, I agree. I think we pretty. I hope we all agree. Like, you shouldn't die for your opinion.
Yeah.
But I feel like he was kind of one of those guys that live by the sword, die by the sword. Like, he probably knew like the dangers or something. Because like he would admit that he's probably a little more extreme than most Republicans.
I have to disagree.
So like
we have to have better expectations.
Let me finish. Hold on. I'm not justifying anything. He shouldn't have died. That's like, I'm not even debating that. He shouldn't have been murdered for his opinion. But what I'm saying is, like, the things he was saying in terms of, like, going to these schools where he knew, like, he's going to be in the minority in a lot of cases against these kids, and saying, like, we should repeal the Civil Rights Act or stuff like this. I feel like that level of, like, inflammatory comments, there's going to be a level of danger there that, like, his little security team couldn't provide. And they're not the Secret Service. They're not scoping out all these rooftops and canvassing the spot a week before and making sure they have all these, points and security tied down. I think it's going to change the way people do public speeches and kind of like these debate style things. But I don't know. I'm more concerned with like people getting fired for like, if you don't like Charlie Kirk, like you can say I don't like him and he was a piece of shit, but I still don't believe he should have died or been killed for his opinion.
I think he's
and I don't think he should be fired or expelled for that.
It's a reflection of how poorly the education system is in North America. When he went over to Britain, those younger students, even the 19-year-old, 18-year-olds, first-year university students, were doing a pretty good job at debating him. So I think, he did a favor by revealing like a little bit of a hole there.
Because he had no formal education and he was self-taught and he kicked ass when he debated them. I listened to those debates also.
I agree.
And these kids that were sitting at Ben Shapiro rips them apart, but these kids that are at Harvard, Cambridge and Oxford, the ones when he went over and debated there, he was excellent. Excellent.
How many of us could go to a college and debate like freshmen on like topics they're not ready to debate? You know what I mean? Like I give him props for his great public speaker, but I feel like I'm just not impressed with what he did because the same way Ben Shapiro, like they'll take an argument or they'll take someone's position, they'll file it in a category and kind of just go down a line of like question and answer. And they'll start them at a kind of place where they'll ask them a question. Do you believe Israel has a right to exist? And then kind of go down that rabbit hole. Or do you believe in abortion? And kind of go down that thing where then they got them with the gotcha moment at the end and own that liberal freshman in college. I'm not that impressed with it. I am more impressed if you can go and debate some kids at Oxford or Harvard.
How about debating some adult? How about why you got to debate kids? He don't debate adults.
They're supposed
it don't matter. They're still children. Why he don't debate people his age?
They weren't all
mentally challenged. That's
They weren't all freshmen.
And he's endorsed. And they were all here.
And by the way, you're all missing that the most important thing to him was his faith, and that was the most important thing. If you listen to his wife's,
you know him.
Charlie Kirk. No, I don't know him. I know that our organizations worked closely with Turning Point in the last election cycle, and
propagandist machine.
What did you say?
Propagandist machine. That's all
propaganda?
It was.
The Jews. That's propaganda. That someone believes in their faith. You have a problem with that?
Yeah. It's not about it ain't just about his faith. It's about his rhetoric.
Yeah, what's wrong with his faith? Hey, it's not even my faith, and I respect him greatly.
It's a bunch of propaganda and rhetoric. What do you mean?
You have a problem with how he believed in his faith, really?
No, I have a problem with his ideology because it's contradictory. Because it's funny how how a guy like him can sit up here and talk about the Second Amendment and civil rights and freedom and all this other shit, but you're talking about one that have more prisons in America when the prison industrial complex in America is the largest in the world. And if you're creating more prisons and you're trying to create more crime, to have more people work in the prisons for free labor. That doesn't sound like a guy that's advocating for freedom. And another thing, too, the dude sat up here and said, he also said something about, what did he say? That more people have to die so that we can have freedom. Freedom to have guns like that. That sounds like that's not what the fuck he said. No, he didn't.
He said if people were to die, it's okay in the sense that if we still keep our fucking constitutional rights, then it's acceptable. Like, meaning that, yes, people are going to fucking die from guns, and it's acceptable because we still have the freedom of our Second Amendment rights to defend ourselves from tyrannical government.
No, that's double speak.
Savannah, why don't you speak? Savannah, why don't
Yes,
you
it is double speak.
Why don't you let Savannah speak? Go ahead.
I think that I think it's hilarious. I heard someone say, why doesn't he speak to kids his own age? Well, these kids are all in college, so they're taking classes from people who aren't their age. They're adults, they're voting, they're going to clubs, they're going to work sometimes, but even just in the college, there's all ages at college. So it's kind of ridiculous to say that, first of all. Second, he started when he was college age. He started visiting colleges when he was college age. He's 31. He's been doing it for over 10 years. And third, he's just trying to spread his message of to go out and vote, family values, and Christian values. And as far as the Second Amendment,
some of it was hateful. You got to be honest about that.
No, I am
Like
honest.
what, Jack?
None of it was hateful. It's taken out of context. Every single time that I've seen it, every single time that I've seen someone quote him, it's out of context, and they lack the understanding to understand that being against DEI doesn't make you inherently racist. It's a bunch of critical race
No, but
theory
saying
people
that,
who are just
like, oh, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be concerned.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
so,
God.
There's a lot more. That's
oh my
off
God,
the top. I can bring like 10 more.
death. And
He also said, like,
Will you let her finish? Though? Just let her finish.
Go ahead, Savannah.
You're on mute, Savannah.
Savannah, you have to unmute, girl.
Or Susanna, sorry, not Savannah.
Susanna, unmute your mic.
Yeah, bottom right. Just press that little microphone.
Sorry. Yeah, so all I'm saying is if for the pilot thing, that's regarding DEI. He wouldn't have said it if DEI weren't into play. People mistake saying he worked with a ton of Black people. He started a Black Summit movement. He did all kinds of things, but he says this because people are getting jobs based on the color of their skin. So when he sees someone who is a person of color, then he wonders, oh, are they qualified or are they getting the job based on DEI? So when he sees a Black person, he's like, I wonder if they're qualified because of DEI. It doesn't mean he's saying that about all Black people. It doesn't mean he would say that if DEI weren't in play. DEI is in play, and it showed in the LA Fire Department. All these people were like, oh, DEI, you have to be qualified. I even heard someone say how the fire department, to qualify, you have to carry over 200 pounds. I looked up the qualifications for the LA Fire Department, and it was under 200 pounds. I don't remember the exact pounds right now. And they were bragging about their DEI process. They had all kinds of people who bragged about who they slept with, and this one lady, and it went viral. She talked about how she thinks it's more important that people see someone who looks like you. And then someone asked her, well, would you be able to carry my husband? And she responded, well, you know what? If your husband's in a position where he's in a fire, well, that's his own fault. That's not her responsibility.
She said that he should crawl to her. He should crawl to her.
Yeah, I'm glad that you said that, sis. Charlie Kirk also believes that you should be in the kitchen barefoot and pregnant and not voting. Can you? How many?
Exactly.
Did you cook today? Did you cook today? I can. Hold on. Can I finish, Abby? Before you, ladies, I will give you the clip once I'm finished speaking, Abby. Can I do that?
Give me the receipt.
Can I finish just like you let Susanna finish?
Yeah, but give me.
Thank you. Okay, and then also when I give you guys the clip about what women should be doing, which Charlie Kirk actually said, I want you to also fact check everybody else on stage, because it's so funny. DEI and all this other stuff, when it's Black people, it's okay, but when he says on what women should be doing, now it's like No, I want you to align with all of his agendas, where he specifically played a part on motherfucking separating things from women. So I wanted to know, why are you not barefoot and pregnant? How many sandwiches did you cook today? And why, when it comes down to Charlie Kirk imposing on your womanhood, do you separate things from that? I also hold on. I'm not finished.
I'm waiting. I'll listen.
Wait, I can't speak. Am I going to be muted?
No, I said I'm listening.
No, it wasn't you, babe. It wasn't you, Susan. It wasn't you. It was Susanna. It was actually somebody else.
I would like to answer you. So
yeah, of course. I would sit around, my love, and I'm gonna listen. I just also wanted to say that I have a huge problem with his. I love that you said that he basically got his career based upon off the backs of Black people, but then when he got at the top,
I didn't say that.
No. Okay, well, got it. You can correct me when I'm finished. I'm actually one of the Black people he took to the White House.
Also, the most likely person to be. I'm a moderator. I'm going to say something. The most likely person.
I actually know him in real life.
You want
Do
me to
know him?
Shut the fuck up for a second.
Here we go. Let me just leave because you're just a fucking loser. And you're a problem, and you're a reason why Charlie Kirk, his message didn't spread because of white men like you who think that.
I'm not even white.
And where did he say a woman?
I'm not white, so try again there, sweetheart.
Because I want to answer him. So
please let him finish, guys. Come on.
Could you give me the clip?
Please, I really want to hear.
Said that, please. Where did
he actually knew Charlie Kirk? I'd like to hear from him.
Sorry, Ian.
Oh, did he leave? He left.
No, he's here. Homie's here.
Well, okay.
He left.
It's because the moderator cussed and he took it as personal. So I'm, but in case he's lurking or listening or whatever, Charlie Kirk, to my knowledge, never told a woman not to vote. He did promote family values. He did promote a mother and a father. Personally, I don't see anything wrong with cooking. I don't know why having traditional family values or being a woman in the household barefoot and pregnant, why that's like a negative connotation. But he didn't necessarily, he didn't say that's what women have to do.
Yo, you guys removed Ian.
No, what he said was instead, women should concentrate on having their families first and then having their careers after they have their family. Because of biology, because of their time clocks, because he thinks his belief was the best thing in the world for anyone, man or woman, was to have a family. So he did encourage women to have families before they work, but he also encouraged women to vote. So again, context, it's about his Christian values and it's about his family values. And I don't see anything wrong with that.
He was a propagandist. He spread a lot of division and hatred. I understand,
coming from but it was up to you. Every woman would not be working. You're a fucking Black
you damn right. I do agree with that.
Propaganda.
But I'm not. What I'm talking about is more pertinent.
Also, nobody removed the gay guy. He left on his own accord.
No. All right. So what I'm speaking about is more pertinent.
And lastly, the Klan would never accept me.
The dude's platform was a propagandist platform.
I want to call bullshit on all the fucking propagandists, bullshitting, libelous, hateful motherfuckers that throw shade at a person that was like not half, not quarter, not tenth as hateful as you dumb bitches. So like, this is amazing.
There is a reason of hating.
The gay guy, he did leave of his own accord, but he left
Hispanic are all Christians. Why is Kirk against Hispanic? Hispanic people are Christians.
When was he
not against Hispanic?
Well, he said that white people are being
hold on. Point of order. Can I have receipts? Can I have someone put actual statements that were either printed by him or videos where he has made a statement a woman should be, what did you say, barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen?
That's what I said.
So please put the actual recording, because everything he did,
Abby, I don't believe he said that, but I have heard him say.
If someone could put that, hold on, just point of order. When you make a statement and you say that he said something, just no problem. We can debate it, but please put proof of it, because I find it hard to believe that those particular words were said. I believe something was said that you're interpreting it to be those words, but could you put the actual words that were said?
He's not here.
And then,
he's not here.
do you have it, Jack?
He's not here. I'm saying the guy who said that he wanted women.
He left because the moderator said, "Can you fucking let me talk?" And then because somebody cussed, and he's like, and he got all over it.
I'm just asking for direct receipts. So
well, I was correct. I was specifically correcting the gay guy because the gay guy was insinuating or inferring that Abby was the one that muted him, and I said that I can almost guarantee that it was probably Beaver because Beaver's real quick on the meeting.
All he said, all Charlie Kirk said was that women should not. Charlie Kirk said that women should not attend college. At high school girls should prioritize marriage and children above all.
He said no one should attend college.
Guys, relax. I'm almost done.
He said no one should attend college. He thought college was a ripoff.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that.
Yeah, he did.
Doctors,
engineers, about college being a big
lawyers. He didn't say college was a ripoff.
He said
college is not
from people.
So what he actually said about a university is he said if you're going.
Does anyone?
If you're going to become a doctor or you're going to become an engineer or something like that, he said it makes sense to go to college. He said, but he would recommend going to a more conservative university. He said, but if you're going for like poli-sci or fucking, these human science fucking degrees or
liberal arts,
this liberal arts bullshit. He said those are a waste of time.
From liberal arts. Santa.
I disagree with him on that as well, but
it helps you communicate and talk with people.
I would love my children. Really emotional, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, so this idea that he told women not to go to college. Well, no, he was kind of like saying, "Hey, guys, college education might not be where it's at."
No, he did say women should avoid going to college and focus on marriage and being mothers, and that husbands should avoid letting their wives or making their wives go into the workforce and basically just just promoting like old school family values. But some of the more, I guess, crazy things that people were mad at him for saying was like, if his, it's a little graphic, but he said if his daughter were to be raped, would he, want her to go through with the pregnancy? And he said, yeah, she would. The baby would be delivered. And then there was things that he said about, again, black pilots, and then the Civil Rights Act was a mistake, and then that white people are being replaced, and there's a demographic.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah.
I feel like I could kind of answer those. Of course, I'm not going to be quoting verbatim, but okay, his daughter being raped. His first response to that was, "What an evil question! You're being nasty now." Because I watched the debates where he said this. I actually saw him respond to it. And then what he said was, and this is how a lot of people who are truly pro-life, and they believe that if you're a child in the womb, then you are completely a human being and protected by God, and you deserve human rights. So in that, his idea is that if you're raped, then that doesn't mean you should go and turn around and kill someone else.
Yeah, because he said abortion was worse than the Holocaust. Basically, that the only reason you shouldn't abort a baby is to save the life of the mother. You're saying too many
for me to keep up, and I wasn't even done responding to that one. So the abortion being worse than the Holocaust, that's because of the pure numbers. There have been more abortions than like nearly all the wars combined. So, and if you believe it's a human life and all those people are dying due to abortion, well then with that logic, then it follows that, yeah, it is worse than, because more human lives were lost due to abortion.
Well, you don't have to be his lawyer. I think we all understand why he said these things. Like it's faith-based for him, right? For the most part. And then,
well, it's faith-based and it's partially science-based.
And then there's also some like fear of white replacement in the United States that he alluded to. On the southern border, saying that this is a demographic replacement against white people. It's anti-white. This isn't hate speech to me, at least.
Okay.
I think it's just
I just wasn't sure we were on the same page.
No, you don't have to go through and justify or explain each thing he said. It's his words. I mean,
but he never said that civil rights should be repealed. He never said that. He said that there were some unintended consequences that came from the civil rights movement.
Yes.
But he agrees for all civil rights for all people. I mean,
he said it was a huge mistake.
No, you got to listen to everything he says.
Again, if we could have the clips, I wouldn't mind if you do a room.
I think I could find the clip of the civil rights thing.
And then talk about it, because there's so many interpretations of something that you don't have the direct statements, and it's not making sense.
I think I could find the civil rights one. I'm going to try to. I'm going to try to look for it.
I have the transcript if you guys want.
But what is interesting is something that Gary said in his room today. And I think it's if you watch any of the meetings or any of the events he did, as he would talk to these kids, and he would say to them, he'd ask them direct questions, and they'd all look at their phones to try to find answers. And he would say to them, stop looking at your phone, look me in the eye, and I'll answer the question. Like, why do you feel this way? What's motivating you? And they would quickly try to look down and read something off their phone, and he would say, no. Tell me what you're feeling. Why do you think this way? What do you define yourself as? And he was really trying to hold them accountable for their own feelings, as opposed to reading something off of Reddit or, something on their phone that they had to Google. And it was very interesting the way Gary said it. And I was making the argument that today a lot of kids, when they take testing in school, they have open book exams. They don't memorize. They don't really learn things the way you used to learn them. There's a real void there. And the fact that he would try to hold them accountable to just go through the steps of their position without having to read somebody else presenting it, and not complicated stuff, not asking them facts about the Civil War. He's asking them just, why do you feel these ways?
I mean, did you agree with him on the Great Replacement?
No,
him saying that it's not a theory, it's a reality.
I don't agree with. I mean, I'm absolutely much more liberal than a lot of the things that he stood for.
Well, I'm saying it's like he said some things that were a bit inflammatory. Why are we acting like it wasn't?
Jack, I don't disagree with you at all. But what I did like is that he made people think, and he made people question, and I liked that he did the dialogues. And I'm also, it is offensive, outrageous that there was a political assassination, and every American should be just repulsed by that and just furious about it, no matter who it is. And Jack, you'll appreciate this, because we were talking this, and you and I've dialogued for enough years. There are people that are not people I like, people that are in government that I wish weren't in their offices. But if something like this happened to them, I'd have the same outrage. It's just outrage that there's a political assassination. And I'm older, so I've lived through political assassinations, and they're horrible, and they rip apart our country. And I'm looking at it that way. Whether his positions are definitely not all my positions, but I just think we all should take pause that this is just not what our country's about. That if someone's opinion is not your opinion, they shouldn't be murdered for it. They should be voted out of office.
What's your take, though?
You should counter it.
So here's my question: how is he a hero?
I feel strongly that way.
I agree 100%. But what do you think of people?
Why do people consider him a hero when he was nothing more than
I'll tell you why I think he was a hero.
What did he do that was heroic? Wait. I just want to put context on this question.
This guy made him a hero.
What did he do that was heroic? There's 1,000 other different people who did the same shit that he did that do not get the endorsement by the political party that he was repping.
He was efficient.
For the president of the United States. He was not a military personnel. He was not law enforcement. He did not do anything heroic. All he did was have contrary opinions towards another political party and towards the political party that he was preference to. What made him such a damn hero? There's like thousands of other people dying the same day. Why the fuck are people a trailblazer?
He was a trailblazer. Like it or not.
He was a trailblazer.
He was a trailblazer.
I think the military
is for the golden sacks.
Well, for one, he got shot for it. So, I mean, right there. But
there's people that get shot for what they believe in all the time.
Yeah, no, I get it. But he had a movement. He talked to people. He encouraged people who he doesn't agree with to talk to them. Gave them the mic. He actually did let them look on their phones and stuff, but he did ask them at the end to like, hey, so what do you think about this? Now look at me. But he let people call it in, whatever. All ages.
I mean, Nick Fuentes does the same thing. That's not like heroic necessarily, but
he goes to colleges, and then he never raises his voice. He talked to each person with respect.
That's heroic.
Right, Baba?
Yeah, actually it is, because free speech is like very limited. People don't talk to people anymore. People don't converse with people anymore. People I've lost friends just because of who I voted for. It's ridiculous.
Ray Baba, I would consider you a hero if you're having a civil discourse with us and you civil disagreement. If you got killed now for engaging with us respectfully, I would consider you a hero.
No, he'd be a martyr, not a hero. No. That's the thing. Like they made him a martyr. Wait. Let's not put it. Let me cook. Hold up.
After you're done, Jack, I do want to respond to all three of y'all.
Fair enough. I'm saying this. I don't agree with Charlie Kirk on like most of the shit he says, but I think for his base, his friends, which is like Donald Trump, J.D. Vance, all these guys who are in the administration, this and everyone who supported the Republicans and the young Republicans and all that stuff, he was a hero to them. And then when someone goes and kills him for coming on campus to talk to kids or debate, they make him a martyr. They make him a legend all of a sudden. I don't necessarily agree with giving him the military, style funeral and, that kind of stuff. I think it's a little inappropriate, but I think when you go and murder someone in cold blood like that, you're making, you're tripling his reach and you're making his legacy that much more powerful, basically.
And 77 million people voted in the direction that he was pushing during the election, and Turning Point was a big force in bringing a voting bloc, and it was trailblazing. You can like the message or not, and none of I'm telling you, I don't agree with there's portions of his message I really don't agree with, but I have to acknowledge when, first of all, again, it's a political assassination. It's just repulsive. It's horrible. And you have to call it out no matter what side it happens. We've had these attacks. We had what happened in Minnesota. We had what happened to Josh Shapiro. I mean, these are just horrible things. You can Trump twice. I mean, you gotta call it out.
There was even a third one, but they caught him because they
lived through Martin Luther King, lived through the Kennedys, and lived through what it's like when there's these assassinations. And the attempt on Reagan, although that was not for political reasons.
But those
it's for our country. It fractures us. It hits us in the core, in our belly. It hurts every American. And that's how you have to respond to it. You don't have to like what he said, but to kill someone for an opinion, it's not us.
Well, first, real quick, let me just respond real quick. So Susanna, you're saying because he engaged with people and talked with people on a platform that he was able to have.
Well, that
and of course he had reach.
Well,
but I just want to.
I didn't even get to everything, but keep going.
But I'm just saying to that. What I'm saying is that there's multiple people who do the same exact thing. Right. And mind you, there's people's lives. Like my point is, right. So I'm going to respond in order to everybody that, that has something to say about him being a hero. There are multiple people that did what he did. And there's multiple people that die in our immediate area. I would hope, and mind you, there are people that actually do heroic things in their own communities, doing a lot of different things. Having a platform where it can be polarizing, it can be moving, but that doesn't necessarily make you a hero. All right, and just because you go back and forth with somebody on a platform, with contrary ideologies, does not make you a hero.
Well, again,
someone being a hero is someone being able to put their life on the line for other people's lives. That doesn't necessarily translate into you having a platform and speaking whatever ideology
he put his life on the line for freedom of speech. He was getting death threats for years, and so he knew it was a real threat. So he actually was putting his life on the line to reach across the aisle and talk and have peaceful discussion, because he said when people stop talking, that's when people get violent. And then another reason why he's considered a hero is to Christians who actually listen to his message, because he really, there aren't many people who are in the media who have as big of a platform as he does, who are spreading the word of Jesus to people who don't talk about Jesus and don't think about Jesus. And so a lot of people see that as a follower of Christ. Susanna. Yeah, not as effectively as Charlie Kirk. He has people, millions of people in every country mourning him right now. And he did risk his life. So he had death threats.
But there's other people. It's my bad.
I get that there's other people that do that, and that's great. And they're good too.
Death threats all the time.
That's why I said every person's hero is their hero, and the other person's terrorist. Hitler risked his life, and all these people risked their life. Yeah, they're heroes. He was a hero to the Germans. It depends on who you are.
But he wasn't a hero to everybody else.
I think we all agree. I think most of us agree we shouldn't be killed for their opinion.
Charlie Kirk is a hero.
But my question,
real quick, Jack, I do want to respond. My bad, because I want to get to that part, get to your part. Now, to somebody saying, "Oh, well, because you're on this platform speaking with us, and you die for what you believe in, that makes you a hero." No. What that is idolatry. Just because I'm speaking to you on the platform and I die for what I believe in doesn't necessarily make me a hero.
Because I don't worship.
That is idolatry to deify somebody.
No,
if you die and get shot, that's horrible.
If someone's a hero, it's not the same as saying that they're your God.
That doesn't necessarily mean that you're a hero. Because to be a hero is to sacrifice. It's to do sacrificial things to help the lives of others. That doesn't necessarily. Having a platform and speaking, I have a platform and I speak. I don't mean that I'm a fucking hero.
He did. That's some bullshit.
But I mean, if you knew him and you loved, and he was a loved one or he was a friend, then it's a horrible tragedy. But to make him out to be a hero when he didn't do anything heroic is bullshit.
He did do something.
Well, he helped get Trump elected. That's a hero. Just like the guy Scott, which is
one man's terrorist,
let Beaver speak, please, guys. Let Beaver speak.
Who was the guy in Pennsylvania that did all that work with the Amish and getting people registered? Scott Pressler. Yeah, so I guess you could consider him a hero in that regard. Charlie Kirk did a lot of work to, spread his message to get younger people to vote for Trump. And I would think that's heroic because I think we would be in a terrible shape without Trump.
So wait, I've got a question for you guys.
But Beaver, that's your. But there's half the country. There's parts of the country that believe your opinion, but then there's others that don't. So I'm just saying, universally, there's going to be like if somebody. Okay, well, let me use this example, right? If somebody goes out and put.
Everything you said, I respect that you have a different opinion, but to say that because somebody's your hero, that you have idolatry for them, I think that's just ridiculous. It's not the same thing.
I do.
That's not
I think that
because it doesn't mean anybody worships him. Because someone misses someone that they think had a great message and did good things on this earth and followed Christ and helped others.
Did this man donate to somebody's kidney cancer? Then did he go out? I mean, I'm just saying. For example, like a hero would go out and let's say, okay, it's like this. Let's say that there's a little girl on the street. You go out and you grab that little girl and you save her from incoming traffic, right? Open traffic. That's heroic. No doubt about that. That's heroic.
And is that the only way you can be heroic? I agree.
Oh, there's multiple. I could go through multiple examples. My point is that just because that you have a platform where you can spread your ideology does not necessarily mean you yourself are a hero. You might be a hero to a certain degree of cult worshippers or cult followers.
If your ideology.
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just using that as an example. But I mean, in a sense, certain people are kind of acting like it.
Yeah, you're right about hero. The opinion of hero, like to you, he's not a hero, and that's your opinion, and that's I mean, you're right about that part. But to others, he was a hero, and he quite literally put his life on the line.
And also, he did help people because he helped people to think of a way that's healthier and more God-centered. And a lot of people appreciated that. And they did. They changed things, and they were happier for it. There's tons of people who say so. So helping people, there's lots of ways you can help people. And there's not one way to be heroic. And I do believe he helped people. I do believe he put his life on the line, and he changed the minds and hearts to many people, and he changed them towards Christ. So yeah, he's a hero to Christians.
And let's just talk about all the ballparks that honored him and the different concerts and people, hundreds of thousands of people cheering and lauding him. So this is not just like some person that some Republicans liked, so they're making a big out of it. You have the whole country responding. A lot of people in the country. Clearly, if you saw the reaction when it was at the different stadiums, I mean, it was pretty emotional to watch that.
Well, okay, do people have the same disposition for the Democratic, that leftist woman and she was part of Congress? Did they have that same disposition of her?
Who was part of Congress? Who?
The person that got shot, I forget which state.
She wasn't in Congress. She was in Minnesota, and she was in the state house in Minnesota. So did people have a reaction?
I remember an article earlier this year. She got shot, and her husband got shot.
Right.
And I guess somebody else got shot.
By a guy that was appointed by a Democratic.
If you look at both sides of the political aisle, both have been inciting and kind of promoting violence. I can look at some of the rhetoric from the Democrats or even from the Republicans. I mean, Randy Fine, I've seen him promote and glorify the death of Americans who've been shot for throwing a rock or some bullshit. And people don't say anything, but this is a tipping point, and people want to like blow up about Charlie Kirk, and I get that, but this has been happening before Charlie Kirk, and no one's doing anything to calm down the flames of this, and people are just getting more mad. But my question is, like, people are always saying, if there was another Nazi party that rose up, we would stop them. And then you look at today, and people are calling people on the other side Nazis, and they're seeing people being deported or, claims of racism, this and that. This is the kind of stuff that's going to incite violence. These people think they're killing Nazis, right? And then the other people think they're killing, whatever, who are ruining the country. All this shit is just going to lead to, like, more divide and more distrust, and I think everyone in the media is inflaming and making it 10 times worse.
Absolutely.
Don't you think that's the whole purpose of what's going on right now? Like this the narrative of this? Because, mind you...
I'm not sure if I'm saying your name correctly. Sorry.
Oh, it's Rhea, the Black Hebrew Israelite.
Rich, the retard.
Here's the thing. There's this Marxist quote that's attributed to him, and I apologize now if I butcher it, but it's accuse the other side of what you are doing, because nothing causes more confusion. And so a lot of Republicans and conservatives believe that's what's happening when people are calling out Nazis and all this stuff, because who's the side that is trying to promote socialism? And socialism is dangerous. It's very dangerous. Communism is very dangerous. And Charlie Kirk spoke out of those things too. And there's a lot of people who want those things in the world, and he knew his life was at stake. So that's yet another feather in his cap but anyway, but the point is we don't want Nazis or all that, but it's really interesting because, Trump is being called Hitler. He has a Jewish daughter, Jewish grandchildren, all his kids, including that Jewish daughter, love him. The Prime Minister of Israel, whether you like him or not.
That's not why they're calling him Hitler, though. You gotta understand.
He's calling for Trump to have a Nobel Peace Prize. Trump hasn't started any wars. He's ended wars, and he has like 4 or 5 peace deals this term so far, and it hasn't even been a full year yet.
Wars? What are you talking about? He bombed Iran.
Why do they call him Hitler? Jack,
come on.
Yeah,
Jack, why do they call him Hitler?
It wasn't exactly a full. That's already a conflict that's
Iran
already going on.
I'm not gonna
Why do they call him Hitler? I want to hear the answer.
Yeah, they call him not because he hates Jews. At least from what I've heard, it's nothing to do with him hating Jews. They believe he's a fascist in the way that he's doing these deportations on, I'm sure most of us would agree you could deport any violent criminal or person who's selling drugs, this, that, and the other. But when people see people working at AutoZone or, in the nurseries or schools or graduations, people being deported, this kind of stuff's going to radicalize people because they see it as political violence. And then they think that's okay. And by the way,
but they're illegal.
Wait, but here's the problem.
Yeah, I know. I agree, Beaver. And some of them I think have legal status in terms of wait, Savannah or Susanna, just
man, I wish we had an attorney on stage right now. That would be amazing to know if, when people unlawfully cross the border, is that a crime? Is that a deportable offense? I wonder if they could do that. I wonder if they went before courts. I wonder if they went before courts and found to be criminal aliens.
We're talking about people who came to this country through the border, right? Crossing it, what we would call illegally. And exactly. And saying that they're seeking. Hold up. I agree. But also, when they get here, they're immediately talking to the Border Patrol and saying they're claiming asylum.
Oh, they come from 7 states away.
Bro, this is the funny shit. You don't even let me finish, and then you're going to...
Even though the asylum law actually states that you have to go to the nearest safe country for a safe haven, that you can't cross across 17 fucking countries and fly on a plane to South America.
I'm talking about
our country. Travel all the way up to Mexico from Afghanistan. You can't claim asylum in the United States.
We give them a court date 6 years from the day they come, and then they either overstay, or they never come to the court date, right? So these are the kind of situations we're dealing with. And through those years, they've built some sort of life here. They have family.
Yeah,
people are being ripped apart. Okay, that's fair to say. You have your opinion.
I don't say
I'm just saying this kind of stuff radicalizes people when they see it. And that's all I'm saying.
You're missing about 3 or 4 things that are going on here. One is the United States is huge for human trafficking, and fentanyl crisis has skyrocketed up. And the reason for that is because drug cartels and evil people can come and go because they're not getting vetted. Sure, there's a lot of nice people who just want a better life, but there's also that going on. So for me, if you're pro open border and just whatever, you're not just pro immigrants, you're pro slavery, you're pro prostitution, you're pro the drug cartels, and Trump called the leaders of the drug cartel terrorists. So that's one problem. Another problem is, for instance, in California, they were giving money for people to buy a house, and they did this for a while, but only if you're an illegal immigrant, only if you're an undocumented worker. So that's another problem, because then it went bankrupt. And so they did it until it went bankrupt. But there's lots of programs here in California that could use money. Then they do pay, some of them do pay taxes, and people always bring up that point, but they cost, I can't remember the numbers right now, but it's billions. It's way more money than they contribute on our resources. Then if they do commit a crime in this country, because they're undocumented, we can't track them. So we can't persecute them. Usually they get let back out. And there have been murderers and such that come with it. None of this, the only way that we can be safe from drug cartels and human trafficking is to have a secure border. That's it. And
real quick.
And the city of Chicago sued their city because there were so many undocumented immigrants taking up all the resources that the people who lived there that were citizens, they sued their city. It's not just happening in California, it's happening all over. So all the sanctuary places. So the only way to keep things fair. And then another thing, and I can't stand it when I see this, so many Democrats, they'll go, but who's going to work in the fields? Well, what does that sound like? That sounds like slave owners going, who's going to work in the fields? You know what? Someone who can get a fair wage can work in the fields. Someone who's a citizen. So they're not even getting their rights protected if they work in this country, if they're not here legally. They only have their rights protected if they're here legally. So it makes sense to have it legal. And then the other thing that really bothers me about this is Obama had way more deportations than Trump ever did. And so it's just hilarious that it's such a big deal and that Trump's a Nazi and Trump's Hitler because of deportations.
Well, his own vice president called him a Nazi at one point, right? JD Vance did that. Yeah, so it's not that crazy, right?
Changed his...
Yeah, but he changed his tune.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying that's the rhetoric that's been going on. Even the conservatives were doing it at one point. People were calling him Nazis.
There's still conservatives doing it.
They were calling him that because rhetoric of dehumanization, there's violent language, incitement, authoritarian shit that was being accused of.
Wait, so real quick, so my question is, weren't you against the vaccine? Because I'm assuming, Susanna, you're a conservative, right?
Yes, I'm not secretive about it.
Okay, so you were you against the vaccine? Wait. I just want to ask because you're asking because I want to make a point. Were you against the vaccine?
I didn't have super strong feelings about it. I considered it for a while, and I decided not to get it. And overall, yes, I'm against it, but mostly because I don't think anything should be. I don't think people should be coerced, like they're going to lose their job or that they're going to have to get tested every so often. So for me to go to an event, I had to get a test 24 hours beforehand. But if you had, but people who were vaccinated, they got COVID, and guess what? They didn't have to be tested. And so if I got COVID, I got it from people who are vaccinated.
Okay, so real quick, Susanna, so with all that being said, you made some points. Now, do you know who was the one that initiated Operation Warp Speed? And the same individual who pretty much said that he was the father of the vaccine?
Yeah,
so the point is that let me make the point. Let me make the point. Let me make the fucking point. Let me make the point.
Some of us are pro.
I know Trump is your buddy.
Oh my God.
I know
we have different opinions.
I know he's your Jesuit Zionist buddy.
Oh my
but
God.
I just want to make the point. It's just one quick sentence. So my point is that a lot of people would consider that communistic because a lot of people lost their jobs over that shit.
No,
and it was a very authoritarian and draconian
communistic
way, law that he pretty much directive that he made.
Whatever the hell your name is,
Trump didn't institute a mandate.
No. This one is just dead wrong. It's 1905 law. It's 1905. It's still our frickin' law. It's Jacobson versus Massachusetts. Go look it up because it's still the law of the land, whether you like it or not. Okay?
Sound like the arbitrary bullshit.
It's authoritarian. It's our law. It's been our law for over 100 years. If it's a compelling need of the policing powers of the state, they can mandate it. There's your law. That's our country, and people aren't calling it authoritarian. That's just the way it is. And you live under that law. Okay, too bad.
If it was Obama that did this shit, you would not fucking protect it.
It's been the law. It was the law under every president since 1905.
What about the deportations that Obama
What part
had?
of that don't you get? What part of it don't you get?
I'm just using them as an example.
You can use
Trump didn't mandate it though.
Who was the president, by the way, in 1905? Was it Teddy Roosevelt? Someone help me on this. Because it's been our law ever since, and it hasn't changed. So you want to bitch about every president along the way that enforced it?
Yeah, it's called draconianism. It's called authoritarianism and draconianism.
Trump did not mandate a vaccine.
He was the one that initiated Operation Warp Speed. He was a large proponent of it. This shit happened under his administration.
What they wanted
Why do you play these games?
Roosevelt was president in 1905.
Do you not understand it?
You're not understanding the difference here. He didn't say you have to take a vaccine. He put it out there fast. So old people, like my father, or people that were that are obese or had comorbidities, they could take it if they chose to. And then Biden came along and pretty much got the ball rolling.
And put curfews on us.
Yeah, and then so private companies were doing that during 2020 when in his administration. Like, what are you guys talking about?
No,
like,
they weren't.
People's businesses were going. Mom and pop stores were going out of business.
Their governor decided. My governor decided to shut down our industry, but another governor in the next state decided not to. He decided to shut down our churches, but keep. Then he decided to open up part of our businesses, but keep our churches shut. Okay, so every governor did something different. It's policing powers of the governor.
Yeah, at least.
Okay, that's how it rolled out. Do you not understand?
Joe Biden wasn't shit, but at least the stuff got relinquished during his administration. But you guys won't talk about that. And I don't even fuck with either side. Both conservative and liberal can suck eat a dick to me. But
you won't talk about all the deportations Obama did.
My point is that you guys act like amnesia.
Human trafficking.
It's like you'll point every aspect of the.
I don't understand how.
Go ahead.
No, but calling Trump, not you, I'm not talking about you, but people saying, oh, he's Hitler, like they'll insinuate that he's Hitler. And to me, Trump's just, all he's doing is applying the law of the land. People are here illegally. He wants them out. I don't. So
he's here illegally.
How is he here illegally?
Ask J.D. Vance why he called them Hitler. I have no idea, to be honest. I think it's just people in the media, they see certain things that we're not used to in America, like strong border patrols and mass deportations, these kind of things, and some of the Supreme Court rulings, like Roe v. Wade and stuff. And
it's the propaganda. The propaganda got to everybody, and J.D. Vance said he had to
everything is propaganda these days.
Yeah, Hitler forced people into camps and gassed them and killed them.
Yeah, he did mass genocide. Trump has done no mass genocide in his own country.
Well, people do accuse him of
he hasn't done mass genocide
in the Middle East.
But here's the thing: he hasn't done mass genocide, but he did increase the debt ceiling in America throughout his term with the mass spending that he did. He also oversaw the largest wealth transfer, not only in American history but in world history. All right. And somehow, and I can keep going on. I mean, he did a lot of things during his administration.
Yeah, it's not Hitler because Hitler did genocide and Trump did not.
Hitler did a lot of evil things. But my thing is though, like, there's like when you have a certain regime that's out there, the international banking cartel, there are certain things that certain people are going to do that. Yeah, in one aspect, there's going to be mass killings, but then there's another aspect where people are going to do some other things, but they play for the same team. But that's a whole nother story.
No, that I agree with you about. And that's why I'm not a big fan of George W. Bush. And actually, that's part of the reason why I feel that Trump is so hated.
Ray Alba meant the Jews. He meant the Jews, not the
national banking cartel. Who owns the banks? We go back in history. We go back in history. We can go to Templar Knight. And when the Templar Knights got destroyed, it was the Jesuits that took control of the damn banks.
Let's go through every major bank.
The Jesuits are the ones that run the world. They've been over Israel for a very long time.
Who owns Hong Kong? No, let's go through every major bank in the world. Who owns Credit Suisse? Who owns Credit Suisse? Who owns Deutsche Bank? Who owns Scotiabank? Who owns Chase? Who owns Citibank?
I need to write these down.
Bank of America.
I can't search these all.
Every time I say something, you want to get mad.
Tell me who owns all these banks and who runs them. Tell me who the president.
What was the first bank, Abby? I'm trying to research.
No. This one, guys, you gotta let me have this. Tell me who the president of Bank of America is. Who's the president of Citibank? Who's the president of Chase? Who's the president of Deutsche Bank? Who's the president of Scotia? Let's go through every major bank. Please tell me who's running all those banks I just cited. Please. You're so brilliant. Please tell me.
And
who's running everyone?
Trump isn't all powerful.
No. This is such bullshit. And I'm so over this bullshit because there isn't.
You're over it.
I'm over it because there's not a Jewish person in charge of any one of these banks. And they're fucking publicly traded companies. And you are spreading blood libels by saying this. And it's just fucking wrong.
Your blood libel, bitch.
And it's enough. It's just enough. And I'm over it. So go through every bank I just asked you. Every major bank in America. And please tell me who owns it.
The dumb bitch just threatened you with that blood libel shit. Y'all Jews love using that blood libel bullshit. Y'all a bunch of Khazars. Y'all not Semitic. You're not indigenous to. Okay? You're not indigenous to Israel, you dumb bitch. You fake Jews. Cut that shit out.
You got a mod bean, Abby.
I don't want to tell a woman what to do. You know, I'm just saying.
Listen. So it's funny that you.
Miss Clubhouse.
Every bank. Come on, Rabaya. Citibank.
No, I don't. I'm not about to answer no arbitrary question like that. So Abby, weren't you a part? So supposedly you were part of Trump's.
Let's get the big banks. Wells Fargo.
Wasn't you a part of his legal team when he was getting bailed out in the 90s?
Excuse me. So what did you just say?
Apparently that's what you said. I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, your little Jesuit Luciferian buddy named Trump.
You could fucking kick me out the room. I got many a profiles, you fake Jew.
Oh my god. This app is crazy, bro.
Pretty crazy. Jack, you and I've had how many discussions over the years? And we talk policies. Have we gotten into that kind of crap with each other? We don't, right?
No, I don't even.
No. I feel like you still haven't answered my question. You're calling Trump Nazi and Hitler.
I can't answer your question until I address this question.
What about we could talk about the Middle East. We can get into all kinds of discussions about the Middle East, right and wrong, but that kind of stuff. You wouldn't hear me say.
You're getting mad over the
No, I'm saying it because I don't say it.
America is owned by the bankers who are owned by the Jesuit order. Like, what do you mean?
Excuse me?
What is the Jesuit order? I've never heard of that.
What's a Jesuit order? What is that?
Abby, okay, real quick. I will answer your question.
You have a problem with Christians too? Jesuits run like universities. Really good.
Yeah, they run. Yeah, they run pretty much everything. Abby, like, what do you mean?
Yeah, so you have a problem.
I mean, I've spoken enough people to understand that. Whether it be the entertainment industry, or whether it just be whether it be freaking, rabbis, so on and so forth. People already know about this. This is very common knowledge to people who are in the know.
Like, do you hate on the Palestinian thing, or do you just hate on
No, well, I just want to address one thing.
He's a black Hebrew Israelite. He believes he's the real Israelite.
I mean, yeah, you believe black Hispanic Canadian Americans are Israelites. You're damn right.
That's pretty funny what she put in there. Those banks are not in business anymore. I ask you, Ace, you're right. Who runs Citibank, Ace? Abby, Ace, who's the chairman of Citibank?
How it's being conflated.
Ace,
so there are people read banks that were once founded that may not be in
but Sullivan Brothers is not Chase.
I mean, listen, there's so many stakeholders with banks now. It's not one initial person or group.
Excuse me?
But
what did you just say?
There is evidence of founding. But what's wrong with that if banks were founded by one group?
I have no problem, but this man is making a statement that right now, and I said, let's go through the biggest banks in the world. Let's go through the biggest banks in America, which are publicly traded companies, and please tell me who's the chairman of the board.
Stakeholders now. It's
Chase,
different
Wells Fargo, Citi, Bank of America. Go through what are the
one I hear that comes up a lot is like BlackRock and Larry Fink.
Yeah, but they're not the banks. You just said the word banks, so I'm asking banks. Is there a field named Chase Field? Is there a Citibank field? I mean, Bank of America. Let's talk about the big banks. Where do you guys have your checking accounts? You go to
just know that Trump was bailed out by a Rothschild affiliate in the 90s.
Rothschilds, by the way, thank you for that one.
He was bailed out in the 90s by the Rothschilds when he lost Trump Plaza and his other casino.
They all married out. But that's
Trump, a Rothschild affiliate helped him get bailed out by the banks. Bailed out by the failed casinos that he had.
What was the question, Abby?
My question was, and Jack, it's the only to go through each one. Who's the chairman of the board of Citibank?
The chairman of the board
of Citibank. Who's the chairman of the board of Chase after you go through Citi?
The chairman of the board for Citibank. I'm just doing ChatGPT, guys.
Yeah, that's easy.
It's John Dugan.
Okay, not a Jew. Who's the chairman of the board of Chase? Who's the chairman of the board of Chase?
Let me see. Isn't it Jamie Dimon? Oh, yeah, it is Jamie Dimon.
Greek.
Yeah.
Who's the chairman of the board of Wells Fargo?
Damn, I'm over here doing the legwork. Let me see.
Sorry, Jake.
Stephen Black. I have a feeling he's not black. But Charlie Schwarf.
Okay, not Jewish. Who's the chairman of the board of Bank of America?
America. Is Brian Moynihan?
Yeah, it's an Irish name. Who's the chairman of the board of Deutsche Bank?
I'm afraid I'm gonna Google it, and I already know I'm not gonna be able to pronounce it. So
Scotia. I mean, do you get my point? And these are publicly traded companies, so I'm so over this trope. It's just enough. Leave it. Move on to something else. Let Jack, you and I can argue about Gaza and Ramallah and A, B, and C territories all day long. We can go back and forth. But this kind of crap is just bullshit.
You're still talking about this,
and you're going to hear it
15 minutes later. Like, why are you so triggered by it?
I'm triggered because I can't stand when people say it, and you because you're spreading things that get people hurt. It gets people hurt.
Spreading? What do you mean to get people hurt? The things you said can get people hurt, calling people terrorists and shit. And I'm gonna say this too, Abby, on the real.
I didn't call you that. I never
yes,
said
you
that.
did. You called me and you called Royal a terrorist.
I did not. Never my words.
Yes, you have. You've insinuated
not
that
my
before.
Words,
so
babe. Not my words.
Yeah. Okay.
Not
Screenshots mean a lot, right? But anyways,
go ahead. Screenshot it.
I mean, listen. If you listen, Abby, if you keep doing that, you will receive a phone call from attorneys.
Oh, really?
Don't worry about it.
That'll be.
Don't worry. I mean, do you know there's people that do not like you, Abby? You know, that's in your field.
What are we going to do, Ray Baya?
I mean, cease and desist. You ever heard of that? You ever heard of cease and desist?
Ray Baya, should I alert the sheriff in my town?
Abby,
I haven't even insinuated that. So, but regardless,
if they control the courts, then what good will it do?
Yeah. Tell me. This is.
If they control the courts with. Oh yeah, I mean. Yeah, well, if you have a count.
Beaver, I think like 1/3 of the NFL. Yeah, by the way, that one I will.
I think the NBA as well.
Yeah, I think more on the NBA, Jack, than the NFL. NFL, I think maybe.
I mean, yeah, you own all the leagues. You own the Diamond District in America.
I think NBA I can think of just a handful. I don't know what the stats are. People stats all the time. David Stern, Adam. So yeah, the Kings are. Well, there's only been 2, I think, right? The NBA.
A problem with the NBA?
The parents say they still get triggered though when you bring that up. That you own Viacom, you own all these TV networks.
Viacom isn't that a
football is worse than the NBA.
A publicly traded company, Regaya?
And the baseball team.
I mean, oh yeah, and a lot of these promoters of these different sports leagues, yeah, they're all Jewish. It is very.
I mean, they achieved and
I like to mention that
team. Wow.
No. Listen. But if you have a baseball player, a basketball player that's making 50 million, 100 million, you don't fucking own him. So he owns the NBA. No, you don't fucking own the Houston Rockets or you don't own the LA fucking Lakers when LeBron James is making $80 million fucking dollars, $150 million a year. You think you fucking own it? You're just the fucking one that has to turn on the lights and pay the electric bill. That's who the fuck you are.
I don't know. My hockey team just signed a guy for $100 million.
Don't matter. Yeah, that's right. Now, believe it. The players fucking own that fucking team. Oh, the guy who says he's the owner, he's the one that has to fucking pay the bills.
Nah, but he gets most of the profits.
That's who the fuck he is.
He gets the profits. He gets to dictate.
Are incredible investments. They skyrocketed in value.
You own a team where the guy's making $100.
So what happened to Kyrie Irving?
You don't own that.
You know what about him? It's interesting. He was playing for an Israeli. He was playing for a team. Is he still playing for the Mavericks? Someone tell me.
Yeah, he's playing for the Mavericks.
He's playing for an Israeli. And you know what she said? Do you know what she said? She sat down with him. She had a really nice time talking to him and got along great with him. And no issue. They have no problem with each other.
Yeah.
You know what's funny about that? They did that twice. They did that twice in a span of 3 years, where they had some athlete talk about their Israelites and whatnot, and then this dude, and mind you, our Irvin didn't even say nothing. All he did was share the Ron Dalton video from like 2017 of the Hebrews and the Negroes, the Hebrews video, and somehow he's anti-Semitic. He don't even believe in what the Israelites believe in. He's a Kabbalist. All right. If you go check on his Twitter, he's a person that believes in Kabbalah. All right. But the funny thing is, they sat up here and started calling this man a damn anti-Semitic, and he didn't even fucking say anything.
Well, how do you know?
All that shit was with him and Deshaun Jackson and the other dude. All that was to set up that if you believe in certain things, this is how we're gonna do you. And this is how they do.
Just like John Gruden just got screwed by the NFL, right? That's
Kyrie Irving and John Gruden both got screwed over. I didn't like that at all.
Gruden just appealed the Supreme Court case.
Yeah, Gruden got fired or let because of the email where he made a joke like 2 years ago. And then Kyrie Irving, what did he do? Just link a book on his Twitter or something?
His Instagram, yeah. He put like an Amazon.
So to me, that was. I thought he was done wrong.
Nevada Supreme Court just ruled in favor of Gruden.
But Kyrie's still able to wear his like Free Palestine bracelets. Like I don't think he's really being. I don't think they want him to talk, but like in terms of like getting his message out, I don't think they're really. Well, they did have him do like that whole. They did have him do that whole like come visit the museum, put it on an apology. That was when he was on the Knicks, though.
Yeah, but they have a union, man. I mean, the NBA has a union, so I mean, the union will shut it down. They'll fucking go on strike, and I mean, it's all about the money, man. I mean, you're running this fucking big, gigantic corporation. You're paying players so much money. And so much money to build these stadiums, and you what are you going to do? Shut it down because the player said something? You're an idiot. You got to take it, man.
But here's the thing, though. Wait, your voice sounds familiar. Are you what you call it from Amir's room?
Yeah, Zero. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh, Zero. Okay.
You know me, brother. Hey, what up, man? Come on, man.
Oh, yeah. What's up with it? So, But the thing is that they can put whatever narrative they want, and they do this ever so often. And mind you, a lot of these, when people have a certain opinion, just like who's a girl? What's her name? From that TV show Wednesday on Netflix. Forget her name escapes me, but she made, or I think the girl that she was a co-star on with the recent Scream movies. She said something about Palestine and that we don't think that Palestine should be getting killed or something like that. She said something along. Yeah, Jenna Ortega. Now the girl that she was co-star with on the recent Scream movies that came out, the other co-star, she ended up getting kicked off of Scream because of her thoughts on Palestine, but she didn't say anything about the Jews, and she was slandered anti-Semitic. So the point I'm making is that anytime somebody says anything that's contrary to their views because of them controlling the media, this is what they do.
If we control the media, we're not doing such a good job now, are we, Rabaya? Huh?
What?
I mean, you know what? It happens.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, we control the media. We're going to go through that. And the thing about
the mainstream. Say mainstream media. It's the mainstream media. They don't control the internet media.
Yeah, mainstream. Yeah, for sure.
Publicly traded companies. Do you own stock, Rabaya? Do you own stock?
Wait. YouTube.
Have you ever bought anything on NASDAQ? Like, do you know how that works? Do you own stock?
Listen, I don't deal with stocks because I know that shit's rigged to begin with. But my point is,
okay, yeah,
yes, it is.
You probably control the stock market too.
Yeah, right? No, the Jesuits do. Listen, the
Jesuits control race.
God, you are getting upset
with them.
Yeah, you're getting upset every time I bring that out. I wonder why. But my point,
because I like the Jesuits. I don't have a problem.
I know you like people who like to poison people, set up wars, create cyanide poisoning. Yeah, I got you. But the point is,
you don't have any stereotypes or realizations about a whole body of people, do you?
Yeah, a whole body of people who put their stamp on everything that they do. I mean, what do you mean? They own the banks. What do you mean?
The Jesuits own the banks?
But my point is that,
the Jesuits do? Is that what you just said? All the shareholders, Jesuits?
Abby, the Jewish state has been owned by Kim for a very long time. I think you probably should know that. I don't think you're higher up on the Luciferian totem pole, but it is
What's
what it
is. What's a Luciferian?
You know what that is.
Pole is great.
Jesus.
You know what it is.
No, white people. It means white people.
I don't know what that word is.
If you're an attorney and you happen to be a Jew and you happen to be around Trump, you should know what I'm talking about.
No, I really don't. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Good.
So,
but
secret organization of Jews surrounding government, political leaders, and are like the Illuminati. That's what he's saying.
Can we go back to the NFL for a second?
Yeah, Tyler, who did it?
You want to talk about the National Six League?
He's saying you're Illuminati.
I want to say words. That's what I really want to say.
Gruden didn't win the lawsuit per se. All he won was a certain.
The Nevada Supreme Court just ruled in his favor. He's going to smoke the NFL.
Ruled what though? What did they rule? Because I'm a big time football guy.
Okay, so let me pull up. Yeah. I'm going to pull up the case.
I know what it is, so I'll tell you what it is. So what happened is the NFL had they chose arbitration and forced the arbitration ruling on him when the comments leaked out. Now his comments were insensitive, against the president of the NFL's players union. I mean, you're gonna no players are gonna play for you anyways. So he had to get the fuck out of there. Period. So the NFL forced an arbitration instead of having it go to a public sort of trial, if you will. And so the judge ruled that the NFL's arbitration clause was not legally.
It's not. It was the Supreme Court, not just the judge. It was the Supreme Court of the state.
I have a question, Keith, real quick from a moderator. I'm a moderator, Keith. I have a real cool question. Keith, do you have a law degree or no?
So cool. You're a moderator.
Keith, do you have a law degree?
On a black guy, big lip.
I'm guessing there's a 99% chance you don't, just because listening to the way you talk. But go ahead.
Keith, it was Nevada Supreme Court that you're right about the arbitration clause. But
I don't
now
have a law degree, so I don't think I'm right. Go ahead.
Keith,
no, I know it's apparent.
Out of arbitration. So his contention that this was orchestrated, is a complete campaign orchestrated by the NFL against him, now will go into an open court. And my guess is, I'm going to make a prediction that the NFL settles. They are not going to want this to go to trial.
They're going to give him money, but he'll never be back.
And you know how much he lost, Keith, in that? Do you know what the damages are? It's about
40, 50.
No, probably closer to 100.
There's no way.
It's about 100 mil, probably. I mean, his contract. And I will tell you, someone who has season tickets for that team, the team has played like shit ever since. I mean, it definitely hurt the team when he left.
The Raiders?
Yeah.
He hurt the team with his conduct. But at the end of the day, I mean, it was kind of fucked up that someone leaked emails.
But they were old ass emails, right? They dug through those 10 years ago prior.
Right. So when you're out there and you're front facing your players, predominantly black league, and you're saying, he makes comments like, everyone deserves a shot, that diversity is good, whatever comments he said. He's a hypocrite. So his words came back to bite him. The way it was done is, yes, it was fucked up. I think someone leaked them within the Raiders organization. So I mean, that's what he stands to gain. And you're right, $100 million contract.
Yeah.
They'll probably settle for 50.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they're not going to want the publicity of this in a full trial, because all kinds of stuff is going to come out, and all kinds of stuff about the NFL is going to come out. I mean, under discovery in a regular trial, that's just going to be brutal for them.
Right. I mean, I don't have a law degree, but I did clerk at a law firm under the California.
It's okay. You got it right. You did get it right. It was just that it was a Supreme Court ruling.
Yeah, but he is being considered for the UCLA head coach job. So there we go.
Is he? I did not know that.
That's a shitty job now. I hope he doesn't take it.
I mean, the Raiders were a shitty team. He took that, so makes sense.
I mean, it's just torture to go to the games.
Going to a rigged game.
Why are people saying it's rigged now? I'm not saying you're wrong. I've seen that a lot on Twitter that it's rigged.
Well, because people are starting to recognize patterns in numerology with the players. Like some of these players, throw game. The players, refs, not all players, because I speak to some of them or spoken to some of them, but the players, the certain star players, refs, and certain modifications on the field, helping rigging certain outcomes of certain scenarios that happen. That's the reason why people are starting to pick up on and realize that
Whereas like 10 or 12 years ago, there was only a few people pointing it out, but now they're starting to see the patterns.
So are you
Based
talking
on
about
numerology? Based
at
on
the end?
numerology?
Yeah.
No, wait. Are you talking about the end of the Browns game, the first week? They had like one play left, like the lateral play where you got to throw it around. But they threw it to Jerry Jeudy, and I think his over-under was 69.5. And he caught the pass, and he did the lateral. And I thought, so he hit the over by like 1 yard. So are you talking about that? Like players just
yeah. I mean, it goes with the casinos and these. It goes along with the whole sports gambling thing, which is the reason why certain people do make bank, because they understand how things are played out. And I'm not saying that every player, because like I said, I'm speaking to certain players who were in certain Super Bowls and won rings. But they even told me, like in the Super Bowl that they were in, they thought that game was rigged. You know what I'm saying? And, I mean, so the point is
Wait,
that, like,
were they the losing team, Ray?
They could be the winning or the losing team.
They were the losing team.
They're like,
that shit was rigged, bro. That's why we lost.
Matter. I mean,
there was a controversial call in the Super Bowl.
I mean, when it comes to, go ahead.
No, I was saying there was a controversial call, and was it the Eagles and the Chiefs, where the Eagles lost? There was a hold on a receiver, and they didn't call it.
Are you talking about the last week's game?
No. This was like a few years ago, the Super Bowl, where there was
that was horrible.
We
lost to the Chiefs, and it was a bad. Absolutely, I think we should have won.
There are things that make you wonder, but like in the NBA, when the Kings and the Lakers in 2003 or whatever, where they came back from a bunch, and then they came out that guy, the ref, was gambling.
And Donahue.
Yeah. So there are things. I mean, it wouldn't shock me if what you're saying is correct. It wouldn't shock me.
Well, okay, Beaver, real quick. I forget which who was the player that played for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I think he was with Warren Sapp and forget the middle linebacker that was playing with.
Lynch, the safety, or
not John Lynch. It was he was the Super Bowl. Was he the
Derek Brooks?
Well, you can go.
Derek Brooks.
No, okay. So it was a safety, I think, but he was a Super Bowl winner, and he was on one of the radio stations, and he was like, "Yeah, man, the game's rigged." And the radio people was sitting up here like, "Huh? What are you talking about? Yeah, the game's rigged. It's all about Vegas and what they want in terms of the outcomes and whatnot." He said the game is rigged. Some of the teams that be in the finals in certain of these games, like people were questioning the Chiefs the whole year last year, right? How they just somehow got to the Super Bowl when they really were the weaker team compared to all the other teams that they were playing. Right? Just for that, yeah.
I think you're in the Matrix, but yeah, the Chief had a ton of close one possession wins last year.
If y'all want to, I will say what's up, everybody.
Saying like, so then you had.
I think you're cutting out, Ray.
Yeah, Ray Alba, the Holy Spirit hates when you lie upon the Jews. God says he will destroy you for cursing the Jews. Just remember that.
Oh, don't remember you.
Yeah, remember, he who curses Israel shall be accursed, Ray.
Yeah, the real Israel.
Yeah,
Have you been paying attention? The real Israel, not some white European people pretending to be.
Do you mean you, the halakhic Jew that's now a Muslim Hollywood supporter? You fucking piece of shit, Zero. Or you LARP as a fucking Jew. I was a Jew before, and now I'm a Muslim, and now I support Gaza.
Your mama loves me. Your mama loves me.
I really think they fixed the games. You really got me interested in this.
Nice. I'm glad we're back to that. Yeah, Ray, we missed like 2 minutes of what you said. But you want to finish? Okay, but
I think that only happens in the NFL. Do you think that happens with the NHL and the MLB?
You guys, he also said it was because of numerology at first. So
I will say this, guys. I will say this.
It's
the mantra.
mean, I know so many NHL players who are my neighbors, and I don't see it there at all.
It'd be harder to do it'd be harder to do the NHL. I will say this. The guys who do the spreads, it's pretty wild. Like, they're literally off by, like, a half a point. And it's not like, oh, they get a couple of the games right. Like, either the over-unders or the, like, Tampa Bay +6 or whatever. All the +6s and the -3s and shit. They're off by, like, a point on every game. And it's pretty wild.
Okay, so I know a guy.
Who is this?
Here. He was the largest sports bettor in the world. I mean, his name's Billy Walters. You can read about him. He got himself in trouble with some insider trading. The feds were after him for years, and he would never. He doesn't take other people's bets. It's just his money that he's betting. Where there were huge sports bets, a lot also with horse racing, and he was right. He just was right a lot of times, and it's some people also have those skills. I mean, what he got in trouble for was something completely different, but never on the gaming.
No.
I'm just trying to understand it.
You're missing. Hold on. I'm not talking about the people that are betting on it that are good. I'm talking about the handicappers that like make the lines and they do the spreads. Like because if someone bets an over under,
like Las Vegas Sports and Wagering used to do. They were the original ones.
Whatever. Yeah, the handicappers. I'm saying like when you look at these spreads for these games or these lines for these games, it's wild. Like, you would think they'd be like, oh, sometimes they're way off. Sometimes like, no. Every game is within, like, a point of what they say.
That's not true.
And then...
I bet every week.
Bro, how many times are they off by, like, a point or two? Or, like,
it's on every game. More times. More times than not. That's true. They're betting over 60%. That's for damn sure.
Well, and it's eerily accurate.
Well, Mike, here's the thing. And I don't know... if you know who Zach K. Hubbard.
Your connection's horrible right now.
Met him.
But anyway, Vegas, they move the line to try to maximize bets.
Isa, come up.
Well, I know that too, Beaver. Like, the line will move based on the betting that's going on it, but, like, it's kind of crazy, dude. Like,
yeah, you're right. Like, especially like the NFL.
It's fucking wild.
They do get it pretty damn close.
All the time. And I will say this. I know the refs are influenced. Like, in the basketball, obviously, the refs call a lot of fouls, so they get a lot of free throws, and the points will add up like that. I get that. But in the NFL, I get it. Sometimes you see weird shit. Like, there was the one game where the team was down by like fucking... they were down by like 8.
Hold on. I just want to point something out real quick. Mike. I want to point out 0 left as soon as I made Issa a mod.
Okay. So, and then, like, the other crazy... But then you look at it, and I've played football my whole life. I played college ball. I coach football. Then you see, like, some shit where the team drives down, and the dude makes this crazy-ass catch in the end zone, and then, boom, the spread ends up working out. They cover, blah, blah, blah. It's like, come on, man. How are you rigging that? Like, how are you rigging the dude making the crazy catch? How are you rigging the team?
Wait, Mike.
The cover-up would be so massive, bro.
Mike, wait. Have you looked into the gloves that the gloves where they make it to where they can catch it damn near every. So they have that kind of technology, and I'm not saying it's for every player. I'm saying it's for like certain players, like certain star players that are on the field. And I'm not saying that everybody that makes the Pro Bowl, or that's an all-star is in on the shit. I'm just saying that even with the collegiate level, they do the same shit.
I will.
Don't most up put sap on their gloves?
No, that's what they used to do. But they have new technology where they can where the glove can. It's like magnet. It's like magnet. It can magnetize to the ball, and the ball they can catch the ball and whatnot. That's why you see all these crazy catches that they be making nowadays. Like it'd be impossible, but they're making them.
No,
but
the technology is crazy. But come on.
So Mike, real quick, like my profession or what I'm into, I'm a boxer, right? And I've dealt with the boxing, mixed martial arts community. It's well known that people through fights. It's well known that people were rigging fights, even going back to like the time when they established the Queensberry rules. I'm gonna give an example. There was a guy named Sugar Ray Robinson, greatest boxer of all time.
I agree.
By many.
He's my number one also.
Yeah, he's definitely him and Henry Armstrong is probably the two best guys.
I'll let you go, Ray, but he knows it's not the same, right? It's a one-on-one sport, but go ahead.
Okay, cool. That's no doubt about it. Now there was times where people made accusations that he threw fights. Now he fought Jake LaMotta, right? That was the main dude, his main rival at middleweight. He fought him a million times. He beat him and whooped his ass 5 of the 6 times. And the one time that he did lose to him, people were suspecting that he rigged it and he took a dive. Mind you, Jake LaMotta, from what I remember researching, is that he was affiliated with the Cleveland Mafia, and he himself admitted to participating in rigged fights. So if that's the case, and mind you, he was a high-profile, an all-time great fighter, then how many more fights have there been like that? There's people with Mike Tyson. There's people with Floyd Mayweather even, of certain fights being scripted and rigged. So I'm just saying that this concept has been around for
Tyson or Mayweather? Are you possibly insinuating that about either?
Oh, Mayweather's the greatest boxer of all time.
Mayweather's the best defensive fighter.
White Ray.
Greatest defensive fighter of all time.
Pacquiao is my favorite.
Ray hates Mayweather.
But the fight the other night was great.
I hate
Crawford,
Mayweather.
We just saw Crawford. He was at the football game after.
I love that Crawford won that.
Yeah, Crawford dominated it.
He's the greatest fighter.
It was a crazy venue to have it at Allegiant. It didn't make sense to me, but.
Didn't Ricky Patton just die yesterday?
Did he?
Yeah.
Really?
Ray, if you want to see some crazy shit in Keith and Beaver, you guys will probably like this too. Go watch. This is the one that kind of changed my mind because my buddy's a big sports bettor and he's always telling me this shit. He's like, God damn it, I always miss one. I fucking get rid of that. Go watch the video. You remember that game back in the day? Brett Favre threw a touchdown to Antonio Freeman. And he was like kind of rolling around on the ground. He like batted up and then rolled around. Yeah, and batted up. Do you remember that? It was a while.
Monday Night Football? Yeah.
Monday Night Football, right? So Brett Favre they were like supposed to do like a spike and they were going to kick a field goal or some shit, right? It was like a play out of kind of nowhere. And Brett Favre just like, boom, no one was really moving. He just chucked it up. And Freeman did this crazy ass catch and tipped it around and scored, right? They pan over to the sideline, and Mike Sherman was the coach. Mike Sherman was the head coach, a good coach. He was a good coach. Mike Sherman, head coach. He takes his headset. He's the coach of the Packers. Takes his headset off and throws his fucking headset on the ground like he's pissed. And another coach walks by him, and you see him say something. And I think he said, I just got fired. And sure enough, bro, they fired Mike Sherman, and he never was a head coach in the NFL ever again. Yeah, he went to college. And I think it was because Favre wasn't supposed to do that shit. And Favre ended up scoring the touchdown, which fucked the whole shit up. And I think a lot of people lost a lot of money, and Sherman wasn't he was pissed. And they won the game. What are you pissed about? Weird.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, there's things like that. And there was also a time where Brett Favre, I think it was what's his name? Michael Strahan was chasing him, right? One of those games between and he let himself get sacked, man. You know what I'm saying? He could have threw it to the open target, but he let himself get sacked. So I mean, there's many scenarios like that. I mean, because at the end of the day, man, there's a script that people run on, and it's not like I said. I'm not saying that everybody is a part of it because you can't have everybody a part of it. Otherwise, it's not going to be a secret. But all you need is the refs in certain strategical players like the stars, the quarterbacks definitely, and the head coaches understand that this is what goes on in these games. I mean, in certain players, let's be honest. I mean, certain players have a whole career scripted for them. So I mean, it's just,
bro,
it's just what it is.
Would be so big, bro. Think of the.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think it would be so insane to pull something off like that. I think there's there's people go on for, especially now in college at these mid-major colleges, where a kid who's a team manager, he knows someone's not going to be playing, but Vegas doesn't know it yet. I think that stuff goes on for sure. They, especially in the states where you can bet on props, there's definitely kids throwing games or stats.
Yeah, or you see a ref maybe make a crazy call, and you're like, what the fuck? Maybe there might be but dude, you're not gonna get all 22 players on that field to not bust their ass and play.
Oh no, I'm not saying.
You know what I mean?
You can't. No, like I said, the guys, the people I've spoken to, they're probably not a part of the script. I'm just saying that they can kind of set something, but I mean, it's hard to really believe it when you're in the moment. But when you pull yourself out of the matrix and look at it from the other end, you start to realize it. And mind you, I'm not talking about just random people on the street. I'm talking about the guys that actually were in the game. Said it was rigged. People who were perennial Pro Bowlers and Super Bowl champions who were telling me this, or telling other people.
Yeah, is it better for the NBA? Okay, do we want the Lakers in the finals? Yeah, we're going to get better ratings, so the refs may kind of make that happen.
And also too, the outcome being rigged. I'm just keeping 100. I mean, look. I mean, yeah. It probably for the Lakers or even the Kansas City Chiefs. They do this shit, for ratings. Of course, that's part of it. But also too, at the end of the day, somebody be like, oh well, San Antonio Spurs is a small market. Why would they have them in there? Well, there's another aspect to it, outside of the gambling and all the money. Which I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I make some money off of it. Not too much, but enough to keep it come on. But I will say this is also part of the ritual. There's certain do on the field, whether you believe it or not. And the reason why they're having that movie come out that's called Him, they'll tell you exactly what goes down in these sporting events in the entertainment industry. You got to sacrifice people. You got to do all kind of blood rituals. You got to do all kinds of rituals to venerate gods. All right, you can go watch that. When that movie comes out.
Where are we?
And I'm just saying, but Bieber, watch this.
Just ask Ray Alba who is the group of people that are doing it.
Bieber, I'll just say this. Let me say this, right? Let me say this. There was a heavyweight champion that told me, a while ago, that when he was in the Mandalay Bay and he was doing all these things and whatnot, he told me that he was approached by somebody. They gave him a little note, and the note was basically a sellout note, where he had to basically curse God and curse, disown what he believed in as a Christian. I also had somebody else tell me in the boxing world, I'm not going to say who, but told me that told me pretty much everything that Cat Williams was saying about the entertainment industry is not only real, but it's real in boxing. It's very real in boxing that if you want to get down and do certain things and become a superstar, like on a Canelo level, you have to do a lot of the rituals that Cat Williams was speaking of in that little interview. And there's also amongst other people telling me, look, this guy is a high-level Mason or high-level fraternity individual. And you can laugh all you want to. The funny thing is that people that are involved in these entertainment, that are a part of these entertainment industry, they'll sit up here and tell you the truth. But, you'll have dumbasses like Rich who is not a part of it. They don't know nothing about it, so they think it's funny. It's not funny at all, man. People do get sacrificed. And I'm gonna go on mute after this. Go watch that movie Him. That movie Him that's coming out will tell you everything you need to know that goes on. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is.
I can see that much more believable in Hollywood, but as far as sports, Tyson going on his tear and beating people up in the 80s or whatever, I don't see what the connection would be for a blood sack. It's just his raw talent speaking. I don't.
Bieber, I'm gonna tell you something. It's very interesting that he talked about, him being molested as a child. And it's not the look. I mean, people are dead, and I can respect that people are dead and whatnot. But it is interesting that he showed a lot of fondness towards his mentor, Customato, and I find it very interesting that Customato got Johnny Torres and Floyd Patterson out of a group home the same way he got Mike Tyson out of a group home. And, there's just certain things that you start to look into certain people that he was a hypnotist. There's a lot of different little things that goes on, man, that people are not aware of. There's people that are under mind control, people that do a lot of shit that, people are, taking steroids, taking all kinds of performance-enhancing drugs. So, he said he used to hypnotize him? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Do you remember that Robert Gibbons interview with Tyson when he's sitting on the couch?
or was it Robin Gibb, the one he was married to first?
Yeah, on Oprah, I think.
And he was just like sitting there like a zombie. Tyson was.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, very similar to. I don't know if you saw that. Remember when Conor McGregor was fighting? Was about to fight Jose Aldo, and you saw like sometimes when like he was being interviewed that he was just standing there spaced out like a damn zombie, and then like Dana White would put his hand behind his like I don't know if it was his like behind it like on his back and whatnot, and he would just pop out of nowhere back into reality. Like some of these people are under my control, man. Like, so it's a very strange thing, but this shit is real. I mean, it is what it is, man.
So,
and I'm not. It's not to say that everybody experiences that in their career, but with some of these people in the that are mainstream media that they put out there as stars, like you don't know what the fuck goes on in their life, man.
You know what, Ray?
So that's all I got.
Candace Owens actually talks a lot about some of the same stuff you're talking about right here with the mind control and the FBI and Hollywood, and so it's kind of funny because
so Marvin, I got a question for you if you don't mind. So I heard in Amir's room that Bibi Netanyahu is going to be like thrown out of office, and that Israel's going to fall, and that they're going to lose the war, and Gaza's going to win. And it's really interesting, you know, being in Amir's room and hearing all this stuff. Do you have any new updates, Marvin? Yeah, I know, right?
Gaza already won. Yeah, we can all see it.
Issa, what did you say?
Yeah, didn't you see? I mean, Gaza is a clear winner.
Yeah, you got a
that's
for us.
Well, that's what I thought. I mean, I thought that it was going to become, you know, the Israel's being renaming the northern Gaza.
They opened a Nutella store there, so maybe they did win.
No, I mean, look. I mean, the truth of the matter, as they would say, Bibi is executing specifically on his declaration of war. I mean, there's no ambiguity about this. One of the key deliverables of that declaration was to remove Hamas from Gaza. I mean, he said it in a slightly different way. I'm using a constrained factor of what he said. And I personally feel now that decision after October 7th was non-negotiable. And we're seeing that today. So that's my interpretation of what's happening.
And who's winning?
Well, I mean, which factor, which metric do you want to use? There's a variety of them that will help us clarify that question.
Issa, where have you been?
I've been away for like 2 months.
Were you like reporting on soccer?
No, I've been working. Actually, yeah, I'm on a project with Premier League right now and the Rugby World Cup. But I've been a little bit busy, so I needed to focus. That's why I have been away from Clubhouse. And my mom was also visiting for like 5 weeks.
Yo, Marvin, you like the title?
Yeah, I saw that.
I always love when they swore up and down that Trump was just making up fucking words. And they're like, Bigley's not even a word. And then somebody looked it up and they're like, oh shit, Bigley's a real word.
I think Rubio going to was he Doha today? Is that where he is? Am I mistaken?
Mm-hmm.
Is he in Qatar?
I think I think he's in Qatar, trying to tone down or trying to create rapport around the targeting Marco Rubio.
I love that guy so much.
Because that strike was pretty, that strike was a little bit out of bounds.
Yeah, it was a little bit rude.
Yeah, usually after wars make it past about 12 months, I usually kind of fall off on the interest and stop following it. So I don't even know what's going on in Ukraine and Russia.
Well, I can tell you a lot about Ukraine. I just left.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just left about 12 hours ago.
How was were you in Odessa at all, Marvin?
No, not on this trip. It's just mainly on the west coast.
I was wondering how butchered Odessa is. Like, how bad of hits it's taken.
I mean, in general, things have gotten worse, and it's a sad state of affairs. There's a lot of systematic problems on the Ukraine side when it comes to training and the troops. That's what the big problem is. They can't keep up the number of troops and the quality of training for them.
It's a war of attrition.
I mean, I think it is. I think it's going to be a war of attrition, but there's also a huge economy around drone manufacturing for all of the EU and European countries. It's a huge market opportunity. Ukraine's using more than 4 million drones a year now. That's the rate of attrition for the drones.
And they're not using them to deliver Amazon.
No, they're not using them to deliver Amazon. Abby, I've been actually meaning to contact you. I've been spending a lot of time in Philly. Like a lot of time.
And you're going to ask me where I think the best cheesesteak is?
No. I'm trying to stay away from cheesesteak.
What is cheesesteak?
Oh boy.
It's literally what you just said. Think
is it like steak with a bunch of cheese on top?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
So imagine taking a steak, a ribeye, and slicing it super, super thin and like chopping it up real thin, and you grill it, and then you put it on an Italian roll, and then you put cheese on top and fried onions. And you're telling me there's none of them around? Like, I'm trying to think in Switzerland.
For some reason, it doesn't sound appealing to me.
No, it's appealing.
It's one of the greatest foods on earth.
No, I like amazing. I am a fan of steak and I am a fan of cheese. I just love the two of them on their own. Well, no, actually, cheese I combine it with everything.
Welcome to
but
America.
Steak, like putting something on a steak sounds like an aberration.
You never heard of like a steak sandwich?
Steak should only have salt and pepper. That's it.
You said you like cheeseburgers?
Yeah,
if you like cheeseburgers, then you're gonna like
steak.
But you've heard of a steak sandwich? I'm sure.
The term steak is loosely used in a cheesesteak. Let's be honest.
I'm sure I would like it. I just can't imagine a ribeye going. I mean, like wasting it.
Actually, when Roger was on the app, I happened to be in Philly, and he got into this whole discussion in a room about what kind of meat they use, and he was getting in an argument with someone who was trying to correct him what kind of steak is used. So I literally was walking around. I don't know who was in the room, if any of you guys were there for this. I was walking around downtown Philly, and I went from cheesesteak place to cheesesteak place, interviewing live for Clubhouse what the ingredients and how they made their cheesesteaks.
That's so funny.
Yeah, it was
Abby, why are you eating meat and cheese?
Well, most people in my tribe don't, but I also I grew up in Philly. It's kind of the religion of the city.
The clash of two religions.
Make a blind eye.
The clash of two religions, exactly.
God gives Americans a pass.
That's okay. I never understand how Jews can live a whole life without having a cheeseburger. Like, I will never be able to understand.
But you know what's weird, Issa? I can't handle pepperoni on my pizza. For some reason, I can't put meat on the pizza, but I can definitely do the cheesesteak.
Well,
I don't
the
know why.
pepperoni are not supposed to eat either.
Well, also, Abby, if you actually read that verse, it says, "Do not cook a baby calf in a cauldron of its own mother's milk." So, like, it's cruel because kings used to do that. They would take a whole baby cow and they would put it in a cauldron. They boil it in the mother's
the concept
milk. So,
of this is cruel.
that's cruel and disgusting, but it doesn't mean you can't have meat and dairy. Because even if you look at like the angel of the Lord when he's sitting down with Abraham, he's eating dairy and meat together. So there's a lot of examples of that in the scripture.
No, I get it where it comes from, but ultimately it's just like a law, right? And so I cannot understand that precisely. Like, how can you go a whole life without a cheeseburger?
I don't know. Was a school of thought that for your digestion that it was better not to mix them. I mean, that there's been ways to explain it. I don't know, but this is the indigenous food of that city. Like, it's, different cities can claim certain foods.
Like New York has pizza. New York has pizza.
New York has and bagels, right?
I was once in Philadelphia's airport, only the airport. I've never gone out, and that's where I had, I think, like one of the best bagels I've ever had. Like, there was a bagel shop, and I don't know, they would put everything on them.
And we're not known for our bagels. That's interesting because...
Yeah, well... But I thought, isn't Philadelphia like where the cheese, the cream cheese?
Oh, the Philly cream cheese.
Is famous for?
Yeah.
Or not?
The cheesesteak, though, are
it's like talking to an alien right
now.
Yeah, it's weird. Our secret is
talking to an alien.
Y'all put cream cheese on bagels. Of course, you put cream cheese on bagels.
Our secrets are rolls, the Italian rolls that the cheesesteak is on. It's the water. Well, I have to say it the right way. The water.
But Abby, you know what drove me nuts, Abby, is when I found out they actually like Cheese Whiz. Like, if you don't use Cheese Whiz, it's not a real Philly cheesesteak. And I'm like, wait a second.
No,
you talk about the canned cheese?
Mike, that's so no. Like, so a lot of people use provolone or just American cheese. Like the Cheese Whiz, you don't have to do the Cheese Whiz.
Yeah,
like you can, but you're not committing.
You lose street cred if you don't use the cheese.
Yo, so Isa, I just looked it up, and I'm gonna butcher this because I'm not a native speaker. Solomillo.
Solomillo.
Solomillo al queso, and then
Solomillo al queso.
Yep, and imagine that on Italian bread, and the other one is tapa de carne con queso. Imagine one of those.
Tapa de carne con queso. No, that's all fine, and I'm sure that I would like it. I just find it like
check your back channel also, Isa.
I eat meat and cheese. That's no problem with me. I'm just thinking about sacrificing a nice ribeye steak, to cheese. I don't know.
You're thinking about it too much. You gotta watch that video.
I just love meat too much, and so when I eat meat, when I eat a nice steak, I just don't put anything on it. I put salt, and that's it. And I actually like it very rare.
Ooh, I got one for you, Isa, that I guarantee you won't like. So it's got pasta, spaghetti, in a bowl, and then you put like chili, like Texas chili, but it's more like a watery type chili, and it's just meat, and then the seasoning and all that kind of stuff, and it's like a watery base. You pour that over top of the pasta, and then it's got finely shredded cheddar cheese stacked like a mountain on top of it.
You see, you're a demon.
It's called a three-way from a place called Skyline Chili in Cincinnati. It's phenomenal. If you're from there,
demon.
I'm telling you. So the way it works is you either love it or you hate it. Half the people eat it and they're like, "That's disgusting," and I never want to eat it again. And the other half are like, "How have I never had this? And I want it again every day." Have you ever been to Cincinnati and had Skyline or Gold Star, like Cincinnati Chili? Or Marvin?
I've never been to Cincinnati.
Never been to Cincinnati. What? The largest Jewish population west in Dallas.
What is Cincinnati? Been to Cleveland.
Do they really have a WKRP? They actually had the oldest functioning yeshiva in the country until 2021 when they closed it.
I don't know why I'd never had a burning desire to go to Cincinnati. I just have to say that.
Oh, that's awesome. That's where I'm from.
Are you? So
Yeah,
it's
well,
near
Kentucky.
aren't you kind of closer to Kentucky?
Yeah, I'm over near like the Cincinnati airport in Hebron, Kentucky area. But all my family's from Cincy.
Where do you live now?
Oh, I live in Texas.
Of course.
Yeah, I went to where Jews go to retire and die. So I moved to Florida when I was 16 and lived there till I was in my 30s.
Do you go back and visit Cincinnati?
I haven't been back in a while. I kind of miss it.
Are you at Bengals? How do you say it? Wait, let me do it with your accent.
Bungles.
Bungles?
Yeah, Bungles.
Who is jihadist?
She's got the evil buttercup PTR.
So she,
yeah, it's just that I'm looking at the handle and it says El Soreno, and I am wondering if there's a chance it could be Soren mocking Normal, because Norm was El Normo, so Soren was El Soreno. I don't know. So
yeah. We haven't. You know what, Issa? How many rooms did we do with Soren? I haven't seen him in.
I haven't seen him in months either.
Month.
Yeah.
I've been off for months, for ages.
That's why I was wondering if he came back and he's hiding or something. And I looked at that profile and it kind of like made sense, but
we should really invite Augustus up so he can put his cash out.
I did.
Chat.
Is Augustus in the room? I'm giving advice on cheesesteaks. Augustus, you better come up.
And Augustus can beg everybody to pay his electric.
Yeah, he must be an expert in that because he's from Philly.
But you're going to watch two people disagree on which is the best one.
I went with Greg for cheesesteak. He took me to a place.
I love
really
cheesesteak. The best place now is called Angelo's. It's in South Philly. I'm gonna put money on that one. It's the best.
Yeah, once you see that video, Issa, in the back channel, you'll be like, oh, okay, now.
Oh, sorry. What back channel did you send it to me? On Telegram?
No, on here.
Oh.
I'll just put it in the chat.
Marvin, what have you been doing there? Are you?
Abby, it's funny. I almost caught a home run at a Phillies game.
Oh my God! Seriously?
I was so mad. Yeah, I was on the second level, and it's kind of like a moment of shock where the ball was hit, and I'm like looking at it, I'm like, wait a minute, I think that's coming at me.
Oh my God! Like the second level, like Hall of Fame club, like up there.
I was over by the bell. I was over, where the bell is.
Okay, so all the way over. Wow.
Yeah, and the ball came, and I didn't have a glove or anything, but I put my hand down because I was literally on the first row of the balcony, right? So I put my hand over, and it hit my hand, and then it bounced right out because it came so fast, and then it went down the first.
And Philly Karen didn't come to steal it from you.
So that's funny,
You know, they still don't have a name for they still don't know who it is. They had the wrong person. And this woman that they said it was someone teaching in South Jersey, had to come out and say, no, I'm a Red Sox fan. It wasn't me. But they still, no one knows who she is.
So real quick for everybody, if anybody's interested in that Cincinnati chili, it's the last video that I just posted. If you want to see it, Abby, it's the 3 ways to getting chili cheese. The 4-way, I'm going to get to why. The 4-way has the chili beans, the red chili beans, and a 5-way has chili beans and onions. And then they have the little coney hot dogs, and they're about like 4 to 5 inches long. And then they have the chili on top and a big mountain of cheese. And I've always said my death row meal would be a 5-way with 3 conies and a sweet tea, and then you can give me the lethal injection. I'm good.
I'm looking at this. So you put it on spaghetti?
Mm-hmm. So it's a bunch of Greeks. It was Greeks that originally used to make like this lasagna type dish, and they used to use eggplant, and then they had this type of chili that they would layer the eggplant and the chili, And then they came to Cincinnati, and they ended up putting it on the pasta. And then because there's a large Italian community there as well, and there's also predominantly German. So the Germans, they knew would like the cheese, so they put the shredded cheddar cheese on top. Oh, it's so good.
So Abby, I've actually been there since January, February, and I've been working out in Chestnut Hill area.
Yeah, it's beautiful there.
Yeah, and I'm just deploying my software at a landscaping business, so I've just kind of been hands-on.
Out that way, you working mainline at all?
No, just we're
just in Chestnut Hill.
It's a small landscaping business that.
But are you working on any houses in the main line, or?
No. Don't go out that far.
Are you spending any time in Center City?
I'm trying to. But that's why I was in again, been meaning to. Hey, I don't know anybody in Center City, so I was like, but you know, Chestnut Hill's not for me. It's just like kind of boring there.
You have a car?
No, just been using public trans.
Because if you had a car, I'll tell you some fun places to go, like out that way. But you wouldn't be doing it by Uber.
But just taking the train in and out of the center.
If you go like out towards the country, there's some fun stuff to do.
Yeah.
Are you going to go to an Eagles game?
No, I'm not a sports fan. I just went because my buddy and his family, they're like, let's go to a game. I'm like, okay.
Have you done you've done all the museums, right?
Majority of them. I had my daughter out there for a couple weeks, so that was fun to kind of have her experience Philadelphia. And so we went to a bunch of museums.
I mean, there's just great museums. It's one of the best parts of the city. Did you go to the Museum of the American Revolution? Have you done that one?
Not yet. I went to the Benjamin. I went to
the Franklin Institute.
Right. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. And then I went to where the Constitution was.
The Constitution Center. That's great.
Yeah, that is great. It's weird. It's really a lot smaller than you think it is.
So the American Revolution is really good, the museum. It takes some time to go through that. It's just everything leading up to it. And then, it's a newer museum, so it's interactive. But the highlight of it is at the end, you go into this auditorium, and on the stage, there's something kind of dimly lit, and then it gets, brighter and brighter, and they showcase it. And it's George Washington's tent. His actual, original tent. And there's something very unique about the tent.
I also noticed, there were some places that are all like, well, George Washington slept here, or this is a trail that George Washington would go back and forth on. So I thought that was kind of interesting.
A lot of that. But this tent has something, it's amazing to me that Americans don't know this, but I mean, it's kind of glaring at you. So there's a whole history of the tent and how they, who had custody of the tent over the years, and just very, very interesting story. But the shape of the tent is the remarkable part. Can you guess the shape?
A parallelogram?
Nope. Nope. It's very obvious once I say it. The shape is oval. Does that explain anything to you?
Like the Oval Office?
Yeah, that's why we have an Oval Office.
So, Abby, I got a food trivia question. What is the oldest fast food burger chain in America?
There's fat. It's not McDonald's.
A&W?
Nope.
Oldest. It's not White Castle.
Yeah.
It's White Castle.
1924, yeah.
Wow, I did not know that.
Wow. There is no White Castle in Topeka, Kansas. And I hate you, Abby, that you have one in
Vegas is a big deal when it opened up. Like, where's Joe Caruso when we need him? He's like knows all this stuff.
Do you guys have Lou Malnati's or Giordano's yet?
Giordano's, yeah.
And Lou Malnati's.
Say that. What's the other one?
Lou Malnati's.
I don't think so.
So they brought both of them to Phoenix, and then I think Lou or whatever, the grandson or something, he moved down to Phoenix like during the pandemic and stuff. Then they started building them all over Scottsdale. Well, I say Phoenix, but Scottsdale. And then I thought they brought Giordano's.
Giordano's we definitely have. We had Rita's Water Ice for a while because that also was in Phoenix.
Yeah, Lou Malnati's is my favorite, but just Issa, have you ever seen Chicago, like real Chicago style pizza?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's like lasagna.
Oh, it's so good.
Well, we have tons of White Castles in Indiana.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, they're all over the Midwest, Kentucky, Ohio, Illinois, Indiana.
Issa, when I was in Switzerland, I ate schnitzel every night.
But you know, schnitzel is from Austria.
I couldn't get enough of it.
Is that like Wiener Schnitzel?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's very good. I put a lot of lemon on it.
Yeah, that's how I ate it.
My favorite is brats. Oh, like veal brats.
Did you have fondue?
No, isn't that like what you're supposed to have in Switzerland? I didn't have it.
Yeah, fondue and raclette.
Such a beautiful place. Oh my God, just breathtaking. Marvin, definitely, if you can, check out that museum.
Yeah, it actually was on my list.
I mean, and also Independence Hall. You've been there, right?
Yeah.
See, that's a good use of our tax dollars. The docents that are there, they're park rangers. They're really smart, and you get like an hour and a half of their time, and they give you the tour, and they really know history, and it's free.
I also went to the building where the construction, I can't remember what it's called. It was the hall that was used to discuss things that were not that were about the government.
Carpenter's Hall?
Thank you. Carpenter's Hall, yeah. I thought that was interesting too. I didn't know it. Again, had no idea.
Okay, so then there's another very weird museum. It's not a lot of people go to this. It's not down in the old city part. It's called the Nutter Museum. Nutter. Wait, let me find it. It's a medical museum, like of oddities and medicine.
Yeah, I did. I was going to go there. Yeah, I did. That was on my list. So.
It's a very wild place.
They have like all these stuff that have been put in glass containers.
Yes, brains and things.
Brains, yeah.
There's so much to do in that area. I grew up there. Well, I spent 4 years there growing up.
I miss living in a city that has a lot of museums.
Oh, same. I live in Podunk, Indiana. Literally.
Here's trouble.
To the sea. Can I got?
Oh my God, I'm going down the rabbit hole, Rabbi. It's a place, number one deep dish pizza in Chicago sells out in 45 minutes every day.
So I'm sorry, but I really don't like deep dish.
What?
Like I don't get it.
Oh
Pizzas should be nice thin crust. Marvin, help me out on this.
You know what? Look, I think I agree with you, but I think you're putting both pizzas in the same category.
Yeah, they're not. One's a pot.
And one's like a lasagna. Really good.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I don't give a shit whether it's deep pan or thin pan, but people who start dissing the concept of having pineapple on pizza, seriously, there is
pineapple.
Fucking hell.
Pineapple's delicious on pizza.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's you don't eat it every time, but I mean, I like anchovies too on pizza.
Yeah, I'm trying to get down under.
Awesome. When's that, man?
I'm having a few different conversations right now, so I think it's going to be. What are we in right now? We're in September.
Yeah,
it's probably going to be October, November.
Oh wow, that soon.
Oh yeah. I gotta do it sooner, but I need to get down there.
Damn. Okay. You Queensland, Sydney, Melbourne,
Sydney, and Wollongong.
Oh fucking hell! You know what type of people go to Wollongong?
Don't hate
the ones that are in chains. Okay. That's the ones you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, I guess I know who is in Wollongong, so fair enough. You'll enjoy Sydney as well. But if you get a chance, it'd be cool to hook up and come down to Melbourne a couple of nights.
Yeah, I have some great friends in Melbourne, so definitely might try to fit that in.
Sweet. Okay. Well, you got my dates, Marv. So let's do it. So, what's this Israel is winning bullshit? Come on. That's not true. Israel's losing. Come on.
That's what Amir was saying. Amir was saying, Bibi's going to be arrested soon. Israel's going to collapse and Gaza's going to win.
It's going to be Northern Gaza. They're going to call it, they're going to rename Israel as Northern Gaza.
Well, you've heard of the Trump Plaza. This is going to be called the Trump Gaza. Simple. Just a slight renaming. It's not a big deal. It's got plenty of room for golf courses and hotels and swimming pools. And it'll be great.
How wide, Ron, would it be if Trump made it the 51st state and then he sent in the feds and ICE and ATF and like all these different agencies? He sent them all into fucking Gaza.
Be the 52nd because it'd be after Canada.
Oh man, yeah.
Don't forget Alaska. I think he's going for Alaska as well. If you might recall, he was talking about buying Alaska, which wouldn't be actually too bad, maybe. Look, honestly, I hope that there's a way, shape, and this might be wishful thinking, that I don't know, when Hamas is gone, and with administrators coming in, they might be able to steer the culture in a direction. But I might be fooling myself. But whatever it is, just hope there's fucking peace and innocent people manage to be able to have good opportunities to be able to good life. And for those who want to see death to Israel and America, well, yeah, needless to say, they can choke on their own dicks.
So how do you think Australia's going to do in the Winter Olympics?
Shit ass.
Are we betting on that one?
You mean they're not?
We don't have a winter here. What are you talking about? No, we've got slim chances of getting 1 or 2 gold medals, and that's pretty much it. And if we do that, it'll be a fucking bonus. And I know, but if they're swimming at the Winter Olympics, then I think Australia's got a better chance. What do you reckon, Ab?
No, did we figure out per capita versus the fact that Australia did not have as many medals as the United States?
No, per capita, Australia did better than America. Yeah. Per capita.
Except that my bet with you had nothing to do with per capita.
Oh, no. You didn't. You actually didn't read the contract. This is what I'm really surprised about. Okay, so Marvin, get this. Okay, I said to Abby that I think Australia is going to do better at the Summer Olympics in the swimming than America. That's per capita. And she didn't quite hear it. So she's a little bit, this is where this this little bit of tension is coming from. Well, fair enough.
Do you think Marvin I would have made a bet having the words per capita in that bet?
Absolutely not.
Marvin, do you think that I would lie to you? Would I be misleading or deceive you? Oh, there he goes. He's gone quiet. There you go.
I'm not going to get in the middle of the sandwich.
No, you're right in the middle.
Oh, sorry, in the middle of this cheeseburger. He says cheeseburger.
How is everyone?
We're good. Issa, I just have to say this double 1 sec. We can ship overnight cheesesteaks in the States. I wonder how long it would take to get to Switzerland if I tried to send me.
Will it depend on whether they're using Swiss cheese or not?
That's going to be some soggy bread.
You could send her some.
Sorry, it's just that I am on a chat with some guy in the technical service of YouTube. Hold on a second.
Abby, send her some frozen White Castles.
Yeah, have you tried those frozen White Castles?
Yeah, they're not that good. But I mean, it's the closest you can get. I mean, if you don't live in Vegas.
Or Indiana.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we have In-N-Out Burger here. So, we
were supposed to get
one. Go to White Castle.
I love In-N-Out. Love In-N-Out.
You can't compare it to
anything.
I love In-N-Out as well. What guy doesn't?
Describe the In-N-Out.
No, let's not.
No, I don't need the activity.
So I would say the first time I tried In-N-Out, one of our friends was like, "You gotta try In-N-Out. It's the best burger ever." We went and got 2 double-doubles. And my dad and I sat down and ate them. And we called our friend afterwards. And he's like, "So was it the best burger you ever had?" And we were like, "It was okay." And he's like, "Well, what'd you get?" And we're like, "We got the double-doubles and then the fry." And he's like, "Well, did you get it animal style?" And we're like, "Dude, what are you talking about animal style?" I'm like, it's not on the menu. And he's like, no, it's it. You got to order an animal style. We're like, there's 4 items on the menu, dude. Maybe it's different where you live. And he's like, no, there's a secret menu. And then we went back and ate it, and it was phenomenal. So the only way I get it is animal style. So freaking good.
So describe it.
What's that? Yeah, they get a secret menu with 80 items or something.
Well, I mean, you also can get if you get it with the lettuce without the bun.
Yeah, the low carb wrap thing.
Yeah.
They also have one with which is tomatoes is the bun, where it's 2 big tomato slices.
What's that one?
So they wrap it in lettuce, but then they put 2 slices of tomato on the top and bottom, as if they were the bread. I can't remember the name of it.
Anyone else getting hungry?
I am. Hey.
I'm curious, Marvin, where have you been? Okay, I've got no sort of notice from you saying that you're going to be away for a while. No messages. What's going on?
I've been really offline. I've been mainly in Philadelphia working on a project, and then I've been kind of in and out of Ukraine. So just coming out right now. Headed to England. Oh, and then I'm going to go to San Francisco. Kind of all over the place. So,
how's it all coming together, mate?
Look, slowly but surely. I think I'm being too selective about what I want to do, and so that slows down. I got to be more business minded versus kind of I would say ego minded of hey, I only want to work on these things type of.
Ron, you've been Rowan, you've been gone a little bit. Do you know whose room we're currently in?
No idea.
You see the guy private up at the top?
Yeah, who's that?
Yeah, Pepe got 3 accounts clipped today.
Oh, that's Pepe.
Yeah, it's Pepe.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, they keep clipping his accounts.
Why are they clipping his account?
Oh, him and JB beefing. Oh, you've missed it, Marvin. You've been gone a while.
JB doesn't even show up in my hallway. I don't know why.
Yeah, JB got kicked out of Healthy Debates. He's no longer a moderator there anymore. Then Roger Mayhem got doxxed, so he ended up leaving the app. And then
he left for that reason.
Yep, and they showed a picture of him.
No, but that's bullshit, because this is what I was saying the other day. Like, that drama that was taking place the other day, and the people that was involved in that drama about the doxing, all of them, every single one of them have used their real name on the app and their real faces, including Roger. When he was trying to be part of to run with the Libertarian Party, he used his face, he used his name, but he changed back to Roger because nobody recognized him, and he wasn't even invited on stage with his real name. So yeah, he couldn't stop being Roger.
Well, he kind of looked bad when he said that they should implement a fat tax on fat people in America, and then everybody found out that he's 450 pounds.
Is it really?
Yeah, he's
I don't think 450 pounds.
Yeah, he's at least 400.
No,
he's
come
just
on.
No, he's not like that.
Oh, yeah, I'm dead ass. No joke. Yeah,
I've seen him, but he's not that fat. Come on. I mean, like.
No, come on. Seriously?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
Oh, you haven't seen him?
No, I haven't seen it.
Well, I'm surprised you haven't, because even his close circle, they all know who he is, and he's got YouTube, YouTube interviews and stuff like that. Like his identity has never really been like a secret, I thought.
Oh,
so I don't think he left.
Marvin PTR.
And but you see. But that's not like 450
pounds. That's not 450.
Exactly.
No, that's 400. He's a short guy. He's not that tall.
Yeah, but he's not 450. But anyway, so, and the people involved in this.
It looks like Abdizzle's PTR down in the audience.
Dude, take it down. That's not on. Come on.
Marvin said he wanted to see it. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, I mean, like, I don't think that he left because he was doxxed. Maybe he just got tired of the whole thing. I don't know, because I was not on Clubhouse. I've been away for like 2 months, but yeah, I was told by some friends that I keep in contact out that there was like a lot of drama, and I was like, okay, well, but every single person that was involved in that, like, they all have shared their names publicly.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, if your name, okay, and your location and the location of where some of your family members are fucking given out to people, that's fucked up. Okay, nobody would want that. Nobody would fucking want that. So,
yeah, but
like, we're not going to make out like we're not going to make out like he's being a soft cock. Okay, there are some nefarious fuckers, right, that really pissed him off, and I think that's fair enough as well.
You can call them all the names you want, but the fact is that you use your name here, and especially if you live in the US where there is no GDPR protection like we have, for example, in Europe, it's very easy to just Google someone's name and you can immediately find out where they live and where whatever. So that's the reason why you need to be protective of your name. But they have used their name in the app. So all my claim is like, okay,
so what? Okay,
nobody.
So but that makes the person a fair target. Is that what you're saying?
What?
Is that what you're saying? That makes the person.
I didn't hear you.
Does that make a person a fair target? Is that what you're saying?
Is that what I said? Is that what you heard I said?
That's why I asked it as a question, not as a statement or an assertion.
But that's why I'm asking you, because I don't think I've said any of those words.
What
I said is that
does that make it okay for them?
What I said is it is not doxing if you share your name yourself.
You're using that as a justification.
That doesn't mean that it's okay for people to threaten you. No, of course not. That would be stupid.
Got it.
But so if I share my name, then I cannot blame others for quote unquote doxing.
He was not using his name on the
not
app. It
lately,
may have been. Hang on. Wait. No. Don't cut me off. Thanks. Okay. He may have mentioned his name at some point of time. Fair. He may have used his photo at some point of time. Fair. Does that give a person the right? And does that give the person the right to be able to say, well, okay, that makes him fair game? No.
It's not about fair game or not. And it was not about mentioning his name.
Fuck. Look, call it doxing, whatever we want.
He used his name as his profile for a long time. I am not saying it's okay to threat, but
I'm aware
you
of that.
hold the responsibility of what you share with people.
Yeah, and there are some nefarious, my point is this, there are some nefarious fuckers that chose to be able to use that information against him as a form of a threat. Got it? That's
if
fucked
somebody
up.
threatens you, fine. Like that's okay. It's obviously you're not going to allow that. Obviously, you're not going to allow for someone to threaten you. But what I mean is that the accusation of quote unquote doxing never happened because he used his name.
Yeah. Okay. He wasn't using his name at that point in time. That was actually
not at that point of time.
A long fucking time ago. And if you're going to talk over me, I can yell just as much. I promise you, darling.
Yeah, you think that you sound like
okay, you know what? You just want to. No, it's fine. No.
You really think that you're gonna. You think that I'm going to be intimidated by your emotional outrage?
You do your thing. You do your thing. You do your thing.
You think that I'm going to be threatened by your emotional outrage? You're just proving you're someone very feminine that doesn't have control over his emotions. That's all you do. You love to yell. And that's okay. It says much more about you than it says
what
about
talks
me.
about a person who needs to be able to talk over another person all the time? Okay,
it says much more about you than it says about me. Look at your emotional outrage. You don't have control over your nervous system.
I'm really impressed how you dealt with the situation, Rohan. I really like that. You inspired me how to deal with women who are rowdy. It showed me how to be a man. Again,
this is a demon.
I was just about to say, time out.
Joking.
Anyway, we can go back to the conversation and move away from Rohan's emotions. Well, I love emotional men. Come on. Yeah, it's very sexy when they get all whiny.
Yeah, I think it's setting boundaries.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking weird when you call that like sexy, but each to their own. That's what I say anyway. Look, I think that it's a lovely character for a person to be able to stick up for somebody who has actually been sticking up for many people as well.
No debate there.
Yeah, for Roger, and there are people that are pissed off with him, and you know, for whatever reason, that's perfectly fine. But to be able to do what they did is just really fucked up. Fucked up not just to him, but also to other people on the app.
Yeah,
as
I thought it was terrible of that they did.
Well, nothing terrible that Pepe does would ever fucking surprise me.
Then he tried to blame it on Adams. That was so despicable.
Israel is winning.
Almost. Did you hear Israel's winning the war?
Israel is winning big.
Yeah, bigly, big time.
America and Jewish
Bibi Netanyahu is the best. I think he should be president of the world.
Jewish American open a room. Israel is winning bigly.
Yeah, bigly is the word that Trump used that everybody said wasn't a word. And we found out it actually was.
How much you don't understand nothing. How much your mind is completely empty. Understand nothing what is.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Amos Show. Here we go.
Amos, look up, Amos. I should invite Shuki in here. Hold on. Make Shuki a mod. Then he can yell at Amos and say, Amos, you take the Shuki Express. Look up, Amos. Look up.
Bring the most stupid person in Clubhouse. Bring him.
What are you fucking talking about?
Shut up.
You've got the shit on your mouth.
Shut up, you dirty faggot.
I wonder if there is one person in this room, 6, 7, 8 people, that somebody thinks, what is it? Israel passing now? Israel is winning
bigly.
As long as we can sacrifice the Palestinian babies, the gods will be happy.
You don't think Israel is winning, Amos?
You know that at least the Kaplanists that have children, brothers, fathers.
There was a time.
At least they don't agree with you that Israel is winning bigly 2 years.
Jacobus, you just gotta talk over him. He's never gonna stop.
2 years, Israel.
It's like concrete.
There is one Israeli here in this room. One. Israel is winning bigly. Sitting in the
Amos, what are you talking about? There's a lot of Jews in here.
There's a lot of dollars inside your pockets, and you understand.
Everybody who's on stage right now almost supports Israel. Everyone in the stage. Everyone on stage supports Israel.
Kahana also supports Israel. Kahana also supports Israel.
Yeah. You said you want Gaza to be gone, right, Amos?
Put words inside my mouth. Put what I say, what I didn't say. You know better than me.
I want Trump to build a hotel in Gaza.
I told you, Demon Hour.
That shit'd be good.
Why one of you don't go to Gaza to help Israel to fight against Hamas? Why do the Hamas is? No, it's Hamas.
Moshe, come on.
They should make Gaza like Puerto Rico. You know how it's like a
territory. Why don't you at least send his child to support Israel in the military? One person can tell me, I have a child in the IDF, he's fighting in the Golani, in the parachuter. Maybe he's a pilot. One of you, they're supporting Israel, bringing Israel dollars. You think it's supporting Israel? So dummy, so ununderstanding the situation. It's amazing how a room of Americans filled up with money, understand nothing. Supporting Israel, Bibi Netanyahu, Shuki.
And we need to sacrifice the babies.
You know that Bibi Netanyahu is a criminal. He's in court. He has 4 judges. And how many judges will be in the future? The rest of his life is only in court. He will be the rest of his life. I don't want to think. If the court will send him to prison for the rest of his life.
He's a priest, Netanyahu. He's a priest.
Yeah, he's a priest. He's the only one is keeping his coalition. That's all. This is Benjamin and Smotrich. You don't understand nothing. Nothing. The military go inside. We have 68 members who support him. That's all what you have. 68 stupid like you, coalition members who understand nothing.
who send their children to the synagogue, but they send my children to the military.
We need sacrifice. Sacrifice is what's going to give us all peace.
Sacrifice the hostage. Yes, sacrifice the hostage.
We need a little malak. Send the babies, the Palestinian babies.
Almost. You don't agree with Jacobus?
We need to please the gods. Offer up the babies.
Oh, Issa. Rowan was wanting to crash out on me so bad, but he was restraining himself. I'll give him prop.
What?
Oh, I'm the one that got Roger kicked out of here.
Oh, was it you? Don't do that. Why? How?
No, I put out some information to people, and then they drug him with it.
No, I don't understand what you're saying. So you're saying you shared the information about him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he started mod abusing and then being hypocritical and being an asshole.
That was not cool. Yeah, dude, but that's not cool. Like, why would you do that? Not everybody on Clubhouse. Stop.
Yeah.
I think that's real power.
I got Jacobus kicked out of chillism.
No, not really.
Yeah, I did.
It's just not that.
You said some terrible things, and I relayed it back to Lady
Loki
Lion.
is a terrible person?
Oh, yeah, Loki, Jacobus here. He told Lady Lion that, he told Lion Zion that he hopes she has a miscarriage, which he was referencing his wife.
I never said her name. Never said her name.
He said, Lion, I hope she has a miscarriage.
I was talking about the girl he's cheating on his wife.
He was a lioness. So then as soon as Lady came in, I was like, Lady, guess what Jacobus said? And then Jacobus banned him from the room forever. And then Jacobus went and started a room, and he started a Chillism 2.0, him and Toxis Taylor. And then I just went and invited everybody that was in his room back into Chillism, so they all left. So they just gave up and they stopped making rooms. And now Taylor's over at Andrew R's room.
So is your mission to finish Clubhouse?
Well, just a couple rooms. Chillism, Healthy Debates, and In the Muff. They started fucking with me. So.
Well, they're gonna stop liking you, dude.
No, I'm fine with that.
If you start doing this stuff.
I'm fine with that. So JB crashed out on the Jews and kicked Abby out of the room, and then started telling all the Jews to go fuck themselves and shit.
No, that didn't happen.
Wait, what? Okay, so no, he's not fucking Jewish.
No, that didn't happen. I cannot imagine Jay going on.
Okay, so Abby was on stage. She was moderator in Healthy Debates, and there was this lady that was crashing out about a bunch of black women were crashing out about, fuck the Jews, and they're all a bunch of Jewish, fake Edomite Jews and all this kind of shit. They were just ranting and raving for like 40 minutes about Jews. So Abby just simply said, hey guys, would it be okay if we change the subject? And then they ended up kicking her out of the room, or JB kicked her out of the room, and then he started ranting. Then I went on stage, and I asked him, I was like, why the fuck are you kicking her out of the room? And he's like, I have to listen to you fucking Jews. Every time I can turn around, all it is everything's fucking anti-Semitism, and you fucking Jews, all you do is fucking whine all the fucking time, and I'm sick and fucking tired of it. And he went on a long fucking diatribe rant about how when I went to fucking prison, I wrote a letter to the fucking rabbi and told him that, I have a Jewish sounding last name, and, I believed I was Jewish, and, I wrote to the rabbi and asked him if he could help me out with like some deodorant and underwear and stuff, and the rabbi wrote back to me and said, well, you're technically not a Jew and I can't help you. He said, but you know who fucking helped me? It was the fucking blacks. They fucking helped me. They took care of me. They watched out for me. I never had any of the fucking Jews take care of me. And you know what? If you all want to sit and bitch about anti-Semitism, this and that, and blah, 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 you could take your fucking Jewish shit and you could turn sideways and shove it up your fucking ass. And then I came off mic and I said, yo, JB, JB. I said those black guys trade you around like a pack of cigarettes in prison. Then he kicked me out of the room.
Wait, JB had like another narrative arc change?
Yeah, he did. He's been Italian, he's been German, he's been Jewish.
You don't understand the simple base of life. You hate him, he will hate you. You fight him, he will fight you. The simple basics of life, you don't understand it. No future.
We need to call.
Fuck up, you retard.
We need to like label vague, good sounding wisdoms like that, and Amosism.
Yeah, Amos is gone. Yeah, look up Amos. So Issa, then I went and dug up a little bit of work and did a little bit of legwork and found out that, which I guess everybody was aware of, that JB was a pimp, but they weren't aware of the New York Post article about how him and his buddy invited a 21 and a 27-year-old models off of Craigslist up to New York City. And then they said they were doing like a modeling shoot and stuff like that through his modeling agency. And then him and his buddy raped the 21 and 27-year-old girl. And then they held the girls there in the hotel against their will. And they were charging up to $2,000 per day for like, one of the girls was like 8 days, the other was like 14 days. And they held them for, one girl for like 1 week and the other girl for like 2 weeks. And eventually the girls got out of there and escaped since they were sex trafficking them and keeping all the money. And once they got away, then they went to the authorities, and then JB was convicted for prostitution. He was initially charged for rape. Rape, sex trafficking, and a bunch of other shit and stuff like that. But then they just like pled it down to like prostitution and shit, or pimping, or whatever they call it, sex trafficking. So they marked it down to that.
Wait, so it was you bringing this up as well?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I spread it around and...
Yeah, so you were the shit stirrer of all this drama.
Pepe called him a rapist.
I was, because I have not been in Clubhouse for like 2 months. And so when these happened, just a few people texted me. It's like, oh my God, you're missing all the drama. And I'm like, no, I'm not missing it. I don't want to be part of it. I've never been part of drama. And so the person that told me, a couple of people that told me, they said it was Pepe doing this.
Oh, so no, I was feeding information to Pepe's friends, and then Pepe and his friends were feeding it to Pepe. And then Pepe started crashing out on JB and then opened a room and was talking about how JB is a rat piece of shit and all this kind of stuff.
But listen, there are two types of people here. Well, actually, no, not the two types. But there are people that love to be pulled into drama, and there are people that love to create the drama. And both of them happen to be also attention whores. So when these two get together and they just act
unironically giving the 100 knowing you're talking about
they just act as if they are annoyed with each other, but they actually feel very fulfilled when they are in these situations. They act like as if they are not happy about it, but they actually are. So it works perfectly well. I don't know why. And then there are people who also love to listen to the drama and observe the drama, so they are the audience, So it all works well. I mean, people get their dopamine hit.
Lisa, I'll give you an example. This is the telenovelas for me. And I don't even have to speak Spanish to know that Jose was cheating with Esmeralda. I don't have to speak Spanish to realize what's going on.
I don't know what you mean.
Just saying.
There's anti-Semitism. Haven't all Jews suffering have not been enough?
My point is, everybody gets
all I hear is her accusing us Jews of starting drama.
Everybody gets their hit of dopamine when they come into Clubhouse, and people who actually do not...
Globalist theory.
Eli, people who actually do not like these things... People who actually do not like these things don't come into Clubhouse. They're living a happy and healthy life outside
this
of the
app. This is the happiest I've been in a long time on Clubhouse. I'm just saying. It's been so much fun. And then I got 7 of Pepe's accounts clipped. And then Pepe thought that it was Adams and JB, so then it started more drama. And I've told Pepe this, like when he's awake and shit. I've told him right to his face, but I didn't. I mass reported all his accounts and got them all clipped. And then he started crashing out, threatening JB. Oh, it was fucking amazing. You gotta watch the replays.
I don't understand why you feel so proud of it.
It was fun.
It's very toxic.
It was fun.
Well, with Pepe, because he is like,
Issa,
he's not stranger to trolling. It's okay.
Yeah, I know. But Issa, do you think that it could have happened to better people or no?
Listen, I don't care. Like, but I just cannot imagine having this, I mean, like, in my mind, and kind of like worrying about trying to or harming people or destroying people. I think that's toxic behavior.
Well, I'll give you an example of what's toxic. Knowing that somebody like JB, who ran a modeling agency, which was a cover for prostitution.
How is that affecting you? Like, okay, if you don't like it,
I can explain why.
Block him and don't see him. Don't have him in your
Issa, do you think that it's dangerous that same person just recently opened up a modeling agency out of Florida again?
Well, then done this like 6 instead times. Instead of creating drama on Clubhouse, if you really believe that that's dangerous,
I've been to one
then
other
go and report it to the police.
I'm not going to say what I've been to one, but
what I mean is that what
as
you're
a data
doing,
analyst, this is what I did for a really long time, and I'm really good at it. That's all I'm saying.
That's fine, but what you're doing here, doing it online, you're also being an attention whore. Doing it online is just because it gives you a dopamine hit.
Oh, yeah.
If you really, really, really believed with all your heart that this is something dangerous, you should go and report it to the police.
I'm not going to say if I have or not.
And creating drama about it. That's not going to do shit about it.
I'm going to imply, Issa, without saying that I've taken steps.
But it's also like, well, you are not agreeing on the virtue of trolling, basically. Issa's stance is trolling is toxic and it's not virtuous.
No, I troll lots of people, but like
Israel, free Palestine, free Palestine.
Everybody say goodbye to.
Let him stay for a second.
Yeah. IP on Israel, okay?
Sunan Abi Dawood, 47.
You just make so there is less water for you guys.
So anyway, Eli, I don't think that. I mean, I troll a lot as well, but
don't troll.
Hold on.
I never heard you trolling.
There is a boundary. There is a line. Like when you cross that line and you get into like real people's life that could have real impact in their lives. That is not trolling anymore. That becomes something that becomes toxic, that becomes vile, that becomes something that can cause.
You've never heard of a website called 4chan,
that becomes something that can cause actual harm. And we have seen these things here repeatedly. There are a lot of people that are not mentally healthy.
Issa, I have a question.
Provoking these situations might lead to something more serious. So just be conscious of it.
Okay.
Yeah, like Nora.
Exactly, like Nora. Yes, 100%.
Well, I have a question. I have a question for Issa. Issa, are you familiar with 4chan or no?
Yes.
Okay, so it was Taylor Swift had a voting thing online, and she told all the different schools around the country. She said, "Whoever gets the highest amount of votes, I will come and perform a concert at your all school." So 4chan took it upon themselves because they love Taylor Swift so much to vote it up to a Massachusetts deaf and blind school, and it ended up. I was part of that, and it was so much fun.
That is trolling. That is a harmless troll.
We did the same thing. We did the same thing to Pitbull, and Pitbull actually went to friggin' Alaska, out in the middle of nowhere, and performed a concert at the smallest population Walmart in the country. That was pretty cool.
But that's actually cool because he probably made their day.
Oh, Eli, did you ever see how Pepsi came out and said that they wanted to name one of their new Mountain Dews? And then they voted on one of the number one name was Hitler Did Nothing Wrong.
Yeah, I think I heard about that one.
Oh, Rich.
Which is actually kind of ironic.
I've been on 4chan for
Rich,
a long time.
but my point is not even that you're creating toxicity in the app. Like, I couldn't care less about the people in the app. But, like, just having those thoughts in your mind, like trying to fuck someone else's life, that is toxic to you, dude. Like, what the hell are you doing? Why are you even entertaining these things in your brain?
Yeah, but it doesn't bother me. Well, I'm doing it for a just cause. JB's a piece of shit, which I agree with Pepe. Stirring the pot with Pepe was just fun, just like agitating him, mostly to cause more drama between him and JB, because Pepe in his mind thought that like everybody was coming against him, which there probably was a lot of people coming against him, but partially it was me and my like over 1,000 accounts. But stirred the pot and just made it more interesting and caused more drama, which eventually ended up getting JB Healthy Debates as moderator. So he doesn't have the ear of 46,000 people that he can manipulate anymore.
Nobody on the app has that. Get out.
What?
Healthy Debates has 46,000 people. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, they're not active.
No, I'm not saying they're active, but they're getting hundreds of people in there a day.
In here? Are you kidding?
In Healthy
But
Debates.
it's mostly probably the same
You
people.
go by all the time, it's like 203 people and then like 50 people on six.
Yeah, that's
It's mostly the same people, because people like on Clubhouse is either they're getting stuck here or they like come like once a year.
I have 4,500 followers. Those people are not real, like are not even active.
No, I know that. But now he's in a room with about 1,000 people and there's maybe 100 active. And he's getting rooms with like 20 people now.
No, like listen, I spend in the time in probably in the biggest, one of the biggest rooms here on Clubhouse every day, and that's the Bitcoin room. And they have got I don't know, we got there like 100, 140 sometimes tops, people every single day. And yeah, there's no one else getting like big amounts, and these guys get it.
I was saying JB's only getting like 20 people now.
They've been doing this for ages.
Yeah, JB's only getting like 20 people in his room now.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, there are no big rooms anymore.
Yeah, I know. They just moved JB to a smaller room. That's all.
I think if you have like actual enemy, you should fuck with them. Like, why not?
That what?
Yeah, especially when they're anti-Semitic piece of shits.
Yeah, but I mean,
I don't think JB is anti-Semitic. I think JB is just a malignant narcissist.
Yeah,
JB is what?
He's a narcissist.
What are you doing with your microphone? I cannot hear you.
He says he's a narcissist and he's also a manipulator.
But how does that affect you?
It doesn't. He just has less people he can manipulate now.
People.
Exactly. So when you recognize someone, when you recognize someone is a narcissist, the best course of action is you leave them alone and you don't allow access to your space.
Yeah,
so,
I'm more
but
like a sheepdog.
Instead, what you're doing is that you're just following him and getting in his face all the time. So what does that tell about you?
That he's a sheepdog, and all the rest of the Jews are
sheepdogs protect the flock from wolves.
And another anti-Semitic trope.
I don't know. I mean, like when I really, really, really dislike someone, or I believe that they are a danger or whatever, like I don't try to poke them. I just like remove myself.
Yeah.
You remove yourself, and I'll remove them. Don't worry.
What?
I said you remove yourself, and you do you. And I'll do me by removing
That's
them.
fine, but that's what I'm saying. And listen, you can do whatever the hell you want. I don't care. But all I'm saying, Rich, is that you are getting all of this stuff in your head. It should be exhausting to be thinking about these things.
Yeah, but it's hard. That's the thing. So it takes like 10 minutes out of my day.
Richard, what kind
I
of
spend more time. Hold on. I spend more time cussing at Muslims than I do that.
Yeah, you see, even the Muslims, like, it's exhausting to think about them.
You don't think we should attack the pedophile death cult?
Who removed the pissing on Israel guy?
Which guy?
The pissing on Israel guy. Who removed him?
You talking about Amos?
No, the guy that came here like with an Arabic accent. Oh, I piss on Israel.
I did.
Well, but it's about like you let people like Rabbi fucking hijack the room and derail the conversation and fucking spew nonsense.
I know. I didn't know he was gonna do that.
No, but he did.
Actually, you know what? I actually thought that you and Rabbi were friends.
Listen, we are we met, like I could tolerate him before he became like absolutely boring. Like if someone has like if someone is a total degenerate, but at least he has some entertainment value, like yeah, I'll tolerate them. But as soon as you become
but David was so stupid and boring.
And when you remove like he kicked me out of his rooms like several times when he didn't like what I have to say. For some reason, I was not able to kick him out of the room. So like that showed me like I tried.
You tried. You know why that it was?
Yeah.
Because you need to go to the three dots and then habilitate the audience, the moving down to the audience thing.
Oh.
And so first you need to move them to the audience, and then you can kick them.
Isa, so you've been gone a little bit, right? So are you aware that Nathan and Talia are no longer in Chillism?
Oh, what happened to them? Oh my God.
What have you done?
Rich, I'm gonna get rid of you because before you touch me, dude.
No, wait. Give me
they kept mod abusing me and kicking me in the audience every time I'd fucking say anything. I would literally just come up on the stage and say nothing, and we get kicked to the audience, and Nathan would start screaming, "Shut the fuck up, Rich!" And I'm like, I didn't say anything. So it sowed a little bit of deceit and.
But Talia was also against you.
Well, yeah, she's just a fucking insufferable person. So Nathan ended up going to TikTok, and then Talia followed him.
You know what? I'm gonna pass you my hit list.
Wait, who are they? Who are those two guys? Like, what is their stance or what?
Chillism.
Oh, I don't go to this.
So you destroyed Chillism? Is Chillism still on?
Jacobus is kicked out permanently.
What have you done?
Around like a wandering.
But is Chillism all right? Like it's still going?
Yeah, it's still going strong.
And this guy, Loki, he's from Chillism.
Yeah, Loki's Jacobus. He's the Black Puerto Rican half Jew. And then, so him and Toxic Taylor, who are both insufferable retards, went and opened their Chillism 2.0 room, and then started bringing everybody over there. And then him, Jacobus, and Toxic Taylor kept trying to like hustle me, and since I wouldn't do their dirty work for them, they kept mod abusing and kicking me to the audience. So then I just simply went in with one of my alt accounts and wrote down all the names, which took me like fucking 30 seconds. And then it invited everybody back into the other Chillism, and then they left. And then every time they would go into the room, I'd re-invite them back in to the main Chillism room where knowledge is at. And then eventually they just gave up and they shut the room down. I mean, there's a reason I lived in Hong Kong, Singapore, and the Philippines for 3.5 years. I'm just saying. I was there during the Marawi Wars, there during President Liam in Hong Kong.
What kind of data do you?
What's that?
What kind of data do you analyze?
Data analyst for, I'll just say Fort Meade.
For what?
Fort Meade?
What's
that? I don't know what that is.
Look up Fort Meade. What's famous?
It's a military installation.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Yeah. NSA.
No, but I'm Israeli. Like I don't know.
Oh yeah, you don't know anything about Israeli. Like.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know anything about our installations in America.
You probably have like 3 cameras in there already. Come on now.
Yeah. I don't know anything about.
Yes.
Hold on. It's just that. Yeah, I did send it.
Yeah.
I did send it. What the hell?
Wait, are you that dude that was yesterday in the room with Rabbi?
No,
not you, the other guy.
It's me. Yeah. It's me. Like I was the one arguing with the rabbi. Yeah.
Which one, McDickerson?
Yeah, McDickerson.
Yeah, McDickerson's a faggot. He's a lovely guy.
I was supporting. I was supporting him.
I do like Randy, but in a different context. Like, so I am friends with him. We've been friends for like 5 years of Clubhouse. I find him to be a very funny guy, you know, and he is a troll. Now, what the part that is not well, I think he also trolls when it comes to the Jews, you know, but there you can actually say that he really dislikes them. And he trolls them, but really? It's just exhausting. It's exhausting the way that he does this, because it's just like becoming nasty and interrupting, and like he just wins by exhaustion. You know, you cannot really like debate with him. But my favorite part about him is to have like Bible conversations, because he knows his stuff, and so to go like back and forth. He's very knowledgeable on that.
He is complete imbecile when it comes to the Bible. Okay, he knows a few quotes. He knows like a dialogue tree that he must stick to. Other than that dialogue tree, he is complete.
No, but Eli, I don't think you've ever been.
I did. I have been.
A couple of rooms that lasted hours.
I have been. Listen,
and they were serious rooms. They were not. They were not trolling rooms.
Dialogue tree, conversations, all of them. He has a dialogue tree. It's a script exactly. If you know all the nodes that he knows about, if you mention something outside of those nodes that has been common knowledge for anyone who studied Bible seriously, he will evade, he will get back into the dialogue tree, he will gaslight you, he will disrupt, be obnoxious, he will employ the same tactics to go back into the dialogue tree. It's a known pattern.
We did have like a proper conversation about that. It was probably like 2 years ago, actually before the 7th of October, because then on the 7th of October, when the 7th of October happened, then he just like, he lost it, and he became like super nasty and whatever.
Yeah. Listen, I got his like knowledge about the Bible, the first conversation that I had with him. As soon as you mention something outside of it, and listen, I've studied Bible like all my young life, and
of
like,
course you're Jew. You guys do that all the time.
No, but like most Israelis, secular Israelis do not. But I was growing up like in a.
Are you an Orthodox Jew?
No, I was raised as one.
Okay.
But I'm an atheist, but whatever. But I remember some of my Bible, right? So as soon as you start talking about something outside of his like the quotes that he remembered and wrote down and whatever, talked about like for the past, I don't know, decade, he fucking knows nothing.
To be fair, Eli, not to say that you are wrong, but isn't this how most people discuss subjects when they are arguing, right? You can hear it among the Muslims very often.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's not unique for him, but I agree. It shows that you're not willing to kind of you have your position and you're not willing to
engage.
But I pushed back on the fact that he's knowledgeable. Like if somebody, for example, argues evolutionary, I don't know, Darwinism, let's say.
Yeah.
Okay. You can know all the talking points to argue a creationist. Yeah. But if somebody will tell me like, oh, that guy is really knowledgeable, but I know that he actually like he never studied the field, he doesn't know like actual evolutionary whatever biology, so on. I'll push back and say, listen, the guy knows nothing about biology actually, from talking points. This is what most people do. Yes, Francis.
Yeah. That's fair. I mean, I also do some trolling, but I think for me it's more important.
You're a terrible troll.
Yeah, I know, Lisa. Thank you. but for me, it's more. I value more the exchange of ideas and the conversation. So if we disagree on something, Eli, I am more willing to be like, you know what? Let's agree to disagree rather than spend 5 hours trying to break down each other's best arguments. For me, that is it becomes not very productive.
What do you do with people who are not interested in the exchange of ideas?
Well, in that case, it depends. It depends on the context of the room. If we are 20 people in a room, you don't really have the same amount of time and also patience among the rest of the people. So you kind of have to be a little bit mindful. But again, it depends on the context.
In the context of yesterday's room.
In the context of yesterday's room, we were, maybe 5 people in the room, not many people in the audience. Then I think
you, Lisa Rabbi.
Yeah,
oh,
exactly.
You mean when they entered to disrupt and talking about the Jews?
Yeah.
I didn't remember that Alex was there, but now I remember.
And then in that context, I think we could sit there for at least 1-2 hours. I don't think we would reach. It's very clear that he's not going to change his mind, no matter if we debunk everything. Or maybe, as I tried to do before,
It's not even about changing their mind or not. It's about the lack of awareness and the disingenuity when you're having a conversation, because you're coming to the conversation not looking to actually find the truth, but you're coming to the conversation trying to just embarrass the other side. So when you enter the conversation with that motive, then there will be no dialogue. And that's it. Like, he was making so many assertions about something that was completely in his mind that, he was putting dots together, and you could, if we are going to be fair, it's like, okay, we can entertain and try to understand his thinking process and what things he's been bringing together to make sense of his idea. And that's fair. But then
that's fair only if you pretend that the person didn't understand the idea.
Yeah, but that's fair. But then when I brought the Iran side of it, remember, Eli, when I brought the Iran side of it, he was like, oh, no, your stuff is baseless. Like, what evidence do you have? You're just making a lot of assumptions. I'm like, oh, I thought that that's what we were doing, like creating our own theories based on what our heads are imagining.
Ooh, Isa, did you also hear that Adam's got like 6 of his accounts clipped?
No, I don't. I'm not that closely related to him.
How valuable of a resource is like the public account right now? Because if you have a source of numbers and generate as much as you want, right?
Eli, your microphone is shut.
I don't know why. Fuck that shit. Maybe I'll break the new AirPods.
No, you know what? Yesterday, I think you deactivated. Let me just say this. Yesterday, I think you deactivated your noise cancellation when we were hearing your baby. Can you maybe reactivate it? And that.
Yeah, let's see what I have now.
Now it's
that's
perfect.
Much better. What'd you ask?
No, I have voice isolation now.
Okay.
Now you have voice isolation.
I haven't changed anything. Anyway, so what I was asking how valuable is a Clubhouse account right now? Because my assumption is you can make as many of them, assuming you have the virtual numbers.
Yeah, I have 30,000. If I wanted, I have 1,000 readily available.
Where do you get the virtual numbers from?
Oh, were you asking a question?
Where do you get your virtual numbers from?
I'll send it to you in the back chat.
Okay.
What numbers are we talking about?
It's like you can buy phone numbers that you can use to register.
There is an app called Talk-A-Tone, but in one word, and you pay $1.50 or so a month, and you get unlimited amount of numbers. You cannot have all the numbers working at once, but you can burn the numbers once you want a new number. So you can use them, and it's just to receive texts, but that's all you need, for Clubhouse. So you pay let's say $2 a month, and then it gives you a number. If that number gets clipped, you burn that number and you get a new one, and then
Thank you.
You do that.
Yes, to the back show.
Thank you.
Which one is the one that you use, Anu?
I'll send it to you, Isa.
Okay.
He doesn't want to disclose his sources publicly.
I only have my account, and my account is linked to a real number.
I may or may not run the website.
And may or may not steal our information in the process.
It's monetized.
Rich, you have my Telegram, right? Because I think...
No, I don't. You got to watch a 30-second video every 24 hours. That's it. It gets monetized.
Can you send it to me on Telegram instead of in the back channel? It's the same name as here, just one word.
Or just send it to you in the back channel.
Huh?
I just sent it to you in the back channel.
Yeah, but I just lose the messages here. I hate the back channels.
Telegram.
Okay.
I was less concerned about this app. For me, I lost a OpenAI account. That was a bummer. I needed I don't know what they use to track the people who they ban. So I used the different credit card, the different phone number, everything different, not to be tied back to my old account.
So for me, I have about 1,000 accounts that are generated through Python and AI, but then the others are those.
You're kind of smart, aren't you?
Oh.
You're kind of smart, aren't you?
141 IQ.
I'm checking.
So 131.5 to 139. 139.99 is considered gifted, and anything above 140 IQ is considered genius IQ. So when you increase 10 IQ points, it's like decibels. It doubles. So when you go from 90 to 100 decibels, it doubles the sound. You go from 100 to 110 IQ points, it doubles the speed at which you problem solve.
I have done 2 IQ tests in my life.
What'd you get?
I don't want to say.
Jacobus has got 83 on his last one. Sub 85 is considered mentally deficient. It's 13% of the U.S. population.
I got, in one of them I got 134 and the other one like 132 or something like that.
Yeah, so you're in the 99 percentile or top 1% globally. The threshold's 131.5 or higher for Mensa.
Yes, sir. I have a question for you. A quick IQ test.
What?
I have a quick IQ test for you. Question, ready?
Just have in mind that I am a woman, okay?
Yeah, it will be. I will later on. I will present the same question adjusted for the female brain. Okay.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay. So the question goes like this: you have 5 machines. They make 5 donuts in 5 minutes. How long will it take 100 machines to make 100 donuts?
I don't know, like 1.
Just think about it for a while and then give an answer.
How much time, you say?
How much time will it take 100 machines to make 100 donuts? Assuming 5 machines make 5 donuts in 5 minutes.
Why be a dick?
1.
It takes 5 minutes.
No way.
1 minute.
Wait.
All right, Eli, I got a Mensa question.
Okay.
One.
Wait, 1 second. One second.
Okay. 5 machines make 5 donuts in 5 minutes.
Yes.
So that's 1. And then, so how many machines would take?
No, how long will it take? No, how long will it take for 100 machines to make 100 donuts? And please don't say anything else. Don't say anything else, please.
It's for 5 minutes only.
5 minutes.
Please. Are you sure it's 5 minutes?
Hold on. Everybody's confusing me.
Hold on. Listen, okay, I will spin this question.
Yeah, 5 machines make 5 donuts in 5 minutes. That means that every donut takes 5 minutes to be made.
Exactly.
So 100 machines to make 100 donuts will take 5 minutes. Yes.
Okay.
Even if you have to make 1,000 donuts with 1,000 machines, so it will take 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
exactly. Here, the key is like to know how many minutes does it take to make a fucking donut.
Yes, exactly. But so the question for women. One second. The question for women is, 9 women make 9 babies in 9 months.
No.
How long will it take 100 women to make 100 babies?
Exactly 9 months.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, Eli. I got one question that's from Mensa. 1. You have 1, 3, 6, blank 15.
What? Sorry, 1, 3, 6.
1, 3, 6, blank 15. What is blank?
Oh damn! I hate those. Mathematically, I have IQ of a donut. But let me think how I'll get it. 1, 3, 6, 15.
136
No,
blank 15.
Yeah, 136. We can be. One second. 3 can be like can be plus. No.
Can you write it in the chat?
Yeah, give me a second.
Make sure you make spaces, like long spaces in between this.
That's what I'm doing.
The series.
I forgot the space again. Yeah, I could have used question mark.
136. Let's say
so
5.
It's Ben. Because one have a 1 gap, and
Shut
second
up.
gap.
Yeah, an increase by an increment of 2.
Yeah, it is.
3,
He is right.
4, increment of 5. That's the point.
Exactly.
So
it is.
the way,
I was trying to calculate, but you messed
No.
me thinking. What?
Okay.
The first
Is it or
plus
not?
2, the
Yes,
second
it's 10.
plus 3,
Yeah,
the
so-
fourth plus 4, and then the next one is plus 5.
Yeah, okay. I was trying to. I'm super slow in
So
calculating.
okay,
That's what
one thing I was gonna explain about here's like how I said that for every 10 IQ points it doubles the speed that you problem solve. So the average IQ is like 100 in the United States. For a person who has 100 IQ, like most people, it would take them maybe 40 seconds to figure it out, or 60 seconds. They're gonna sit there for 40 to 60 seconds, then they're gonna go, shit, blank is 10. Okay, cool. Marilyn Von Sanvant has a 238 IQ. For her, when she opens it up and she sees it, her brain automatically fills in that it's 10. She doesn't do any math. She doesn't do any thinking. She just opens it up and looks at it and just knows that it's 10.
Lucky people. Lucky people.
Yeah, look up Marilyn Von Sanvant. She's the highest Mensa IQ test, 238. I think there's an Indian kid or something now, too, that's higher. But through Mensa, the highest one for the longest time was Marilyn Von Sanvant, the 238.
And do you think that IQ can? Well, I think that it's a mix, right, of nature and nurture. Because
there's no indication that it's nurture. It's all nature.
But like the nurture part is like when your brain is exposed to certain things from a very young age, you like pick up stuff more quickly.
That has with
you can fuck.
It has to do with neuroplasticity, Isa, and it is a little bit of a, let's say you're paraphrasing it a little bit, because this is of course one of the key reasons why a lot of like libtards they wholeheartedly believe that if you are exposed to an environment where learning is encouraged, that it is positive for your development. And while that might not be totally untrue, nature has a bigger
you should have a
part
baseline,
because
but if you don't have Alex, one thing I was going to say, you have the baseline, but you also have to have the tools. So if you don't have the tools, if you don't possess the information, the knowledge, how to like figure out that it's 10, you don't know your multiplications,
of course,
addition and stuff like that.
It's a waste.
Let me say something. There is something to say for nurture. There is something to say for nurture when it comes to fucking up a child's ability to get to his full potential in terms of IQ.
Oh yeah, you can't really fuck the kid up, but there's still a baseline. And the way that they know this, the way that they know this is they've tested twins.
Yes.
So they have identical twins. Both of the kids come from fucking low IQ, 90 IQ drug addicts where the parents both overdose on fucking fentanyl or heroin. And both of the kids get separated. One child goes off to an extremely affluent household where they get the best tutors and the best schools and the best everything. And then the other kids get sent off into the fucking ghetto. And both kids, when they're reunited later on in life, are tested, their IQ are almost identical.
But then you also have other examples of, the father's a physicist and the mother's a fucking neurosurgeon, and they're driving along in their car and they get killed by a fucking semi-truck. Then the kids get separated out through adoption. One goes to an affluent family, the other goes to a poor family, and when they're tested, they're almost identical, and those both kids tend to have an extremely high IQ, and the two drug addicts have the fucking low IQ.
Yeah, and that was exactly what I was going to say as well.
You do have some, for example, breastfeeding accounts for some amount of IQ points.
Yes.
They don't know how much, but it's a known effect.
That is true, Eli. But even if you give, Somali children breast milk, they won't jump from sub 8 IQ to Ashkenazi 140.
Well, Alex, the median before Ashkenazi for the highest ethnic group globally is 115 to 117, which is Ashkenazi's.
Sure.
So are you saying that all we need to do is feed
breed with Jews
milk to all the
breed with Jews. Breed with Jews.
Yeah, exactly. Just send all the Somalis to Israel, and they will become smart.
Yeah, just feed them.
Japan has the highest IQ, median IQ, which is 107. So I was smart. I married an Asian, and I'm Ashkenazi, so we're gonna have super fucking predators.
Yeah.
Can we please send a ton of Jewish milk to my country? I need to make them smart.
Spain?
No, Guatemala.
Or Guatemala, yeah, you're from Guatemala.
Spain.
I forgot.
It's actually maybe the Spanish are a little bit more nowadays.
Yeah, exactly. The Spanish guys are dumber than Guatemalans at this point. Yeah.
No, but what I don't know about breastfeeding, and that's actually interesting question to research, is this fat compounding. For example, if you have a population of kids who can consistently breastfed for a year, and then they have their kid breastfed, and so on, does that increase the population even further, or just bonus point that do not compound? But nutrition nutrition overall accounts for some IQ points, essentially not correctly with high nutrition. So we'll have high rates. You have, I think that child abuse also accounts for degrading IQs. For example, you can touch curiosity and make people averse to thinking, which will manifest as a lower IQ.
Does the IQ? I mean, that's a thing that I've been wondering, because the first IQ test that I did was when I was 18 or something like that, and then the last one was probably I don't know 6-8 years ago or something. And so I'm wondering, because your ability, I dropped 1 point or 2 points. And so your ability of processing stuff, it gets, let's say, impaired with age. And especially in the case of a woman, the hormones are bitches, the whole thing about the cortisol and the progesterone and the estrogen and all of these kind of stuff, it affects your brain bigly, so, yeah, I wonder, how, whether you can sustain an IQ or it is affected actually.
Well, it's 50 plans for everyone with age. It's crystallizing, basically you become less flexible in learning new things. It's just more crystallized knowledge.
Your mic sucks, Eli.
Yeah.
I'll switch another.
For being a Jew, honestly, it says a lot.
No, he's cheap.
Yeah, I know that's okay. You're right. Yeah. No, I was thinking they have got a lot of money, but you're right.
It's fucking cheap if they have the AirPods Pro 2nd generation.
You're too cheap to get them fixed.
Oh no! Listen, I'll be getting the.
No, get the Apple wired headphones. They're $19.
No, I hate those.
Well, you hear how loud my shit is?
Yeah.
Listen,
I can do the same, but how is this one? Is this one better?
Nope.
It was for 2 seconds.
I think they fucked up the noise isolation.
Now it's better.
since I have upgraded to the 26 version, everyone is fucking on my case.
Well, it is different, for a normal person that just wants the earphones to for his commuting to listen to music. But if you're gonna come every day to an audio app, you better have a good audio and a good microphone.
The problem is that Apple's shit is inconsistent. Every time that you update to a new version, you gamble, but all your shit is breaking basically. It's.
So are you saying you just upgraded the iOS and that's it?
Yes, yesterday.
Oh no, but I didn't know that affected the quality of the hardware.
No, it's not the hardware. All what we do is processing that they are doing for several different microphones. So they noise isolation, they do post processing, and they have to account. So for example, if you have several microphones with one.
What iPhone do you have?
I have the
now it's perfect.
I have the 16th iPhone and the 2nd gen Pro AirPods.
Well, my iPhone is still the 14, and I still have got, I think, the first generation of the Pro earphones.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your battery must suck now.
Of the phone?
I'm now on my second pair of the AirPods Pro 2nd generation. This is the first one I gifted to my wife because they started with me.
No, I got, but the Pro, right? I mean, not the first AirPods,
yes,
but
the Pro.
The first Pro, yeah.
I got the first gen Pro. That one got lost. I bought the second one.
But that one, those one had recall.
What do you mean?
Meaning that they were faulty, and so they were exchanging them for free when they kind of broke. I got
first gen?
the first generation of the Pro. I got, my case just stopped working, and I just took it, and they were recalling them, so they just gave me exchange one for free.
I bought mine later in.
There were also some issues with the AirPods, and I got them also I've had the whole thing replaced over past 4 years.
Mine have been working great until I lost them. So I got the 2nd gen, but with a lightning cable. And then when the USB version came out, I gifted the lightning one to my wife because I also lost one earpiece and bought a new one. But they have not been equal in terms of how their noise installation works. It was bugging me. So I put them away and bought myself a new pair half a year ago. The problem, the microphone degrades with time because I don't know, maybe just jerk it. And I live with them. They're always in my ears. So
you know what they should actually be doing that. I don't know. I don't think it'll make too much sense either way. But waterproof.
The new one the new one is waterproof. It's it has IP rating 5.7 or something. So the 5 is dust resistance, and 7 is they're fully submersible.
Because when you have earphones to swim, it doesn't work anyway because you need your Bluetooth, right? And so you leave your phone far away, so you cannot really swim with it. You have to have the MP3 integrated in the thing.
Right, but it's not just that. It doesn't penetrate water at all. If you have your phone around you, and you submerge both the earpiece and the iPhone in water, even if they're close by, they will not receive the signal.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a problem. So the ones that I have seen are MP3. It has the MP3 inside of the earphone.
Right.
And so you can listen to music while you swim.
Yeah. Well, hello.
Yeah, when you're in the gym, or something.
But still, the new version is fully submergible. So they're supposed to be.
So you can shower with them.
Yeah, they advise against it. I'm actually also not very careful with mine, so I take that back with them.
It's the same. I sometimes get in the pool with them. Like just like
outside.
Not like swimming, but like just like cooling in the pool. Yeah.
Right. But also, like if you get the mesh filled with water, like you not be doing, you have to dry it.
Yeah, I know.
Even if they're resistant.
But that also happens with sweat.
Well, I don't sweat that much. For me, like out the whole Apple product line, there's nothing better than the AirPods Pro. Like this is, I think, the main reason why I still have their products. I absolutely hate most of everything else about what they've done with their product line.
Yeah, but right now, again, it's like very shitty.
For me?
Yeah.
Let me test it. I'll put both earpieces on.
It just sounds muffled.
It's for sure 100% the new software.
Issa, you want to know how you know he's not an American Jew, he's an Israeli Jew?
Oh.
You say he takes baths. You take baths.
What's baths?
Bath in a bathtub.
Bath.
We take showers here in the U.S. I don't know any man that takes a bath. Unless they're sick or something.
I admit that it's not a very manly exercise that I engage in.
Yeah, we take showers.
I'm a sucker for baths. Like
I haven't taken a bath since I was a kid.
Let's put it like this, Eli. It is not that it's not manly. It actually has greater historical value. Caesar took baths. Alexander the Great took baths. The reason why Sam thinks it's unmanly is because he's crammed into a fucking tiny barrack and he has to shower with 20 other men fast and with cold water. That's why.
That was a long time ago, Alex.
Yeah.
I got a big giant shower.
You basically all are working class Americans. You cannot relate to this shower in the Holy Land.
No, our women they take baths all the time. Just saying.
When you will have it as good as the women in the ones.
Our women don't have to fight wars either.
If the American taxpayer didn't, pay so much money to Eli's country so they could live, government assistance in the occupied parts of the West Bank. I mean, you could indulge yourself in a shower or a bath, but you can't now because you have to work in the capitalist system of America to subsidize the European.
Alex,
you have to pay our protection. Right?
I mean, I could enjoy a bath in Israel too if the Knesset didn't say that I'm not allowed to make Aliyah because I believe in Jesus. Yeah, can't do that after 1997.
Oh, you such a liar! Of course you can then with each other.
I can't make Aliyah unless I want to not mention that I believe in Jesus.
Yeah, don't mention anything.
Yeah, just be quiet and be a good goy, Sanu.
Yeah,
you might come to heaven if you're a good one.
It's not a lie. It's like a tax avoidance, different than tax evasion.
I know. I've had Chabad talk to me about it. They're just like, oh, just don't say anything. If he asks you, just like say, oh, I don't know.
And if they ask you about do you believe in Jesus, say that you believe that Jesus was Jesus. And which is true, and that will satisfy them. But I figured out why you can't take it back, or how you can get to the point where you can take it back.
Yeah, but I also don't want Haredi spitting at me too.
Believe me, I don't want that either. So that's why I avoid them.
Yeah, Haredi suck.
Yeah, it's true that they suck as much as
they suck as much as the Muslims.
It's like a question. Muslims and stuff.
Well, I think we got one on stage. That's what I was saying.
ஒரு வாட்டி ரீஅசைன்மெண்ட் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் இன்னொரு
Oh,
Me no comprendo.
No, it's not comprende. It's a bit a bancho, mother child, uli mother child, uli mother child, bancho.
I think that the funniest accent ever is the Indian one. I don't know.
Fuck you, bloody master bitches, huh? Do not redeem. Yeah, it's very entertaining.
I don't know if that's a Pakistani or an Indian because he has Modi and like the red.
They're both the same, bro.
I mean they are the same.
Yeah.
They're just skinnier Punjabis.
Yeah.
By the way, about
for that Jay Sean Mutta.
One point in the
oh my god.
So the United States was as soon as my visa to the United States for saying I believe in Jesus, then I'll have sympathy for you.
I just want to say the ideal, like when you say the word mayonnaise cake, it sounds disgusting, but I've actually had it and it's really good.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, all that mayonnaise is just eggs and oil.
Yep.
So I mean,
well, it's kind of like if you want to make grilled cheese and you don't have butter, you just put mayonnaise on the bread. And I seen that the first time, I was like, "What the fuck are they doing? This is not gonna. You're gonna taste the fucking mayonnaise." And then I made it, and I was like, "Oh, you can't taste the mayonnaise. Never mind."
What? Can you repeat that one again? If you don't have cheese,
grilled cheese. You know, you take two pieces of bread, and you put cheese in the middle, and then you have to take butter, and you put butter on the exterior of the bread, and then you put it on like a hot press.
Yeah.
You know, like a grill press, like a panini press, or like on a grill, just on a skillet.
Yeah.
But you put the butter so it doesn't burn. But if you don't have butter, if you have mayonnaise, you spread the mayonnaise on it and then put it on there.
First time I tried it's just mainly oil. Yeah.
Yeah, I never thought about that way. So like when you read the word mayonnaise cake, you're like, bleh, and then you're like, oh, it's actually really good.
Yeah, I want to try this other thing that I've been seeing in YouTube on how to do a chocolate mousse, and they just put boiled eggs, and I think and then they put chocolate. I don't know. There's a third ingredient. I think they put like a little bit of like yogurt or something like that, and they just
have you ever had chocolate
blend
mousse?
it, and it's chocolate mousse
with
boiled eggs.
I didn't know if you had never had chocolate mousse before.
Oh yeah, of course I've had.
All right, have you ever had key lime pie?
I don't know what it is.
You know limes?
I've had it in Spanish.
You know limes, the juice, lime juice?
Oh, I hate lime pie.
Oh, so this one's like phenomenal. It's kind of like a mix between like a pie and a cheesecake, but it's fucking phenomenal. And the key limes come from southern Florida.
Oh, key lime. No. I hate that.
Oh, really? I love it.
Yeah, I hate lime stuff.
You like lemon?
I love the lime. I put it everywhere. I put it on my soup, on the meat, on everything. I put lime.
Oh yeah, I put it in my water most of the
salad,
time.
everywhere. But the things that are like, let's say processed lime, whether it is like a cake or cookies or even like gelatin or candy lime, I hate it.
Not really.
Yeah, I don't like the flavor.
I just took a whole lemon and just cut it in half, and then I squeezed both halves into a spring water bottle. Mix it up.
Oh, look, we have someone called mayonnaise cake.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. So okay, the way
like
that
a random topic.
So whenever you remember my rooms and stuff when I used to run rooms, Isa. But whenever you don't remember when I used to run the rooms that I'd mod you?
I don't remember you from that time, I think.
Oh, okay. So,
what kind of rooms were they?
Just the same kind of rooms we're running right now.
Okay.
We used to get like 300 to 500 people in the room.
Hateful ones?
No. Just like politics, debate, politics, religion, race, all that kind of stuff. like chillism.
Okay.
But the trick is as soon as
what was your name back then?
3x+1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like what you do is like this midwit named Sam Rosen that just came in. As soon as he comes in,
The redhead.
Yeah, the ginger snap. So as soon as he comes in the room, you like send him an invite. And then when the next person comes in, you invite you. Send him an invite. You get the
Ginger. Ginger is You should change your name to Sam the Ginger.
Or Sam the Midwit.
I think we should have like a trivia competition with me and Santa right now to see who knows more stuff.
Oh yeah,
you got the best microphone in this room, Sam.
Just got an Apple wired headphone.
I just think we should just like find out who knows more stuff because he's like calling me a midwit, so let's like see who knows more stuff.
Aren't you a midwit?
He is a midwit.
I'm literally a genius.
Yeah, you're a Jew, so I can't believe it. Alex hates the Jews. Why do you hate them so much?
I don't hate them. I am one. Lisa. You are also one. Just look at your fucking DNA reports.
We're distracting.
I'm gonna send Piper an invite.
We're distracting the. Me and Samuel have to have an intellectual competition right now.
It's 4:40 in the morning.
We're about to jerk each other off.
Yeah, it's 4:40 in the morning. I just got my water bottle and I'm about to lay down and go to sleep.
No.
Oh wait, hold on. Are you scared right now?
Oh yes, yeah. I'm so scared of Sam the Midwit.
He's quitting.
Yes. Hold on. Let's do it. It's 5 in the morning for me. I haven't slept all night.
I know, you're an idiot.
Brush your spirit. No, why don't we put money on this then? If I'm such an idiot, put money on it. I just think you're a coward.
Nobody likes gingers. You guys are so
Hey, Sam,
you're blonde, right?
Rich? Me? No, I'm like a dirty blonde.
Okay, so a blonde and a ginger getting the mud.
Actually, my dad had strawberry blonde hair when he was born in my mom's.
Why is this coward unwilling to have
strawberry blonde?
Yeah,
why
strawberry
is this
blonde.
coward unwilling to have the contest?
There's a lot of ginger Jews.
Why
what the hell is strawberry blonde?
Why is this retard not
blondish red?
Why is this retard not willing to have that intellectual competition with me?
Do you guys have real beef, or are you just trolling?
Yeah, no. Sam's a midwit, and I was calling him a midwit.
Hey, retard! Hey, retard! Let's find out.
So here's the thing.
Also, it's real beef. I thought you were friends, and you were just.
No, retard. Hey, retard.
Sam Smith's
let's have a competition.
It's
retard.
real beef.
Okay, so
let's find out, retard. Hey, retard.
That really
hey,
rubs
retard.
No, you can say Sam, just retard. Come on.
Yes, he's a retard.
You can do better than that.
The thing that
hey, retard. Let's have a competition, retard.
Right is now. If you say that he's lacking intellect.
Hey,
if you say he's dumb,
retard, let's have a competition.
Oh my God,
he's
Sam.
so self-conscious about
it. Hey, retard, let's have a competition right now.
So, like, the thing that I would never do is actually engage
can
with him.
I ask, hold on, both
because
of you.
Even engaging
Sam,
with him,
can I ask you,
would put him on the same level with me.
You know less than me, retard.
Can I ask why do you guys hate each other?
Sam's
I don't answer because
he's a bully and a retard.
A bully? How has he bullied you?
He's been calling me a midwit for no reason. I come into a room, he starts insulting me. But
why do you just get offended by that?
Wait, you just asked me why is he a bully, and I said I come into a room and he insults me, and then you're confused about why that's a bully, Issa.
Oh no!
No, what I am saying is that hold on, Sanu. What I'm saying is that somebody insulting you, it's your choice whether you get offended or not.
Yes, but it's not. But whether he's a bully or not doesn't. Whether I get insulted, whether I get offended or not, doesn't change whether he's
so self-conscious about his intellect.
Now, Sanu, why do you insult him?
Oh, you talking to me? Sorry, Rich. Yeah. So no, I was beating the brakes off of Sam one day, and then he got really pissed off and started crashing out and screaming, and then he kicked me into the audience. Then I was berating and haranguing him in the chat.
So your ego was hurt.
No. I was fucking with him in the chat. Then he kicked me out of the room. So then I went into a room where Piper was insulting his intellect and mod abusing the fuck out of him and telling him that he's a midwit.
Piper, come on.
I know, but check this out. So then Sam starts desperately pleading to everybody on stage, begging for their approval, saying, "Hey, don't you think I'm as smart as everybody else in here?" And even I can't remember who.
That doesn't answer the question of why you're bullying me.
Hold on, dickhead. Because
Hey,
you're
retard.
an
That
just said that why was he mean to
condescending,
you?
narcissistic piece of shit.
The reason why you're a bully,
and you're insecure about
you're
your
a
intellect.
sadist. That's why you're a bully.
You're a piece of shit.
Okay,
Sam.
listen.
You treat
Stop.
people disrespectfully.
You're a sadist. That's why you're a bully.
You treat people
you like
who
hurting
believe in
people.
God.
You like
People who believe in
hurting
God.
people.
You treat them like shit.
You enjoy
and you
hurting
mod abuse
people.
them in your room.
Lisa,
Okay,
the reason
so I thought
he enjoys
I thought
causing
that this
sadness
was-
to other human beings.
I thought that
That
this
is
was
sociopath.
I thought that this was a big measuring thing, but it actually
No.
is too
Sam's insecure.
and bitching.
Yes, I agree. Sam won't stop. He's gotta
It's
let
not
it
even
go.
about to see who's more manly, but it's like who is
Just
less
reconcile,
manly.
Sam, that you're not as intelligent as
You guys could be good friends. You both
No,
are.
I'm
not friends with retards, actually.
Sam's a hardcore radicalized atheist, and he hates anybody who believes in
You're a
God.
retard.
And if anybody starts
You're a childish retard.
tromping on him,
You're a childish
if they
retard. You're a
if they
childish
start making him look bad, he crashes out. And
You're a
he
broken
abuses.
man. You're a broken
He
and
kicks everybody in the audience. And he starts screaming and yelling.
broken,
Oh my
embarrassing
god.
He's a very, very little man.
You're a broken, sadistic retard. To hurt people's feelings because you're a childish,
You're insecure and you have low self.
Yeah, fine.
You're both being childish, and this is a turn off for any woman.
I agree. Luckily, I'm married with 3 kids, so it'll be okay.
Yeah, no, but I'm not.
Your
I'm not
kids are probably
flirting
ugly.
with you. I'm just
Oh, my
saying that
kids
it's
are
a
beautiful.
turn off.
Ew, you're a pedophile. You say your kids are
Kids
beautiful.
are so.
No, it's got beautiful
You're
kids
a
and a
pedophile.
very
You're
beautiful wife.
gorgeous.
You're a pedophile.
Oh yeah, Issa's seen my wife.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're a
she's
pedophile.
beautiful. She's super hot.
Why
You're
are
a
you
pedophile.
calling him a pedophile? Sam.
Because he thinks children are beautiful.
Anyway, can
Hey,
somebody
Sam,
tell
stop
me?
being a pedophile, man.
You see, you're doing it. So you're coming here like a whiny bitch complaining about his
Shut the
bullying,
fuck
and
up,
now
you
you're
dumb
calling
cunt.
him a pedophile.
Wait. I also think that children are so beautiful. Like, what's...
Yeah, Sam, don't you think children are beautiful?
I have a kid and he's beautiful.
Do you not understand that this guy? I come in this room, this guy starts insulting me for no reason.
I
And then
know,
you-
and I was trying to
then
figure
you-
it out.
And then you.
But then you start insulting him.
Yeah, do you not understand the difference between someone attacking you
I
and you
forgot to mention,
responding?
I also broke Sam.
I know. I was trying to figure it out, Sam. I was
Lisa?
trying to help you.
Lisa, if
Yeah,
someone is
Timothy,
being
come
a
in.
sadist, you should tell them to stop being a sadist.
Timothy, you should come in and tell
Yeah,
Sam
well,
how
I was
intelligent
trying,
he
and then
is.
you called him a pedophile. So what do you want me to do? That's
know
something.
him.
What I want you to
He's in the
say is when
audience
someone
and
comes into a room, don't just start insulting them randomly.
Where's
That is a
Timothy?
rude. That is a rude thing to do, and you shouldn't do it.
There's Timothy.
You should
Yeah,
tell
he is a
Timothy.
he is rude.
Timothy,
Like,
come up
yeah.
and tell Sam
Rich,
how
So
intelligent
what
he
you should
is.
say is, hey,
Rich is
don't
rude, but-
insult. Don't just
But
insult
that's-
people for
agree.
when they come into
That's
rooms.
his MO. He has always been rude.
Basically, you bring all your atheist Christian rooms trauma to this political room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha.
Do you believe in God, Sam?
No, he's an atheist.
I didn't know this. I'm asking him.
And he attacks and harangues
I've only
and
had,
belittles
like-
anybody who does believe in God.
I've only had like 2 brief, almost one-on-one conversations with him, so I don't really know him very well.
Issa, why are you so tolerant of sadists? Why didn't, when he insulted me for no reason, you say,
I'm
hey, don't
very
do that?
tolerant
I
of
said,
a lot
I
of
just said you're a
people.
midwit, Sam. That's all I said.
Otherwise, I would be able to be
you
in
trying to
Clubhouse.
cause pain to me.
No, you're insecure about it, and it's funny to
Yeah,
watch you laugh.
and you,
at it.
and you. Yes, I am insecure about it, and you enjoy
I
causing
literally
me
just
pain,
described the
and
same.
you enjoy the pain that it
Sanu,
causes.
but you're also insecure because he hurt
Yes, and that you
so when
enjoy
he
the
told
pain that
you-
it causes
hurt me. He touched me.
I'm trying to help you.
Yes.
No, you're not.
You're also insecure,
You wanted to help me.
Sanu.
What you would
Sanu,
say
you're
is,
also
hey, don't be a
insecure
sadist.
I'll show you on the doll
apparently-
where you hurt me, Sam.
Apparently, Sam hurt your feelings when he moved you to the
Oh
audience.
no, he's just a rat piece of shit. So he pissed me off. So now I got even with him.
You're just a
And
Okay, so now
I
you
found
both are even.
I found his
fighting?
weakness when Piper was telling him that he's a midwit, and then the entire room kept confirming it and saying, "Yeah, Sam. Well, you're more intelligent than the average person, but you're not as intelligent as everybody in the fucking Andrews room." So then he started crashing out and begging people, "Just tell me that I'm smart."
Look at you being
tell
a
me that I'm
sadist
smart."
right now. Look at you being a
It
creepy
was
sadist
fucking
right now.
hysterical.
Look at you being like a creepy sadist right now. You're enjoying causing pain.
I broke him mentally. It's fucking.
You're a sadistic pedophile.
No, this is what I do, Sam.
You're a sadistic pedophile. He's a pedophile.
He
rapes children.
He's
a child rapist.
And now you're equating
He's a child rapist.
You're crossing the line.
He said my kids are ugly.
He is a child rapist. He molests children.
Do you have any evidence of that?
Yeah.
You should go to the
you
police.
Substantiate that, Samuel.
Shut the fuck up, you rapist. I don't fucking
You
talk
said,
to rapists.
your kids are ugly. And I said, my kids are beautiful. And you're like, you're a
child rapist.
You're a rapist.
You're a rapist.
Can somebody tell me who is raping the children? Who is Private Parts?
Oh, Pepe's awake.
Me.
Oh my God, you're
Pepe, I have a
been
question.
awake all
Is
this
Sam
time.
a midwit or no?
I just woke up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, private. Make me moderator.
Pepe, we're running a survey here.
Oh, is it
Do
Pepe?
you think that Sam is a midwit?
Private. Make me moderator.
Oh, it's
No.
Pepe. I didn't know it was Pepe.
Yeah, private,
I know that
private. Make me
when I
moderator.
came in the room,
Pepe, make
when
me
I came in the
moderator.
room,
No.
oh my God. When I came in the room, he added me. And then, yeah, but I thought that you were not there. I was just wondering who you were. I thought you were a Jew.
No. Oh, you missed it, Pepe. Roland was in here.
Pepe, why are you recording
He's
the room?
crashing out on you while
Can
you're
you
sleeping.
disabilitate the recording?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rohan came in the room and
He was talking bad shit about you.
we yelled at each other. Yeah.
God damn it! Can I want to listen. What time was that? I want to listen to that part.
John's recording
I
it
don't
right
know.
now.
It was probably like 3 hours ago. 2 hours? No, 2 hours.
Pepe, go to John Kitover on YouTube. He's recording it.
Okay, then yeah. Because he started being like, "Oh yeah, Isa, just shut up." I'm like, why are you getting so emotional? He's like very feminine, and yeah, I don't know. I trigger him because I don't do what he expected me to do. He was trying to convince me for like over a year of being more woke.
Oh God.
And I never listened to him. And then one day he went crazy and he started bitching about me around Clubhouse.
Is it Ron? Is the guy with a heavy British accent, right?
No, it's Australian.
Oh, maybe I make.
Were you here already when Rohan was here?
Me, no. I don't think so.
When he was trying to white knight for all the people that got in that drama while I was away about the doxing.
No, I haven't been here.
Yeah. I don't care. He's just a whiny.
What was the fight over? Who was he mad about?
No, because he was saying so Rich started talking about Roger leaving the app because somebody doxed him, and I said, no, come on. Like, all of these guys that are claiming that they have been doxed,
been gone for a while.
they have used their real name here on Clubhouse, and now they're claiming that they were doxed. It doesn't work like that. When you reveal what your real name is and then people remember it, it was your own doing. That's the whole drama about that you were involved, Pepe. And so because I said that, then Rohan was like, okay, wait, are you saying that it is okay then to threaten people? I'm like,
He was
no, that's not
insinuating
what I
what
said.
you did, Pepe, was threatening.
I didn't threaten anybody.
Yeah, he was insinuating that you were threatening and
Yeah,
doxing.
and so I said, no, I'm not saying that. If people are threatening you and if it's a credible threat and you really fear for your life, you should report it to the police and you should do something about it. And no, that's not all.
Yeah, and I kept
People doxed you when you were the one sharing your own name and you were the one sharing your own face. You know, and you did it not just like once, like, and he's like, oh, well, yeah, if it's one day maybe he threw in his name. I'm like, no, he changed his whole profile for over a month.
Did he have his name today? Was it on there now? No, he had it on in the past. He doesn't have it on anymore. So yes, it's doxing, and it's disgusting that somebody would put out somebody's private information, their name and their address and their work history and all this kind of stuff, and was going on about Roger and Jay. And I said, yeah, but Pepe didn't do any of that shit.
Yeah, but the thing is that he started yelling. He started getting all emotional about it, and I called him out for that. And I said that it was very feminine to lose his temper. And then he started laughing. And I said, you see, you cannot control your nervous system. You're having an emotional breakdown.
Well, basically, I made a room yesterday, and it was at the same time as JB. And then, I had JB, this pisses JB off more than anything, is when he sees that somebody, especially he doesn't like, has a room and it has more people in it. It's at the same time. And then I was kind of fucking with them.
I don't think he cares about that.
Oh, he does he's, trust me, he has he's basically commented on this shit. He likes to be you notice how he always brags about oh, I'm the number one, what is it, moderator on Clubhouse, stupid shit. He's just a very narcissistic person. And then I did at one point.
I run the biggest rooms on Clubhouse.
he had the name of his title was is it okay to be proud to be white? And then we kind of got over the topic I was talking about, and I changed my title to yes, it's okay to be proud to be white. And then, long story short, I noticed my account gets clipped and it says doxing, and I'm like, what? Doxing, buddy? What the fuck? And so I already know it's him. And there was people in the room. One of the people she's somebody who has Clubhouse's number. She can get you doxed. Then you have, but I think he also has a particular person's number, I think at Clubhouse. And so I saw this person clips my account, and then I was able to basically view the room using another account, and I could see there's this Clubhouse employee was in my room, and the room was still going. I was not a moderator of that room at the time, or even I won't say anything else. But then my house gets clipped yesterday.
Oh, again?
Yes, and it was not for me saying anything. And
I think you're the only person that I have seen that they clip the house from. Well, you and Epa one time.
Well, no, they had it's happened to Cray, if you know who he is.
No, I don't think I know. But you've had your house clipped 4 times already.
Mm-hmm.
That's ridiculous.
And
well, I got my house taken away from me, though. I need to try to see if I can recover it.
The weird thing is, though, and I think what's happening is he's probably saying oh, kind of like Rohan. He's and it could have been Rohan that even introduced this Clubhouse employee to him. And he's I think he probably has heard this story, this Clubhouse employee. Oh, he's doxed me. He's doxed my family. He's done all of this shit. And he's probably oh my God, he's such a horrible person. I got to get him off the app. And he just doesn't know. But long story short, also the other night, there was a room that Jay had started, and then somebody had made me a moderator in that room. Once he signed off.
I wish I could press your speed to 1.5.
My bad.
I wish you had a button somewhere.
I know. I'm sorry. So I just woke up. Jesus Christ. So he made a room, and then I ended up, somebody made me a moderator in his room once he left. And then I ended up, he ended up finding out, and then he was like telling this person, he talks to my family. He messed with my family, which never happened. He's just telling this lie to everybody.
All right. Well, I gotta be up in 2 hours. Good night, guys. Be safe.
Do you have to work in 2 hours?
No, I gotta take my kids to school. But Pepe, if Sam comes back in, just invite him up and keep calling him mid-wit, and he'll crash out. It's really good entertainment.
No, I think he was kicked. Did you? I thought
I kicked him because I was worried Pepe is gonna make him laugh.
Oh. You see, you're very insecure.
No, I didn't want to be out of the room because then I have to go get another account. I don't know. It's just too much.
Okay. Well, good night, Rich.
All right. Alex, remember, midwit.
Yeah, sure.
Alex, midwit. I have to Google what midwit means. Hold on.
It means essentially is someone that is in the middle of the spectrum.
Average
Define midwit.
So
it's average intellectual. Average literal.
Someone of average or slightly above average intelligence who believes themselves to be exceptionally intelligent and holds conventional, often socially acceptable views as profound insights.
Exactly.
that fits Sam to a T.
The term originates from half-wit, referring to a person of average wit who cannot connect complex ideas. Oh. So it's not really retarded. It's
no. It's being smart enough to think you are smarter than you are.
Yeah, Sam Rosen. Yeah.
Oh, but that's Sam Rosen has a lot
Sam
of
Rosen.
I think generally.
I think Sam Rosen's actually. I think he's a smart guy.
Maybe I am actually.
No, he's average intelligence. He's above average intelligence, and this is what happened. So Piper started calling him a midwit. And then he started desperately pleading to everyone, begging for their approval. He was literally in Andrew's room just begging everyone, do you guys not think that I'm smart? I mean, come on, seriously. I'm above, I'm at the same level as everybody in here. And they're like, I mean, you're above, the average person, Sam. But you're definitely below the majority of the people in this room. And then he just started fucking crashing out, begging people to just give him a little bit of approval.
Well, he's I think he's told me he's on the spectrum. These guys are fucking with him.
No, he's not.
I mean, he is. He has Asperger's, and so do I. But he's an asshole. And he treats people like.
I like Sam, but I don't know. I have a difficult time flowing in conversation with him, but he's a nice guy.
Yeah, but aren't you an atheist, he said, or something? Aren't you an atheist or something?
No, I'm not an atheist.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a religious person.
Okay, there you go.
Am I a slow talker, Issa?
Very much.
Really?
No, you're not. You
told me that.
You're not a slow talker. You just
it's I want to hit you on the back of the neck for you to spit it out.
No, it's because he's taking time to try to find the right words. He can't pull the words out fast enough. But when he talks fast. But he's sitting there and he's like, what's the right word? And he's he does that. He does those long pauses, trying to think.
Yeah.
Then a lot of time we're all come on, Pepe, get it out, you got it.
I've always listened to people like Jordan Peterson, and I'm God damn, he has such a rich fucking vocabulary, and it just he pulls it right out.
Yeah, but Jordan does the same thing. He sits there and he ponders and he goes, what exactly do I want to say here? And that's what you do.
Yeah, but both has their merits, Sano, right? I mean, Ben Shapiro just, dropping 15 words a second is also it can become a little bit too much as well.
Mm-hmm.
So.
He's got the high verbal Ashkenazi IQ gene. I don't have that.
Wait, we have that?
That's where Ashkenazi Jews are.
No, I'm joking.
They pull. That's where their IQs.
Are you insinuating that they are shifty with their words?
That's the one area of intelligence where they shine the most. So it's kind of. I mean, it's true.
Wait, you're surprised that it's a chubby Jewish guy with a Jew fro that wrote 90% of rap songs?
Wait, who?
There's actually a couple different guys. There's like 4 or 5 different Jewish guys in Hollywood, and they write like the majority of fucking songs that you've ever fucking heard.
Yeah, but rap songs?
Oh yeah, rap music, everything. There's a famous Jewish guy that he's like some autistic fucking savant. He's like kind of fucking weird shit, but he sits down and just fucking shoots out fucking songs like it's going out of style.
Have you ever seen Harry Mack?
The name
He's a freestyle guy. He's a freestyle guy.
Oh yeah, the guy that does it, like the YouTube videos.
Yeah. Like random people on Omegle.
Yeah, this guy is like a pianist and like just sits at his fucking house and just like writes out like the #1 fucking hit.
Oh, you're talking about the guy that worked? He did like 50 Cent songs and shit.
Yeah, he's not
talking about Scott Storch. No,
I thought he was the piano man. Is what they called him. He does the
yeah, he's like some autistic savant.
Still Dre, for example, he did that one. But yeah, no, there's plenty of like in regards to elitism within the culture industry. There's, I mean, yeah, they are quite prominent, but we shouldn't negate Sanu. There is
we shouldn't negate that they also control all the banks.
Well, Eli, we get that you want to credit for everything. But the Swedes are actually quite prominent within music as well. So we have like 3 guys that has produced every Billboard Top 100 hit for the last 20 years.
Yeah, that's the way the Jews are. Like, if you go through and look at like the songs that he's done, that he's written the lyrics for and shit, and not even just the lyrics, but he'll come in and they'll be like, "Oh, well, I think the song should sound like this," and he's like, "No." He's like, "Do this, 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 and this." And then they just like he tells them how.
Yeah, that's what the fuck is his name?
He's like some like.
There was like even back in like the 60s and 70s, like you did have some of the studio musicians or like the session musicians that were at the studios, and they ended up a good, like some of them were Jewish, but they were basically people like if artists were stuck, or they would say like, hey, you know what, I think this would sound better, and then they would end up basically doing with their instruments, it end up doing parts of the songs.
Yeah, this guy was talking about
Rick Rubin,
the Jewish guy that I'm talking about. They did an interview and they went into his house, and he's kind of introverted, so he doesn't like really let people in his house and shit, because like I said, he's a little socially awkward. But they went in there and there's like all these fucking like platinum albums like just all over his fucking walls everywhere, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I did this song for Michael Jackson and this song for fucking Drake and Kanye," and like just fucking insane huge fucking albums and shit. And, like he did the entire albums, like every fucking song on it, and they pay him like astronomical amount of money.
I didn't think he did the lyrics though.
The guy I'm talking
he was
about.
like he like called him the piano man for a reason. I forget his fucking name, but he was.
Well, there's the piano guy, and then there's the guy that does the lyrics and shit, and he does like a lot of the rap songs and all that kind of stuff. But that's what I'm saying. There's like so many of them. That's why you get the Riabas that come along and they're like, it's a secret Jewish cabal. They all work for Mossad. It's like, no, it's just we're fucking good at shit. Sorry, dude. Fuck up.
Yeah. No, but there's like Rick Rubin to me is mind blowing, because that guy doesn't know how to play instruments. He's never had formal musical education. The only thing he works off is vibes. It's like, yeah, we're going to find your authentic voice as an artist, and we're going to sit here until we find it. And then it's essentially like he's using people as ChatGPT. He's just prompting them to do stuff that sounds good, which is mind-boggling, really, that you can have that as a job.
You know what my gift to this room is before I leave? Inviting CM on stage. You guys have fun. CM, come up.
Oh, no, not CM.
No, that right there is an intelligent midwit.
He is a midwit. No, I don't think he's a midwit. I just think his brain is fried for so many drugs he's done.
Well, he's the smartest dumb person you'll ever meet in your life.
Yeah, probably you're
Hold on, who's talking right now?
You see? Exactly.
Yeah, there you go.
Proving points.
It's like a homeless, drunk, drug addict fucking person with the above average IQ.
Only motherfucker here with an education, a PhD, a postdoc, and an actual career.
See?
The rest of you are fucking bunch of philosophy, wannabe philosophy clubhouse.
Well, I was just curious when after I went to bed, like, what was the room about when I went to bed?
Oh,
I don't even know why y'all invited me.
We talked about Charlie Kirk. We talked about Israel. We talked about all kinds of shit. Boxing.
Oh yeah, no, the boxing match over the weekend. That shit was okay. That was.
See, I honestly feel that when you come around and you start rambling incoherent fucking nothingness, I feel that you drag all of our intellect down. I feel like we're all getting dumber when we're around you.
Your intellect multiplied by like 4 is barely scraping. My intelligence.
I'm still 85, CM.
My intelligence begins where yours peaks at.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know what little sly, funny comments you're trying to make, but if you want to try, I'll be glad
to
humiliate you in your own room. I'll humiliate you in front of your own.
Exactly, Santa. Go at him, bro. Come at him.
No, I'll go to sleep. I got 2 hours, man. I'm running out of time.
Are you drunk, CM?
No. It's just fucking 6 in the morning.
He doesn't drink. He smokes weed occasionally, but this is just CM. He's like this 24/7. It's like he's above average intelligence, but it's almost like he has brain damage at the same time.
Oh, way above average. No,
slightly above average.
What's funny is I have no idea who you are. Why do you know who I am?
Go play with your strings and string theory.
Exactly. Like, I mean, at least try to, like, I don't know.
String together a coherent sentence.
More ignorant if you try. Whatever, I'm not going to fight with anybody.
I don't know why you're beefing with me, CM. Fabe up here, the guy private said you're a fucking retard.
I didn't say it. I don't even know who he is.
Whoever said that, we can find out right now who's a retard.
Well, I never said that, so you can shut the fuck up.
Oh, Boyd's here. I love Boyd. Boyd, come on. Come stay.
That was Buttercup.
Hello, Boyd.
Point CM said, shut the fuck up.
Wait, who mentioned Buttercup? Is she still around?
No, it's not Buttercup. That's evil Buttercup.
So, Pepe, you got clipped again. Your house got clipped again. So, what is the course of action we're going to take for you? Oh, John Knight is here. Where's
Point? Are you gonna start screaming and yelling?
For me? No, I mean, it's like this app is kind of like dying. It's a pain in the ass, like when it happens, but I don't know. I'm not trying to be like king of Clubhouse. He's just mad. Jay's mad because he lost the keys to Healthy Debates.
Everybody did, right? Is Rohan still part of Healthy Debates?
Yeah.
Oh, and he's not adding
only
back?
JB got kicked.
No.
No, so the story of Healthy Debates is that Roger got one time fired all of them, and then he removed every single person from Healthy Debates. He removed them from being admins or how do you say the blue ones?
Administrators.
No, admins are the green ones, but the other ones are leaders. And so he removed all the leaders, all the admins, including himself. And then Rohan went whining to the owner of Healthy Debates and was like, oh, look what Roger did. And so he made him an admin, him and JB. And so him and JB have been opening like the random room, you know. Roger did his own group and whatever, but they couldn't get the amount of people that they were getting when Roger was part of Healthy Debates. And so they started jumping on Roger's wagon when he created his own house, you know, and Roger was getting still the same people, you know, because it was him driving the people, not the club. And then, I don't know. But I guess something happened during that drama when I was away that he was kicked out of Healthy Debates like JB. And now it was just Rohan, part of that club. And he made another woman like a lead or something.
Oh, you're talking about Nye, yeah.
I don't know.
Nye McGee.
Maybe, yeah.
It is, yeah.
But she's like sort of new, right?
She's a black chick from Chicago, and she's a journalist.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard her speak a couple of times. She's not the brightest, but she's good.
She has like really strong opinions. It's like nothing short.
Yeah, exactly. She's not like a conversation driver. She's just an opinionated person. Which is fine, you know, but just not my cup of tea, maybe, to be in rooms with. But yeah.
But I just think it's funny that like there's people still like clout chasing on this app at this point in time. It is so.
Yeah, I know, it's so dumb.
And like JB is one of them. It's.
But wait! I do have 4,500 followers. But I do have 4,500 followers. Okay.
Well, I'm just saying though, like.
I'm just joking because you're talking about clout chasers. So I'm just making a stupid point.
But I think that it's just like fucking retarded. It's just like you're trying to say like, oh, this motivated on that. Dude, this is a dead app. Yeah. It's like dude, like before I came on here even, if you were like somebody who had I guess like there's a couple people who made a name for themselves on the app and actually did something with it. That Mario Nawfal guy is, I guess, like one of them. And so
but a lot of the people, so some of the biggest guys here on Clubhouse that actually have been my friends, like for example Christopher Sweat. Christopher had like 20,000 followers or something like that out of like he created, you know. It was not because he was a celebrity and everybody followed him. No, he created it, and he was like massive, you know, and in Clubhouse, and his rooms had like couple of thousand of people every time, and he was just talking to himself. Like he would just do these monologues that Christopher rants, you know. He's back in the app, but he's got like 10 followers because he deleted his account, and now he's back, but he just hangs out with people that he likes and he knows. Then another one is Ned. Remember Ned? Well, anyway, Ned had like shitloads of followers also, like in the probably in the 20,000s as well. He's back, but it's not Ned anymore, and he goes by another name. And yeah, he hangs out in closed rooms with the people that I don't know that he likes. And so I see them when we hang out in these small closed rooms, you know, but they're not looking for clout. The actual popular people that really are someone, they are not they're not chasing big rooms. The opposite completely. They just want to stay in like small rooms, having cool conversations with people, no drama, and that's where I see them.
Well, I would say that, and that's kind of like the experience, like with most people. Starting like 2 years ago,
What?
I said that's what the app's always been. It's just gone through seasons of clout chasers, like different amounts of clout chasers. And COVID was like a fucking Katrina levee breaking of clout chasers and shit. So
yeah,
I mean, that's what starting about 2 years ago. I used to do like my rooms like every day, and then starting about 2 years ago or so, I just kind of stopped, and then I was just like mainly surfing in other people's rooms. And I would say that one of the reasons I would come on here is I went to X Spaces for a bit, but it's kind of like, I didn't like it. And then, I just come on here because I already kind of know.
Just like
I know everybody.
Talent. Just come with some talent. If you want to be a clout chaser, you want to run your numbers up. Like, I have no issue with like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get you troll, like, and you do political shit, but I feel like you should use your voice more, Pepe, to be honest. Like, don't not just do this. I mean, you already figured this out probably by now. But like you said, it feels like the app's dying. It's not that the app's dying, it's that trend is definitely dying of, like, being able to repeat the mainstream headlines. Like, I feel like because there's so many independent citizen journalists now, and like comedians at this point, like there's fucking like social media comedians now. Like, you have to be so driven to write the narrative, or like, and and avoid repeating it from like TV.
Yeah, but I'm in real life, I'm not a comedian. I'm not a journalist. And I would come on here knowing there's like no clout to gain, because everybody, for the most part, when I'm in rooms, everybody knows who I am. And I know who they are because we've been in rooms together like a million fucking times. So it's just us talking. And people were always like, a couple of years ago, I was kind of used to being in like somewhat of a character. And, like people have kind of seen that, like, I have not been in that character, most of the time. Like, I just talk normally with people, which in a way is kind of cooler. I like it.
What do you think of all this Charlie Kirk shit? I'm very curious coming from you.
Me, I think that, it was sad. And I'll tell you this, there's somebody, when I saw him get killed, like, I was pretty shocked. And then I saw a close-up video, and I realized at the time that, like, he's not surviving. This is before he was pronounced dead. And, I had some criticisms of Charlie Kirk, but I always thought he was like a good person. And the fact that he had kids, he was married, all of that, I just thought, like, he did not deserve that.
So when you saw the close-up, did you have second guesses or, convictions now, or premonitions that, like, okay, those three guys are involved, obviously, when you saw the hand signal guys?
No. I don't know. I don't believe in any of that stuff. I think that it was, dude, the kid is pretty much admitted to it, and the evidence seems pretty strong at this point. I don't think anybody was behind it.
He didn't admit to it. It sounds like the father took a bag for turning him in. It sounds like.
Well, no,
he's a patsy.
Well, in the text, and I mean, fuck, they had the goddamn rifle.
Yeah, but like, it was all attached when they found it, but it makes no sense, like, how he was able to get it in his pants and get off the roof, or I don't know. Like, you see all the footage of him walking around. It just doesn't really.
But when he was walking around, he had like a super strong, like, his gait was super off.
His gait was off, but I think it was from falling. I don't think it was from.
No, this was before he did the shooting.
No. Oh, before the shooting, he had a.
Yes, he was walking like something was wrong with his leg, but then when you saw him get off the roof, he was not limping.
Interesting. Well, I still stand by what I saw, and what I saw was undeniable, and you can't unsee it once you see it. Like, there's two men gesturing obvious military signals to shoot. This is the suspect shoot the snipe, this a signal to the sniper, and then another guy makes another military gesture, and then the third guy has a fucking pistol in his right hand, and he has it under his left armpit and pops him right there. And what we saw was an exit wound, not an entry wound.
That was an entry wound. Everybody get used on that.
I don't think so, man, because then I saw another video, and I'm going to put it right now in the fucking chat since we're talking about it, because you see it on the front of his shirt on the right side. I'm talking about Charlie Kirk now. You see blood on the front of his right, like near his right armpit. It's undeniable, bro, and it's crazy how slow some people are and how fast other people are, and but it's definitely scripted. I mean, the timing of it, just all this shit is just it. He is not killed the way they told us he is killed. Was he killed? Yes, but the same thing with the Trump assassination. That motherfucker. If you ever had your ear pierced, right? Up where there's cartilage, you know how that shit never heals. If it's a fucking 10 gauge, right? Let alone a 50 cal or whatever the fuck they said he got shot with.
It was AR-15. It's just like a 223. It's a varmint round. A 223. It's just that's what they consider a varmint round. It's a small bullet.
Right. But still big enough to,
Not if it grazed it. It's like a grazed wound.
Yeah, but still, even if it grazed the ear, it would hit cartilage. There would be some sort of deformity. Some sort of fucking deformity. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing.
Not really. That's like saying I got hit by a car because, like, two millimeters of my flesh was wiped by a car versus I got hit flesh in the shins and flew over the automobile. Like, a grazed wound is way different from getting shot in the head or the heart, obviously.
Okay.
Well, I got to close the room, guys.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Well, I was gonna put the link in the chat if you wanted it of the Charlie Kirk.
You can DM it to me. I got to close this.
All right.
I'll see you guys.
Vic, come up.
No, but they were speaking it so fluent, and the girl is good.
Yeah. So she can't.
So that's why I said. That's why I said that. I think this language. I think they are different. Like French. That this French language, Congo French is different from maybe another place. I don't think that.
No.
Uche, are you there?
Uche, are you there?
Uche. It's French.
Uche, hold on. What is good evening in French?
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir, thank you. What is the...
Uche, this French language, are they different? Are they the same?
It's just the same thing for Igbo language.
Different dialect.
Yeah. And then they also have this Omona people that would, watermelon. There are Senegalese people that speak French and you change that. They change the Z, change the C. No, it's the same thing. I'm saying the same thing, but differently. It's the same French, but Canadian French is kind of difficult to follow because their accent is different, but they are saying the same thing. But there's also Central French. There are rules to conjugation and all those things. So some people also speak Pidgin French. They're not following the rules.
That's
so
French Creole. French Creole.
So you don't know how to follow that one.
No, that one self has become another language on its own, to be honest. Because when I was in Mauritius, in the formal setting, they speak French. There? They speak French and English, right? But they are more comfortable with French. You understand? But then what the local people speak is Creole, which is French-based Creole. You understand? So that one, if you're a French person, you probably kind of understand what they're saying, but you won't really... You're just like an English person coming to Nigeria and speaking Pidgin English.
Okay.
That's how it sounds. The things I know in French, at least I know morning, afternoon, bonjour, bon après-midi, bonsoir. I know bonne nuit. Bonne nuit is good night, right? You understand? Bonne nuit, bonne nuit. I know c'est combien or combien, how much, if I want to buy something. I know comment tu vas aujourd'hui.
Like those basics.
Yeah, comment tu vas aujourd'hui, you say toi. Now the other person will answer. In Nigeria, those days they taught us as a vous. But I think a vous refers to like a group of people. I think. Not sure, but I think it refers to a group of people. Why a toi? Or a two. I don't know how they say it. It refers to one person. So I just want to learn it once and for all. I want to be comfortable when I go to these countries. I don't say that Alliance Française go cost well. Just ask them, Sha.
Just try now. You can never tell. Just try.
Alliance Française. I get one place for Badagry. That place, they say if you go that place, you could learn French.
Because that's what
it's like a French school, French village. They call it French village.
Okay. No. Even children that is in Montreal, the ones in Ottawa, they do French in school. Like they teach them.
Part of Ottawa speaks French.
Yeah, so that's what I noticed.
Yeah, part of Ottawa speaks French. Quebec is the main French territory, right?
Yes.
Then you have Quebec. Then you have Montreal inside Quebec, and then you have Quebec City inside Quebec. Then Ottawa is not far from Quebec, so
yes,
that
it's
part
just
is it falls into Ottawa as well. But you see, Toronto, boy, those ones nothing concerned with French, except people who sabi.
Yeah. If I know, I think I'm serious, so I'll take this language because the way it's going, I don't know. I might move out from here. I don't know. I'm not sure.
There's this new person that is working with new colleague. The person is speaking French, but I cannot follow it because it's like they're turning spit in their mouth. I'm like, what the fuck?
Is it a French person?
Yeah.
See.
No, you're turning spit in their mouth. Some people will be whispering, but the other person can hear because they're used to it.
What does "Êtes-vous jolie" means?
What?
"Êtes-vous jolie"?
Were you fine? Have you been fine? Like, good looking,
okay, let me
fine?
Check. What is "vous étiez jolie"?
You were fine.
No. "Êtes-vous jolie" means you can say you are fine, Sha. Like you are pretty.
No, is vous êtes jolie or t'es jolie.
Because I don't use that thing for Mauritius that year.
You go tell me t'es vous jolie. I'm dead. You're asking me to be fine before.
Nobody understood. You understood what I was talking about. What I was saying. You understand? No, those persons don't understand English. War. They won't surely. You don't end there.
I could just laugh.
But I'm sure they will laugh. Like they know that you don't even know what you're saying, but no problem. We take it like that.
You know, in Africa, there are more French countries than English countries.
Yes.
Oh no, I might be wrong. I think in West Africa, I wanted to say. In West Africa, there are more French countries than English countries.
But I'm even like, it's not, if you even want to, I used to think English is the highest speaking language. I don't think so. It's Mandarin.
It's Mandarin now. Or English is the most widespread language. Mandarin is just one place that they speak.
And I feel like the reason why it's like that is because Asia is big.
Yeah, Asia is big in general. So
no, but Mandarin only for China they speak Mandarin.
Not before only for China.
No,
they speak for North Korea, Japan, all of that.
They don't. No, they don't. They don't. Mandarin is the dialect of Chinese. You understand? It's even different from, for example, in Hong Kong, they speak Cantonese, which is another form of Chinese. They see both of them as two different languages. You understand? Mandarin for China, only China they speak Mandarin. You understand? But all those Japanese, Japan get their own language now. Japanese, Korea get their own language. All these people that look alike, they all have their own different language. It's even inside the China, they don't all speak the same language. It's just like how you will see Indian people and think that all of them speak Hindi. No.
So actually, it said 900 native speakers Mandarin in China. Second is Taiwan, 23 million. Third is Singapore, 2 million. Taiwan, Malaysia, 7 million. Indonesia, 3 million.
So here's the thing. You have China, then you have ethnic Chinese people in other countries. Like Taiwan now is technically part of China. Right? They want to break out, but they are technically Chinese, ethnically Chinese. In Singapore is made up of Chinese people and other people. When you go to Singapore, you see Chinese-looking people that speak English. You understand? Yeah, so those ones, Chinese people that in all those countries will be speaking Chinese. But China is the main country where they speak Mandarin. All this Japan, they get their own language. All the Japanese, and they might also in, what's this place, border China, Cambodia. Is it Cambodia? No, not Cambodia. Don't forget that.
I wish I knew how to speak all the language, I beg. It's a big flex.
Personally, I feel like it's too late to learn language once you're past a certain age.
Yeah. You go hard though.
Yeah.
Yes,
it's
though.
super hard.
Yeah. It's really low.
So me, my own, I don't want to be fluent like that. I just want to be able to, basic communication. Basic communication. I want to buy something. How much? I'm going to. All those normal things.
You don't go speak it usually.
But the thing you say speak and they understand that when you speak.
They understand now. On Sherry. Okay, wait, man, do Google Translate. You are pretty.
But you can use. I wasn't here when you guys had the conversation. But I was going to say you can use Duolingo to learn French to a very large extent now.
I've used Duolingo,
What year did you use Duolingo?
That's quite a while ago, like 5 years, 6 years.
Yeah,
it has changed.
It has changed a lot. So the thing with Duolingo
is it better
first of all, it's a lot better now. It's a lot better now. So the thing with Duolingo is you need to stay consistent. Like you need to have that dedication that every day you're going on there and you're advancing in your lessons, not just going there for a couple of minutes because you want to maintain your streak. Like that's not enough. Like you have to actually put in effort to learn. Then so now what you even use to gauge your strength in the language is there's a language score now. So kind of like if you do IELTS, you know you would have a score.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
now on Duolingo there's a score, and that's as you're progressing in your lessons, your score goes up based on your understanding, right? That's how you'll be able to tell someone your strength in the language. For example, 0 to 29 means you're just a beginner. You're just learning all the common words and phrases. 30 to 60 or so shows that you are pre-intermediate. You can put small phrases together. If you're able to get your language proficiency up to 130, that means you understand the language enough to get the job.
So, Black, I also feel like if you don't even have anybody you're speaking it with, those things leave you.
That's another
okay,
problem.
So yeah, that's another thing.
Learn first now.
So before you even try to speak with people, at least you need to have those small words and whatnot that you would throw at the person for them to either correct you or for them to respond, right? And I'm sure Afam has a few people that understand French, and if at all in this room, Uche understands French, that I can speak with.
Yeah, so you're right.
In fact, sorry, let me add this. Then on top of that, apart from the basic lessons that you know of on Duolingo, in between your lessons, they will give you stories for you to read even. Because that's supposed to strengthen your language use. Then there will be small games like you're a waiter in the coffee shop and you're supposed to attend to a customer. Or it's kind of like you're having a conversation.
Okay, that's good. I also think watching movies, series in that language would help as well. Yeah.
No. You're right. So you learn it on Duolingo, then you start watching French, whatever, whether news or, and you also start watching. I mean, you also start. There's something they say now. You also start. I break down freeze.
The way you hate yourself when you're watching movies in French as a beginner learning French.
No, she's not somebody living in French right now who did that. She was learning with one other app, not Duolingo. She was learning with one other app, and then after a while,
maybe it's memorized. I did all these things in Nigeria now. The whole watching movies thing.
Yeah. No, see this particular day, she didn't learn Shingbai when she was in Nigeria. She basically just landed in France, and she had to start learning. And now she
yeah, that one is better. I'm talking of people that are not in Nigeria. You cannot use movie. Don't just say it yourself. You have to interact with somebody.
Yeah, I mean that
you can put subtitles in French, so you'll be picking one of the words and validating yourself. Oh, I know what a call is. I know what this one is. I know what this one is. But watching the whole movie, like if you are speaking French, you're wasting your time as a beginner.
Well, fair. Well, I mean, I'm sure he has a couple of people he can speak with if he just starts to pick up the words.
No, so I get people for Mauritius. I get people for Seychelles. I get people for Cameroon, Senegal. I know all these countries. I will know the color of them. They communicate with them. Je ne parle pas le français. Je ne parle pas le français. Excusez-moi. I don't really download Duolingo. But you better download. Start from there.
Kachi, they warn you, they buy them.
If
you learn French, you can have Kachi.
Maybe now I will take it.
Like, is that how you know me? Hey, God, I beg you. This club.
If you learn this French, make is half. Make I see what in Kosam.
But French is a good language to have in Canada.
If it's half, I might believe about Kachi. I'm sorry.
Kachi not challenge you.
No, I don't want to. It doesn't even make sense. What Uche is saying does not. I feel like maybe you're joking because I don't understand.
I think Kachi doesn't have any interest in French.
Uche, Kachi said they don't know what you're saying.
Kachi doesn't have any interest in French. All this one, she's just talking. Down to you go there 1 year, 3 years, 4 years.
The reason why I kind of believe it is because she's in Canada, and I know French is a useful language to have in Canada.
Maybe not this French I will take enter Canada and last. I go write that there IELTS,
not
the French one.
Still telling him that I'm leaving this place, I'm moving to that side, and guys.
You want to go to Montreuil?
Didn't you hear me saying it since? I've been saying it since now. Not mature.
But Makachi, you know, if you move there, it is even easy for you to learn because you're not living there, right?
That's it. And I think job opportunities are there waiting for me. So that's why I want to move. It's not even...
It's on a pop or like, I enter Duolingo. I spend like 1 hour first. No way I did.
Follow me.
Follow you where?
Duolingo.
Yeah, they follow person on Duolingo.
Yeah. Yeah, you can have people.
Black.
Oh boy.
There's a name.
I write one Duolingo English test. You be like IELTS. Some schools say they accept that thing, that Duolingo English test in place of IELTS.
I heard that. So my boss was telling me that the daughter wrote exam because they do French in Nigeria. That exam, she can use it to get permanent resident or passport. I can't remember.
And that's the French version. It's for express entry.
Yeah.
So you can submit either IELTS or that French one or both. If you submit both, you get more points. You understand?
No,
it's easier for you.
What she's even saying that the daughter wrote the exam and passed. So the only reason, and the daughter is 13. Is it 13? Chiki is 11 or 13, one of those days. So the stage 2 is because of age. You have to get to some certain age.
Of course, 13 is too young.
Yeah, but she's very good.
And then the Duolingo, I write their English, their own IELTS, their English test. What? The way I dust that in there. I don't know if I will speak English like that.
I don't know. I find their English test easy, sir.
It's easy. How much did I even pay that time? Was it $50?
Is it 50 or 70?
70, okay.
Yeah.
Let me even see if that test is still valid. My is an enter one place.
Let me tell you what happened to me yesterday. Yesterday, I checked my account. I now saw debit of, is it $300 and almost $400? Do you know where it's coming from?
Where?
CapCut for 1 year. Hey?
You said 400.
I did not cancel the subscription. If you see the speed I called Apple to that they should refund me my money because I don't understand. And I thought I did. I didn't know that I didn't cancel that first one I downloaded now.
I don't have $400 for 1 year.
I'm telling you.
They are thieves.
That's it. Like I said, I beg. Thank God I saw it. I called Apple.
I $400. I was
they said 24 hours. 24
Okay, you didn't do that thing I told you to do.
No, see, I'm not ready. Do you understand? I'm not ready. That's why. I'm supposed to call that guy, but I'm not. I want when I'm ready, I'll call him, then I'll do it. I'm not ready.
So what do you use to edit?
So it was just I just downloaded it and I did 7 days trial. And because my card is already there, do you get? So I didn't know that I didn't cancel it. I canceled it. I was surprised when they said I didn't cancel it. But I called them. It was yesterday that they debited it. I called them. They said they will refund it back.
So the 7 days, has it expired?
Yes, now since that time I've been doing that thing now.
So what are you using to edit now? That's what I'm asking.
Nothing. I have not done anything. They have not done that. I've not done anything. I've not done that. We agreed that I'm going to call the Nigerian guy now so that I'll do the Nigerian one. So
I do now. It's not more than 5,000 naira.
But I cancelled it. Thank God. Imagine if I didn't see it. And I even realized that there's this app I downloaded that they were collecting $14 every month since February. This app, running app. There's one running app I downloaded. I didn't know that these people were collecting $14. I just, in fact, when I called Apple yesterday, I saw a lot of things I was paying for. I didn't know.
Hi.
I can't wait to launch my apps like this. Make they do the same thing.
You know these apps. These apps are criminal. They do those things intentionally.
I didn't.
Maybe they collect money surreptitiously.
It was till yesterday that I went back to start checking my accounts, my statement of accounts. Like
that Rihanna also they pay me $50 every month for boxers. Not that she's giving you the boxers or subscriptions to buy boxers as discount. $50.
It's even the running app one I know they use $14 every month. Every month.
I say Rihanna, I don't gonna fire you. Nonsense.
Now, wow. Oh, see me, even though they make money for internet, yeah? You see all this app where they pay for something. The only one where they pay once in a while now, what do they call them? What's this editing, this photo editing software? Canva. And another guy they pay, now like 1,000. 1,000 naira every month. You understand? The Premiere Pro what they use for video editing, I know they.
But okay, this $14, I can't get them back from that January.
No, you can't.
And do you know why I even noticed it was because someone paid money in my account. I was now wondering how come I'm expecting so amount. When I now checked, I now saw that 400 and.
Is this from your Apple store?
Yeah, I called Apple. I called them yesterday. We walked through it. They canceled. They said they are going to refund me today or tomorrow. I did it yesterday. So by today or tomorrow they will refund me. I've also cancelled every other thing that was apart from the only thing I left is the iPhone one.
Bad girl really
but that's almost theft. How do you charge someone a subscription fee to get a discount for upcoming products?
I don't know. You know, sometimes your card is there, so.
Right now, I went to the website to remove my card. I entered payment and listing details, payment and security. I saw my card, numbers asterisk. I said before I delete. I not see delete button. I not see edit button. No button. It's just there. I called them for phone. I say, delete my card from your. You should delete my account. I don't want to know. I'm saying, you accepted terms and conditions when you made your friend. I said, don't go fire on that. Because now this kind of things that they like read, even if it was in French, there's no way that missed it. Remove my district from you.
I said, thank God though, because that's how these people will be collecting $14. Stupid running app, it's not a serious workout app, running app. Like, why don't they even run every day? I don't understand. And that's why I'm paying $14 since January.
Only running app. Criminals. Although man no lie, part of me just needs Adobe Studio. The full, all this hide why they hide. They pay me.
It's not getting to PC.
Wait, get into PC. Jesus. That side still dead.
Mm-hmm. Let's get into PC. I'm getting to PC now, old me.
I better hold you up to like.
Adobe reach like you. I don't forget much. Those things are so pricey, man. So pricey.
Oh, you learn how to go into dark web.
No, me, I have it on my system, Premiere Pro, and but I just feel like there are some things like when I try to. There's something I want to be putting on my video, subtitle, right? English subtitles. Even though I'm speaking English, as I'm talking, let the words be showing. So this one I'm using now, it doesn't work. Maybe because there's some limitations. I don't know.
No, yeah.
I know CapCut does it. I don't want to use another app. I want to use Premiere Pro, which is what I'm used to. I'll go learn this thing small. Duolingo. I'll go learn Puli.
What's reason to make I follow people to make I never down and go ginger meat?
Okay. They asked me, what would you like to learn? Keep learning French and start with a refresher. Take a different course and learn something. Let me start with a refresher.
Oh, you just signed up, or?
Yeah, just signed up.
Oh.
And then if you follow your friends, you can remind them to take their lesson.
Uche, what's your username?
Scholar Uche.
How do they add friends?
Your profile.
For profile, you see find friends. Add friends. Scholar, the normal scholar be okay. I don't know.
Profile. What is this profile?
Don't see on your cup, right?
Profile.
So many things to do. So many things to do. In this case, don't tire.
Because are you bald?
Makes sense.
Suche, you see? This Suche. You reach your
Oh, no, my this thing.
You reach your son, you don't find out say coach is all day bound.
I know they bound though.
Oh, you reach it. Why can't you find out and keep it to yourself?
I can't ask now.
Or pretend that you didn't even see it. Can't you pretend and overlook it?
Funny thing is, I'm not even bound. That's the thing.
No,
it's
no,
not
that's
my
what I'm saying. Before, if I had it, I would say I have half legs now. I have 2 legs. That's the issue.
Make Uche shall not see anybody for real life.
I don't even care. I don't even care. Like me, I don't care.
So me, I get a receding hairline. I think I don't escape my papa about hair.
I can see everybody I want to see. If you like, you say anything you like, that's your problem. I don't care.
I better go. I can't see this profile though. How do you go there? Sometimes I just behave old, man.
It's fine, well.
Here's the profile.
You know the 3 dots on the right?
I only see feed and practice top.
Let me download.
Oh, that means you've not signed up.
Duolingo.
I don't think you signed up. You just downloaded the app. You don't sign up with your email.
I log in with it log in automatically with my email.
Oh, then you should.
I hope they're not going to collect money because I don't want to be downloading app again.
No. Let me start.
I don't want to. These people are criminals.
Oh, there's chess here. Wow. Okay.
Already.
This app don't improve.
Bonjour.
Speak with confidence.
But this app don't confuse me.
So it was way simpler than this.
Why are you people learning French? Why we don't do that, baby? This $1. This $1. Come and give me $1 now.
From is the 5th icon on the bottom.
This $1. Come and give me $1. Because go.
Now you get all the ego.
Come and give me $1. You. They said you've changed your name to this $1. It's no longer this money.
Ugly Chris. I did not say Koso have receding hairline. There's context, like bald, like this thing. It's going back, but not.
Don't mind.
Coach Sister, give me your own this account.
Yeah, Coach Sister 65.
So did you guys log in? Okay.
Catch it on date. Yeah, she don't want to pay for her.
I don't see. You see, did you not hear what I said here? I beg you. I don't want to pay Biko. No, it will expire 2026. People should carry your 2026 and be going.
Well, now they follow me back. So this app is so confusing. Where do I? Okay, they won. Where do I start from the most basic?
I never see it for yourself.
I don't follow you.
Oh God, how do you feel, people? Let me go and check. Setting.
Don't start. Try Super 4. Cancel anytime, no penalty or fees. Which one is this again?
Once I put out a service like this to Olingo, I'll just do laundry. Life done sweet. Wait, but laundry is better with Crush. Mm-hmm.
This is a blessing at 3 languages they learn.
Yeah, I was learning.
You never learn one.
This one still gets 12 months. They're telling me to pay.
Stay waiting. Skip it.
Yeah,
should be waiting.
Just the pro. Yeah, just the pro.
Actually, pay now.
No. Leave me, Joe.
Uchi,
140.
did you learn French with Duolingo?
$1.
I used this for a year before I came to France.
And it helped you?
Yeah, it helps me because I have photographic memory. Most of the distant exercises, I remember the words.
For our distant, our memory, we no get lesson.
Because most people, they always frustrate. They abandon Duolingo.
But they're telling me to do free trial. They're not even allowing me. Is it because...
Canada.
They're not even allowing me.
Close it and start again.
Eh?
Close it and start again.
Okay. So I should delete the app?
No. Swipe it up. You see me, you do this thing by force.
I beg, I no go pay because, and it's not even small money.
It's for 1 year now. It's not monthly.
Why do I have to pay?
I mean, like, made app is stressing me.
Yeah.
Okay, but may not direct me where to start, I beg. On the homepage, I see section 1, unit 1, use basic phrases. Is that the beginning? I used to know how to use this app.
They've changed it.
Yeah, the French out to them.
Section 1, unit 1. Yes, now that's it. You click the first book and they teach you the first thing, cat and dog. I mean section 6, unit 1. No, section 6, unit 12. Bitch, I sais, il faut que tu appelles un médecin en urgence. C'est des blessures au bras mais fait encore très mal. Je ne pense pas que vous suivez le bon régime. Il faut que le médecin vienne tout de suite. Je pense que c'est grave. Allons aux urgences. Il faut qu'ils prennent le médicament à l'heure. J'étais parti au travail quand on m'a cambriolé. J'étais revenu chez moi plus tôt que d'habitude. Le criminel était parti quand la police est arrivée. Les voleurs s'est égaré devant la banque. Ils l'ont arrêté et l'ont emmené au commissariat. Ils l'ont arrêté et l'ont emmené au commissariat. This one is... Marie a appelé le linge qu'elle avait repassé. Elle avait déjà déjeuné quand je suis arrivé. J'ai mangé le gâteau puisque tu l'avais laissé. J'avais appelé ma grand-mère ce jour-là. Ils ont rangé la pièce qu'il avait mise en désordre. Il est revenu parce qu'il avait oublié ses clés. Donc, c'est son sein. Tu peux acheter tes billets de train au guichet. Nous ne devons pas être très loin de l'hôtel. Gérer les enfants dans l'avion était très stressant. J'ai pris le guide dont je préfère les descriptions. Notre taxi doit être coincé dans l'embouteillage. Tu risques de rater ton vol si tu ne te dépêches pas.
Now? You're not teaching us, you're just reading and we're listening.
Just reading, no vex. Okay, so basic French 101. Let's start.
Okay.
So when you come to the room, since you are going to be learning French in the room, you greet, ask comment ça va, and then some follow-up questions you can ask is tu fais quoi? That means what are you doing? Tu for
Wait,
you.
Tu fais quoi?
Tu
What
fais
is
quoi?
cup?
What is what?
Cup.
Gobelet.
Goblet. You see, that's the thing with French. It probably has another word that means cup. Because I'm not seeing that option.
You see?
Verre.
That's what I'm saying, that they're not different.
No. So you know one thing, even in English, one thing can have different words. You know, here they're showing me feels, tasi, and ver. It seems like feels.
Is ver. So you said tu fais quoi? Ta journée c'est comment? Tu vas bien? Instead of ça va, you can say tu vas bien. Tomorrow you say ça va. They mean the same thing. Then what else can you ask for? Like if you're tired, you say je suis fatigué. If you're sleepy, you can say je dors, j'ai envie de dormir. If you are busy, you say je suis occupé. If someone is speaking over you, you say attends. If you want to ask someone, you say est-ce que tu es là? Or you say tu es là. Tu es là. You are here. That's what I mean. Bitch.
So there's no Yoruba in Duolingo or even Igbo. Are they in Africa? Okay, yeah, there's Swahili here, actually. I think there's an African language. Oh, there's Zulu as well.
The only languages that will be there will be African languages, Swahili, Zulu. Is that Zulu there?
Yeah, there's Zulu, yeah.
Of course, there'll be Arabic. There might be Hausa. Might.
Yeah, let me see, actually.
I don't think there's Hausa. I don't think there's any Nigerian language.
You know, because Hausa, among all the Nigerian language, Hausa typically makes it first.
Yeah.
In a lot of
No, Portuguese is hard. Jesus. I thought Portuguese would be like, I thought it would be like Spanish or French. That's kind of easy, right? And yeah, it is a Latin language as well. And sometimes you can see the similarities between Portuguese and Spanish, but the language is hard.
And Japanese, me, I won't learn.
I know, no, not they can try that one. I beg.
I think I'm going to learn it faster.
See, any language that the alphabets are not in Latin form, I'm not even crazy. I'm not even interested.
Only the Higarami.
The small words I know from anime, make I just maintain them, they go.
Diane, do you speak German? Or do you understand?
Basics. I can bring you back.
You understand? Have you ever actually put in Lion is German I'm trying at the moment. So German is actually not that hard because it's very similar to English. I should have known how to speak it a lot if I really if I was interested back in school, because they taught us German in school, but I wasn't interested at all, so it seemed difficult to me. But now trying to teach myself, I realize it's not that hard. I think German is even easier for me than Portuguese. I don't know what stage you're in. Sicker. My German proficiency is still in 10. That's the beginner level in A1. So the part I find crazy is, they have the whole masculine and feminine thing is genderized, right? So and it reflects in some of the words you use when you're even in inanimate objects like be or dare. I still always mix because I don't know when to use that masculine or feminine when I'm referring to inanimate objects.
Yeah, I think it's German is crazy because like in English we have only der. They have der, die, das, that, accusat. They have like plenty of that. And even the Germans don't know it.
So you find that the average German is not speaking grammatically correct German.
No, it's really hard. Because like also the words you have to mention each letter in a word. So it makes also their pronunciation hard. And I think like if you can speak Spanish, you can read Portuguese and understand. Yeah, like I know friends who speak Spanish, they can read Portuguese.
So maybe because my Spanish proficiency was just in what's rated again, like basically A1 as well, right?
Yeah.
Before I started trying to learn or just see what Portuguese is like. I'm not going to lie, Portuguese wasn't sticking like that. I didn't find it as easy as I find Spanish.
Were you learning Brazilian Portuguese or Portugal Portuguese?
Oh no, it's Brazilian.
Yeah, because that's a common one.
That's why I did.
Mm-hmm. That one is even better than the Portugal one.
So,
that one is even better.
So Brazilian Portuguese is better than, or is, I don't know.
It's better, yeah.
How?
Because even the Brazilians can't really understand the Portugal.
I'm sorry, Liane. If whoever owns the language, it has the better language. If you cannot take someone's language,
not like it's better. Like it's easier. It's easier.
Okay, maybe easier is the word, but better. No.
And probably become more widespread because you can imagine Brazil has more people.
And you know, like the one accepted in the world is the Brazilian one. Funny enough. On the website it's Brazilian Portuguese. It's everywhere is Brazilian Portuguese.
No, so here's the thing, right? Brazilian Portuguese, because of how big Brazil is, Brazil has about, I think, 300 million people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a big country. Portugal is not even up to 50 million, if I'm not wrong. Like, it's not up to 50 million people.
Yep.
Yeah, so that contributes to it. You understand?
Yes.
But I think if you're writing a standardized test, you understand, you have to learn the Portuguese, the Portugal Portuguese, the original Portuguese. Except it's Brazil.
Yeah. I mean, if you're exactly right, if you're going to Portugal, then exactly it will be the Portugal one. If you're going to Brazil, it will be the Brazilian one. So it depends. If you're going to Angola, I don't know which one it will be.
So Angola, I would not be surprised if Angola still turns out to be the Brazilian one.
You think so?
It can't be the Brazilian one because there's nothing linking Angola and Brazil.
Yeah.
Angola learned Portuguese because of Portugal colonized this country in Africa.
Yeah, but
yes, Brazilian one what just happened with the Brazilian one is that just like American English, the way it changed, you understand, it became kind of different. Although another thing is that because Brazil is I think Brazil is probably to the Portuguese word the way America is to the English word. That is not where the language came from. But because of their status in entertainment and, make people watch a lot of, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so maybe they might be learning some Brazilian Portuguese here and there.
Yeah. But learning language, it's a lot of dedication,
it's a lot.
And commitment.
And
as soon as you stop for like a month, it just leaves you. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've been through it like in and out. Now, funny thing is, I've moved to the Netherlands and I'm learning Dutch. And I'm starting my A2 next week.
Dutch is another weird one, I won't lie.
So you know what is helping me, Black? You know what is helping me? Because
isn't Dutch similar to German?
Yeah, that's what's helping me now.
Yeah.
Because I did German to some like A2 to B1. It's really making me my learning Dutch is easier because it's like a bit similar, right? But like I think Dutch is also easier than German. That's mostly English words.
German is up to B1.
Yeah, B1, but now I don't think I have that B1 level again. I left there, so yeah. I'll give myself A2 because I don't really speak it again, so that's how it is, right?
Yeah, to believe in you, you don't speak it.
Yeah. Black, some people have B2, but they can't even speak. They can just pass it down.
So meaning they can only read and write.
Mm-hmm.
So that's something that the old Duolingo could have done to you. You would only be able to read and write.
And they just get the passport and then
but now they make you listen and speak as well on Duolingo, so you kind of improve your usage.
Yeah, like I'm really taking Dutch seriously. I really have to.
I know Dutch. So maybe it's because obviously it's most likely because I'm not good at German, yes. But whenever I hear Dutch, it throws me off. It sounds like it's heavier.
It's not a nice language, to be honest. It's really, really.
You will never hear a babe speak Dutch and you'll be like, ooh, that's sexy. No,
it's not. Actually, like German. I like to hear German than Dutch. Dutch is not a nice language.
Yeah, I like to hear German too.
German is nice.
People say the same thing about German. They say German doesn't sound sexy.
Oh, but I think German is nice.
Maybe it's because you've gotten used to it. Because people say that about German as well. Because even when I said that I find German kind of sexy, people think it's weird because they don't agree.
Oh my god! You know the funny thing is, like, this language used to have different dialects, so it depends on the region you are in. But yeah, I am going really fast with this Dutch. By the end of the by like next year, I should be in B1. Mid next year, I should be in B1 already.
No, okay.
You know, in Netherlands, it's also very hard to learn their language because when you try to speak Dutch with them and they know you're not a native speaker, they will just switch to English. I'm like, no, please speak Dutch. I want to learn. They'll switch to English very fast.
You can always tell them that it's because they have both languages. You get. So to make the conversation easier, they'll just switch to English. But you can then tell them that that you prefer they speak Dutch because it's help.
Yes, I do that every day. I've even gotten like a friend. He's like 74 years. So he speaks Dutch with me. We meet every week in the library. So he speaks Dutch with me. That really helps. Like, you're speaking. If you don't speak the language and you're just learning from book, trust me, you will never know how to speak it.
You not.
You never.
No, because the pronunciations are crazy as well, especially as an English speaker.
Yeah, and also, you know, the difficult part of the language is listening.
You see why I said that the most important thing is if you have somebody that speaks these things with you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
It's a big plus. It's a big plus if you have somebody, because once you leave it like this, someone will leave you. Even the small ones you've learned.
Yeah. So like every day listen to like podcasts, so your ear like becomes used to the language. Otherwise, like you're not even you've heard the word before, like, but you're like, that's what you are saying.
There's some words, there's some German words that if a native speaker should use it in a sentence, I'll need you to repeat it like so.
Exactly.
So that I catch it.
So language, it's crazy. It's draining. But some people have like really good ear for language. They learn language so fast.
Yeah, some people have that talent. For me, it's interesting. If I'm not interested at all, that thing would seem like it's the hardest shit in the world.
Yeah. True.
And I'm regretting I did not have interest in German when I was in school because I did German for 2 years just in high school, just like the way we did French.
Okay.
But that time interest no day. So it's only those basic things like the basic introduction and greeting and whatnot that I did in school.
Hello, guten Morgen. But if you want to learn it, I think it will come easier since you have like that memory, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. My sister was going to write one test. She was shaking. The oral, this one was there. The
oral. Okay. But the written ones, they didn't make it mandatory for you to add all those accents on top.
What?
So when you're doing the written test, they didn't make it important. They didn't make it necessary for you to put those accents, those tonal sounds on top.
No, you
like
get it
when
wrong.
you want to write.
German text, the written one. Even if you miss like a dot on the A, it's wrong. If you miss one letter, it's wrong. They are very strict on that, but like the speaking, they don't really mind. Just trying.
The speaking, they know now. They can't bend your accent. But
no.
More if you are missing, if they're marking you wrong for missing those tonal sounds on the letters or more, I will feel with that too.
No, yeah, you feel like if you are spelling like book and you do it B-O-K, right? Like let's say you've left one letter, it's wrong. Or like if you're writing like the A that they have the 2 dots on top, you leave that dot on that 2 dots on that A.
Yeah,
it's wrong.
Like you want to write a universitat and then you write.
You leave it. It's wrong. It's wrong. Because it means something else. It doesn't mean university. Maybe something else. So it's wrong. That thing used to annoy me a lot, but yeah.
Yeah, so you can Wait, so do you have to do both written and oral, or you can choose to do?
No, you have to do writing, listening, and speaking. So it's three. So listening, hearing, and then all those three is compulsory.
Lord.
Then you can get your certificates. Because if you don't speak, like, I know somebody here. He has been doing that speaking one more than 3 times. He has failed.
Yeah, this is like you just said. It's obvious that the written one is very, very difficult.
Yeah. But like the speaking, the exam, the way it is, let's say you have to bring a partner. So if you're my friend, Black, you and I will just practice and we'll go together to see. So you can take one person, you can also choose a partner that is actually good, better than you, so that it helps you. But if both of you are not good, then you go.
What exam is this? Good morning, good afternoon.
Yeah, good morning. You fail.
What exam is this?
The German proficiency exam.
Oh, German test exam.
Okay.
Language. I think it's also for other languages as well. You do writing, speaking, and listening.
Well, English-speaking countries just need you to do IELTS, and
English is easy.
IELTS, you don't carry a partner. You speak by yourself, not together.
Yeah, you just IELTS is not difficult, and I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a native English speaker. English is very easy.
That's it. For me, I didn't. My IELTS exam, I got band 8, and I did study for the exam. I studied on YouTube, but as my Uber to the distance, I studied on YouTube. I was easy.
Can you imagine? English is quite straightforward, so.
Well, is it, or we just think it's straightforward because
it's not straightforward, though.
It's not. I mean, compared to other languages, right?
See me yesterday now. It's not straightforward, though, please. Bitcoin yesterday too as well. English is not easy, please.
No, if you know the way German is, you know that English is very straightforward. Even though English and German are supposed to be similar languages.
Can you speak German?
No, I'm learning it.
You're learning? Why are you learning German?
It's interesting. I'm just interested in it.
Okay, so for someone who's just learning it, just like you said, for fun, is it more important to learn the reading and writing or speaking it? Like, which one do you think is more?
So, I would say speaking.
Speaking, because
I'll say speaking because because when you travel to a German-speaking country, you're more likely to use speaking and listening than the reading and writing.
So speaking and listening goes together. It's very important. Sometimes you listen and you don't even understand. So listening to let your ear adapt to how the language sounds, right?
Yeah.
Because the thing about writing is that it can easily be translated. You can write in English. You can write in English and translate in the language.
Once you can speak and listen, if you look at the written words, you'll be able to pick it up.
Preparing for IELTS in your Uber is crazy work, Sha.
I said I did that. So I'm what you call a fast learner. Yeah, sorry.
But it's already English. You were really learning anything, right?
No, you were learning because you have to learn the framework of how to answer the questions, right? So it's not about learning English. It's not about learning English at all. The written part is a framework you need to follow. That's and lucky for me, my oral exam was like not in the same day. So I did my written. I did my written and my listening. My written and there are 3 exams during IELTS now: writing, listening, and speaking. Rather, I did 3. I did 2 in one day. I did the speaking like 1 week after, so it was easier for me because I knew the framework already. Then the speaking one, just watch one YouTube video about someone that got the same thing and just tell you how to flesh out and make you answer look interesting, like and build it and give it layers. Could actually tell us about your most interesting vacation. Basically, that's what they asked me. So you have to just build that answer to give it layers and flesh it out. So you want to have enough words said within the time allocated. So sometimes you can speak English, but you don't have to build your story in different parts to give it that right flesh. Do you know what I mean, But
what's important is to communicate. If you're not learning it for official purpose now.
Oh, what do you mean?
I said it's the most important thing is to be able to communicate in that language. If you are not learning,
communication is important, but if your story you cannot communicate if you are repeating the same words you get a low score now. Don't you think?
No.
Well, sorry, is it an exam?
IELTS. So you ask like,
No, the moment you are
the English one or the French one?
It's no longer
English one.
That's no longer just for communication anymore. If you're having to write an exam, you have to get it.
You have to get it right. You have to like flesh it out. I mean, actually, in the exams as well. So rewrite a scenario. I think was it Duolingo. I know I did Duolingo too as well. And they actually teach somebody what do you call it? Okay. Mr. Michael and Mr. Michael owns a marketing agency and he needs to so not like written exam. Also marketing agency and he needs to employ you to give something you do a PR research. They want to employ 5 teachers, they want to employ 5 students, write a report, something like that. That's kind of exam we wrote in IELTS. So you have to like know how to layer your answers. That's a lot for your IELTS. You have to know how to like spread its introduction, body, and conclusion. Like those 3 things. For someone who writes and know how to layer their answers, that's basically what they teach on YouTube. The arranging it in a way that makes sense.
So I wrote that Duolingo one.
Yeah, the Duolingo one is easier because you have the time to practice for you can really.
Yeah. I did that one. According to my score, it was quite good. This IELTS will not be difficult for me. Those kind of exams come very easy for me.
Yeah.
You understand? One of these days I will just try it. But just which one is going to do?
I don't go Canada now.
My age no go permit me.
Why? Look how come your age now.
You know, the older you are, that score thing becomes very unattainable. That cutoff, almost unattainable.
Why was that band 9 or band? Because it's 10 band.
So in the exam you can get your band whatever, right? But then the older you get, I think once you cross, is it 30 years or 31 years, right? The point starts dropping drastically. For every year after 31, I think so. You understand? So you know it's
that 30 now -5.
-5, you see? I mean, I'm not going to get masters. To start get masters now, I can understand. And the masters kind of helps you. I don't get anything special. I don't know whether if I do this French exam, whether I feel add up.
My name is Peyton and nice to meet you. My name is recommend me by some people. Ooh, it is some legal.
So for those of you in Canada or familiar with Canada, if you get this express entry train, can you just have it and just, still in Nigeria, they do your thing?
Yep.
Anytime you want to go.
Yep.
Up until it's to a limited time.
Yeah, because my friends have it and they've not left because they are building their business in Nigeria.
Oh, it's for a limited time, Afam. You can take your time, but all that is important is for you to renew your acts because they'll give you a PR card, which is your entry document into the country. And that card is only valid for 5 years. It's only valid for 5 years. For you to renew that card, there is a minimum requirement. And that requirement is that in the last 5 years, you should have been in Canada for a cumulative duration of 2 years. So
if you get it for a card and you wait for 3 years to go, it's not bad, right?
That's up to you. If you choose to be doing the 2 years and you renew your card, fine. But you need to be there for 2 years cumulatively for them to renew the card for you.
My friend is right, they got it, but their business in Nigeria is literally just growing at the moment. So they did not go. They stayed back in Nigeria to grow their business.
For me, I even just want to use Canada for base. As in, maybe you get a place where in the future, if you just decide that there you want, I don't know.
But yes, actually,
I don't know.
Exactly, when China comes to collect.
You cannot eat your cake and have it. You have to choose one and focus.
Cherry.
You see me now, as I don't leave my business for now, the business they suffer. But
so, Kaki, my own problem? My own problem, I'll be saying, if I go to Canada, I can only do one thing and one thing alone, which is to go to find one IT job to do. And me, I they run away from that thing. You understand? I would rather be doing my normal thing I'm doing in Nigeria. Then anytime I want to go, I could just go. You understand? I don't want to work, I beg. That work they tell me.
You
go work for house now.
The problem is that you just have to, so that, and especially building your credit card is very important. Do you think I love to work? I feel like person will work like this in your eyes.
Kachi, we need to talk, safe.
Wait, Kachi, you don't do work.
My sister. My sister.
It's like we need to play catch up.
Jeez, you look at my breast.
but Afam, it's up to you. You don't have to work in Canada. If you make enough money in Nigeria to fund your lifestyle in Canada, why are you working in Canada?
That's the problem. My money in Nigeria cannot fund lifestyle.
You work, but if you're telling him how will he build credit card, people?
He can now. Shebi is paying money. Me, I didn't work in Canada for a good number of years, so you can do it. You just be moving money.
Someone also told me that too.
You can. But it's not advisable because after a while, like even money that you're supposed to be saving, you would spend because of the Naira and the exchange.
You have to be making really good money for you to decide.
Initially, it was easy for me because how much was the exchange rate? When I first moved to Canada, $1 Canadian was $290. So, 290 Naira to $1 Canadian. I could chest it. But as everywhere, they scatter. I use my tongue, count my teeth. Please let me answer Cherry. Cherry, what's your question? Can you clarify? When you say if you get PR, will it be sent to your what? Like when you land, after you land, they would ship your PR card to you, your permanent resident card to you. Is that what you're trying to clarify? So that then becomes the document you use to go out or come back into the country anytime you travel. Yeah. So if your money long well in Naira, if you do Canada, maybe you don't work. Or you're not under pressure.
This is not easy. I'm not even lie to you. It's not.
That is hard.
Maybe Afam go down intensify.
It's hard.
They go to chop better YouTube money.
Do you understand? If he's making correct YouTube money,
it's possible for me to do YouTube in Canada and succeed. Oh boy, I'm not gonna work, but
you can because there are so many things you can do here, Afam. You can. Like there are so many contents you can put out
if you like, imagine
you that you don't like going to see things, you just be discovering. You'll be unlocking travel destinations, because there are many places that people can even be going to in this Canada for holidays and all that.
Yes,
People
so
don't.
they
do that research for them.
And that farm, you don't need you don't need like long as.
See the chat.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Afam, you don't need like risky traveling from here to here, border RSA kind of thing. Like it's smooth, it's nice, it's free, and it's quite different.
Yeah, so I understand. So the reason why hunger never came me for
conditions though.
I'll tell you why hunger never came me for this country, Wadi. I'm a small content creator. Just because I earn in dollars, right? That money is small money for that side though, but for Nigeria, you understand? You can you get mileage. But if I carry that money cross,
but from you are just you are just
Afam, what you have said is very valid too.
Afam, you know to do it. Don't listen to you. It's not easy as we are saying it.
But if you put your mind there, you are just that.
No, but if it's because you have a choice, right? That's why you're thinking about it. If you made up your mind that you're going to have to be on this side for whatever reasons, right? You're going to figure out a way to
exactly. Survive. That's what I'm saying, Diesel.
You will.
You will definitely find a way. It's not going to be easy. Anybody that says it's easy is a lie. It's not going to be easy.
Easy not up.
But the thing is that
the suffer going to be that figuring out.
No, so me always, like for me, I had very soft landing, so it didn't even open my eyes to how things work abroad, because I stayed with a friend for like 2 years. So I was living in free house, driving free car. I bought well, and exchange rate was good. I did not look for work to consign me. I just sleep the wake up for Canada. So I had soft landing. Everybody go know their own whatever, but you would figure it out if it's what you have to do, and it's not that difficult. Yes, but it will come with its challenges. You might even question your decision.
Yes, like, in fact, this I even feel whether soft landing or no soft landing, you will question your decision. You wake up like this and be asking yourself question and responding back to yourself.
Yeah. Even me, as I did like this, I still they ask myself
exactly.
Send me message.
So, but if you remember that there's a goal, you keep it pushing. Like there's actually a reason why you're there. All those things will okay. You just do.
She one of them feed me before I get on my feet.
Food is not a problem now. I don't think food is a problem. Food, I swear to God, I don't think food is a problem. I think the problem self is that accommodation.
Is housing and utilities.
No,
it's that house.
Housing is the main thing. That's the main thing. Food is not a problem. Or every other thing you want.
Housing is the main thing anywhere now. That's like goes without saying. Like
If you ever
do you know what it means?
Housing is not easy in Nigeria too as well. So
housing is very easy in Nigeria. Drew.
Compared to the abroad, Drew, Baba.
I understand like Canada is worse, but it's not easy.
It's not easy anywhere.
See, let me tell you, at least this one family, no bad as it go bad, you no go sleep outside. But Canada here, if you're not careful, you go and sleep. You will sleep outside if you're not careful. You will sleep outside or you go to shelter, all those things. So, but at least Nigeria, as bad, there's a friend.
There's still one friend or one family member.
There's a family friend. There is this. But here, no, nothing like that though. So the major thing is that if you can sort your accommodation, I don't think food is a problem. I don't think every other thing is a problem. It's just that how to say your
accommodation is the major problem. And mobility. After a while, mobility also.
I do not even think that one is a problem to save.
That place that they don't have transport like in London. I beg.
If me, anyway, quiet.
Catch you waiting the whole Igbo. They grind Igbo.
You tell live it now. Live by them. Are we not supposed to be
it's good that you know yourself, right? So, because that's the people should thyself be true. Not everybody can chest abroad life and the struggles. Not everybody can.
Everything in life is a learning course, right? You don't know yourself. Regardless, you learn. So, it's what you take out of it is the major thing.
Kachi, I get you, but me, I always tell people to thyself be true. In the sense that, for example, between you and your husband, if there's a way people will know yourselves and know that abroad is not for you, don't move abroad. It's because that's why you see a lot of people do move. They never even do how many years marriage don't scatter. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. Because the reality is here. But once you get your drive, once you figure it out, you will enjoy it.
People figure these things out.
Once you balance like this, you will do all right. Like everything is smooth and life is sweet. Yeah.
So okay. I beg those of you that did not use Express Entry, how not they enter Canada? I need to stay. Not like what? Is there another way?
Because go to school. Some people tell me wait now. I want to list all the options. You can go to school. You can marry. You can do Express Entry. You can do provincial nomination. You can do LMIA. There was a time where
that one still working. That one is not working again.
They stopped LMIA.
Yes, now. That one is not work.
But you go through religious organizations or something.
I don't think they've stopped all of this.
Okay. Anyways, but in the past, yeah, that was another.
They said that from you marry Kachi. Who wrote to that thing?
Kachi has a husband though.
That what I was thinking was going to be it. Actually, I'm not Kachi getting married at this point because I'm already seeing the signs.
So many people get it. He had passed to enter heaven at this point. Because, oh boy, I beg. That you know is not.
That's there's always reasons why people do things, right? And sometimes, no matter how difficult things are, when you remember that there's a reason, you beat your chest and say, "Oh, I can do it." Is that I can do it that will always carry you along?
Make I give you a wife to marry for Canada.
Oh yeah, now what are we waiting for?
It's not what are we waiting for.
Make sure you're serious. So I don't want.
You don't marry the wife, black.
Wait till I won't marry the wife.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm not the one trying to move to Canada.
Let me tell you something. All these old people they say find the right woman and all those one talk too much talk. I tell you, as long as you get the common sense, you understand all these extra things no concern me. I feel marry anybody. You understand? I know
for marriage. You cannot marry anybody.
So not everybody. So I gave not like anybody. That's why I say you need to have sense. You know, but it's that sense now don't cover many things.
That sense is huge.
It's huge now. It has covered many.
That's when you find out that the majority of people actually don't have sense.
Exactly. That sense is big. It's like you need to analyze this yourself. You're talking about.
No, understand me now. So you see this thing they talk about oh, I want someone that is 9 feet. I want someone that is this, that. Those things, I'm telling you, those things are not important.
That's not your problem. I get that.
Yeah. Having sense, even though it is huge, because to get sense nowadays, it's like that. You understand? But I think that is enough. If you have sense.
Some physical appearance, little small is important too. So you give it to
No. Yeah, so I get you. So those things can be average. That's what I'm telling you. Those things can be average. It doesn't need to be spectacular. Me, I spectacular as I did. I bet me about the rest. So that provincial nomination, right? You still need to go through express entry and write those exams, and then.
And I think that one you need to have the siblings.
No, hold on. Different provinces have their different requirements. So, like Alberta does the family thing where your family will give you points. But the way it works generally is when you meet the requirement of the province, then the province will give you 600 points. So you will still, because PR is processed by the federal body, IRCC, so you still go through their system eventually. The only thing is by the time the province that approves you and they give you nomination, that nomination comes with 600 points that goes into the normal express entry portal. So that's why you see some people, when they say cutoff of 900, now because they don't collect 600 points from a province. Do you understand?
Yeah, so your cutoff could your point could
just go up. Yeah, because they're giving you 600 points because you've met their requirements for provincial nomination. So, for example, in Manitoba, I think what they were doing then is you need to just know somebody. Somebody needs to refer you, blah, blah, blah. Some people started selling that thing. Like, they'll sell it, like, they will write for you that they know you, that you're their family member or whatnot, not. And I don't know the details of the Manitoba provincial process or provincial nomination process, but yeah, they do that, and yeah, you get 600 points.
But this is rubbish. This is rubbish between Nigerians and Indians. Nigerians will be selling it to ourselves when Indians will be giving it to each other.
So
they are big difference in Nigeria. Nigerians are so greedy. You're in America UK, Canada making money already, but Nigerians are struggling. You want to sell it to him too.
I'm telling you, that's the problem we have.
Nigerians are the people to ourselves.
They used to sell that thing, of course.
Even the UK too, you could sell it. So like, why you trying to make some people go, well, I put that control to come here.
Andrew, it's not like that selling it people. They will tell you one ridiculous amount.
10,000, yes, I know now. Like,
see, before this Canada, I was considering actually UK somehow, but it was because of one thing that just shot. I'm like, you know what? And the reason why I was considering UK because it was closer. My business, I was considering, okay, let me do it so that at least 6 hours, I'm back, I'm in. But if you see the price for that, what's that thing?
Seal.
Yes, £14,000.
That's why you see Indians in the country, yes, ma'am?
£14,000.
Yes, I know now. Like, and the Nigerians, we ourselves pass anything. We are useless to other pass anything.
And you know the stupid thing about this £14,000. They're not giving you job. Yes. You will not be paying. They're not giving you job. You're not good. Like you be the one to pay every month. You pay the person's salary just to remit your tax and all. Like it does not even make any single sense.
And then the other whatever with provincial nomination is you must go to that province.
Time is not go Ontario with that. All those popular provinces.
No, you cannot be a city boy, fam. You can't be a city boy.
You must go to at least go there, do your 3 years, collect your citizenship, and you can move to anywhere else.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, so that's the downside to provincial nomination. Yeah. What else? Yeah. So yeah, there are different ways. It work.
Even the school one, I will even advise anybody because I've seen a lot of people this period that did that school. If you're coming to the school, make sure it's 2 years course. If you're doing 1 year's course, it don't be for you. I know I know like 5 people now that are hanging. Now, the only option they have now is to get married to someone. And that marrying to someone is not even being that family. There's no how you're not spending $40,000.
Just fall in love, right? Mommy, what you're going to say something?
I was saying that all those Alberta, Calgary, all those places too,
those places are hot though. You're not going to.
No, but they do provincial nomination as well.
But it's going to be hard to get. That was saying competition is going to be higher there than, let's say, Halifax.
I think for them in Alberta, they prioritize family and if you schooled there to get their provincial nomination. In Saskatchewan, if you're a professional, so theirs is a points-based system. If you have a master's, years of experience, all those things, your chances are higher, if I remember correctly, because I know people who did that one. So for New Brunswick, I've been Nova Scotia, which I'm not sure.
Newfoundland.
No, not Newfoundland. Is either I think it's New Brunswick. My friend got them, their own requirement that year was just have a valid job offer and give them proof that you will live there. So back in the days, that one was even very easy because she and her husband, they were almost stuck to this whole 1 year thing that Kachi was saying. The husband did a 1 year course and then you have only 1 year postgraduate work permits. And of course, now someone just told them, you better run to New Brunswick. And then they started looking for work in New Brunswick. And both of them got jobs there. That's how they carried their bag, moved there. And based on, say, they both had jobs in New Brunswick, they got provincial nomination, 600 points, boom, PR, and now they are citizens. So, yes, different, whatever. You just, now it's a lot more difficult, right? There are quite a lot of parts, different parts to this thing. Ultimately, if you're a student, just make sure you find love while you're schooling. That's the easiest thing.
I never find love for my home country, Nigeria. And I make I go Canada, they find love. If not so love, easy.
See,
but don't
and
find
then if you go to the APAM, you can make it your prayer point. My friend, she don't marry a man that is in Nigeria. In fact, the guy was in Ado Ekiti. He was living in Ado Ekiti. And I married him, or he married her, whichever one, they married themselves. And she brought him to Canada. Easy. Him on his own, he has been applying to Canada, visitor visa, they bag on him. What do they call him? He even applied for PhD because he was lecturing in Ado. They bag on him. You know, he had gotten like 2 rejections from Canada when she started talking to him and all that, all the way in Ado. Joke. So they've been married now 3 or 4 years. And he has moved to Canada. So some people, they find love like that too. Because to be honest, I think if a guy is genuine, some girls don't mind even fighting because the men with the Canada, all of them, their head not correct.
Why their head not correct?
Ouch.
Can you imagine? My mic was mute and I have been talking since.
I was
wondering why this is not listening to me.
I don't hear anything. Repeat yourself.
So I was saying that I have this friend that did school, applied for school 7 times. I've given you that this 7 times. They rejected this girl. The 8th time, she now used the lawyer here in Canada. I don't know, and she got 10 days. She came here. She found her husband. 10 days. They're now married now. 10 days.
Nothing that God cannot do.
I'm telling you.
Pray about it, what is. Somebody can just say, I know one guy you have they just hook you people up. Because like this, my friend, is that one of our friends and the guys, our friend and the guys were talking, so person is still single, so person is still single. Let them talk to each other and let's see waiting. Now so if I do it, even if they were in Nigeria, they couldn't even cross paths. Because wait my friend they go find for Adekiti. So
but if that guy was in Canada, they still cross paths because
they even cross paths.
Anybody when they this Canada, they have special hate for people here too that wants to like get married. I don't even understand their ways. Like everybody feels like everybody is a scam. You want to marry me because of paper, all those things.
Even this one, you think my friend did not feel that at some point? But she's like, so far so good. She's been genuine. It's been that, So she just, kept at it. The only thing she told herself was she's not doing long distance marriage. That she would be the responsible one to be traveling to Nigeria. Yeah. That she cannot do that too. So she made it a point of come now. Yeah. So she made it a point of duty to ensure that he got a visa before they got married. And it meant her dragging IRCC, because he applied again, they denied him, and she's a lawyer. She dragged them, appealed the matter, dragged them well. Yeah. They now revisited his case, and by the time she carried them to court, they just gave him the visa. So the moment he had access to Canada, she knew that, okay, we can now go ahead and get married and all that. That was it. So, there are still good people out there. Never know.
I agree.
Anita, you better be ready to go to Saskatchewan. That one is a pass. Saskatchewan
I was even saying that the worst place to live in this Canada is that Newfoundland. And that be whatever that place is.
Why Newfoundland?
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that place.
Well, that place
is nice. I know someone has stayed there now, so I don't know why you say it's the worst place. And I have friends there.
There's one university there that's a lot of
That's Atlantic Canada now. Nothing wrong with Atlantic Canada. Is Yukon, all those northern territories, that's where you say is the worst place. Nothing is wrong with Atlantic Canada. All the Newfoundland, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island, there's nothing wrong with living there.
The only thing you can tell me is that, okay, maybe if you're a city person, like big city person, like, you understand, you might not like it.
You will not like it.
Those places they're not bad, to be honest.
So that place and Nova Scotia,
they're all the same. They're all the same. They're all on Atlantic Canada now, those 4 provinces. They're all the same. My friend works in Newfoundland now. She and her family, and she likes it there.
Okay.
But I saw her this summer. She was telling me that the heat here is so much that she cannot even live it. That this Houston is making her rethink, like, waiting be this, And there's a way you not get used to people especially people with families, when they live in the suburbs. There's a way they get used to suburbs life that to live in the city now becomes a problem.
Oh, good thing about those suburbs, like the
community.
Quiet, yes, they have community. And it's calm. Like it's calm.
By the time because even people in America, by the time you start living in suburbs like this, you're not going to like city. You don't start, and when you have children, you're thinking about your children, the people your children are relating with, at least you have a good handle on that and all that. So
I agree.
But you're a city boy, you cannot like those places when you go.
So are you ready to get married?
Where the person is?
I'm looking for, I can't even think of anybody now. I don't even know plenty people in
this one Kachi can help you find now.
Canada. Then I'm researching my brain now to see who they find husband.
Catching you too, you've not searched your brain to help us find husband for our landlord.
Like I said, Afam is actually a good person. So I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Afam, let me not say, I feel like Afam is a good person. So if I see somebody, why not?
Okay.
Anita said I help Afam find husband. I just a love.
I said find person.
Okay.
No, honestly, I'm even thinking now. I have to.
Yeah.
If I see anybody that come and say, then they find and say, okay, they seem they're interested.
My landlord, Canada, here I come.
Well, we say we have now. If babe ready to fight for you now, make you come Canada. You go still work. This work where you know one work. Because now their problem first start to.
So let me tell you the thing. All my life, everything I've done for money has always been online. It's only once that I worked for, that's in the early days, I worked for a microfinance bank. But everything I've ever done for money has always been online. Just in my house, they do my thing at my own pace. You see all this work thing, taking instruction from, it has never been my thing.
But
now
I feel like Afam will figure it out. Afam will figure it out. Even if it's to get, there are people I know that they don't go to work, but they're working is online. As long as you can do all those online work, that is not YouTube, that will still, there are works online now that you can.
So, catching my point is, I don't think any woman has any problem with how you make money. Just to make money, as far as it's not illegal.
You figure it out.
As far as it's not illegal, because those are the things that make people be hesitant,
You can even do Uber. Do you get? Because I have an uncle that just went to meet his wife.
Yeah.
No, but I also feel like people that go there for the first time, while waiting, you can do all those kind of jobs.
No, it can be an additional hustle, not like
because this person is a lawyer, and he has been trying to go to work on that aspect, and he has not been getting. So he has to do other courses to be able to work there. So he's doing Uber for the meantime.
Yeah, I'm not saying that you cannot do Uber, but I'm not going to tell you to plan your life or say now, but when do you do it? Like that person now that is a lawyer, like if you don't have a choice, of course, you can survive doing Uber, right? For a lawyer, you have to know that when you come in, you have to write exams and whatnot, because you have to be licensed or you have to be called to their bar in Canada to practice law. Yeah, so you have to find other things to do that, you can apply yourself. There are other ways that you can apply yourself pending the time you are able to get your what they call that thing, they are called to bar, their license, whatever they call it, So some people will do AML, anti-money laundering. You can still work, it's just that you are not licensed to practice as a lawyer. But there are other jobs that you can do. So why not explore that first before you say you want to go and settle for Uber? Like Uber should be the last resort. Not that before you leave Nigeria, you don't plan now where you go use Uber to hold body. That's last resort. But yeah, but like Afam, it shouldn't even be hard. The only thing is traveling in Canada is if you don't mind doing driving and whatnot, you go and be doing YouTube and be exposing people to hidden gems in Canada that they are not even aware of.
That's what I'm saying. Trust me, there are so many. I feel like if you have potential, there are so many contents you can do here.
Yeah, there's content, but I'm thinking at the top of my head because the YouTubers I know in Canada. You understand? Like I don't know a lot of travel Canada YouTubers or like traveling around Canada YouTubers. I know them, but they are not big. That's what I'm saying.
It's also possible that their job is not allowing them. You need to have time to do these things, Afam.
Well, because if I want to do YouTube in Canada, then I need to be bigger than I am. Like it needs to be,
Yes, I agree. but you're not getting there. Maybe the reason why they're not doing all those things is that YouTube is not their main job. So you now, if you're coming here, you know you will take it serious now. Do you understand? You take your YouTube serious, and those ones, YouTube is not their main job. Those things they're doing is just additional income. It's possible that they're just their additional income.
And also, traveling within Canada is expensive.
Yeah.
It's expensive. So if people are not really encouraged to move around even within Canada, right? So, and everywhere is far. There are places in Ontario that from Toronto it will take you 24 hours to drive to if you don't stop, and you're still in Ontario. So yeah, all those play a role in all those content things, But yeah, anyways, maybe they look. We could go find wife far from.
Please find wife for my landlord.
Hmm?
Find wife for my landlord, I think.
The thing I'm even thinking now, I don't know people.
What? I see some Nigerian people I knew in Nigeria, they go to Canada. Just a matter of time, like a short time, they don't post, I just got my Canada citizenship. I'm like, not so easy. Oh boy, very fast.
What's the definition of short? 4 years? Because that's
Yeah,
how
4 years.
I put it. Yeah, that's it. It's that short.
America, people, they spend 10 years.
In America, you do more than 10 years. If you're lucky, it's when you do less than 10. You have to be lucky. Like my friend has been in America since 2017. She was just telling me last week that her green card just came since 2017. Actually, this is a medical doctor. A green card just came last week since 2017. Now that green card has just come. She'll do another 5 years before she'll be citizen.
Yeah, I know person who don't did this since 1997.
Still no get.
You never get.
The person enter in a pure way now.
No, the person enter pure way now. Normal level, like normal to enter, then go come back. That kind of thing.
Yeah, because as in citizenship, America almost you do more than 10 years. I think, especially if you come in through professional marriage, it will be less than 10, because once you marry, if you do marriage, if you come in based on say you got married, you hold green card first, they give you 2 years, then they give you 5 years, and after how many years, I think you can have. You don't even within the 5 years one. By the time you stay 3 years or so, you can apply for passports. Marriage is the fastest. Every other one like this or more, you will grow old. 10, 13 years, 15 years. Americans' citizenship now. Me not even concerned.
Did I miss that? Please, I was on a call. What did you say?
No, we're just talking about. Afam was saying that Canada's one is fast citizenship, getting citizenship.
America is bagaba. Trump is not even making it easier now, sir.
He has even scattered it.
Let me even tell you, so one of my bosses that came, the husband's friend there, they were going to America to do one thing, movie something. That's how this man now paid for business class and everything. Do you know that when he got to the border, they returned him back to Nigeria?
How recent was this?
Yeah?
How recent was this?
Recent, like this thing I'm telling you happened like last week. This is somebody that have a visa that have traveled back and forth to America.
So what's their reason? The person will tell you, no, there will be a reason.
I don't know, but like according to Julie, that no reason.
The person doesn't say the truth. These people are not crazy. But that people are not crazy. They are not crazy. They are not crazy people.
But this is somebody that I don't know.
No, it won't matter that you've gone back and forth.
I don't know. It's not a first class information, so I didn't ask question. I just they gist me. And no be my mates, me and then they gist. So anytime they gist me, and they just they listen.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess some things one they ask.
Yeah, these people are not crazy. There's a reason why they turned the person back, right? So, and it could be anything really. It can be, oh, the last time he was here, did he do something wrong? Did you know? There are different things. The fact that they've given you a visa before, you've traveled back and forth, does not mean that the person should now automatically gain access every time they come in, right? Yes, it gives you an edge. But the moment there's something on your file, there's a red flag, or even the visa officer at that point is asking you questions and you cannot answer them. Did I say visa? The immigration officer or the border, the customs person at the border is asking you questions and you cannot answer them convincingly. They have a right to turn you back. I turn you back. My friend was turned back at Dubai. Why? Because they found malaria drugs in a bag. It was there, and I learned that you cannot, malaria drug not allowed in Dubai.
Yes.
Like if they see it, they will turn you back. It would be like film trick.
Not just malaria drugs, though. My friend sent a car to Nigeria.
That's always the reason.
My friend sent a car to Nigeria. So somebody down said, okay, let me put some things. Like his friend, though. Let me put some things in the car so that this guy did not mention that it's not all those marijuana or just normal meds. This guy did not mention it. That's how they seized those things. And even the guy's car, now asking for ridiculous amount. Yes.
So, and they always even tell you that visa does not guarantee entry. Just allows you to appear at the border. When you get to the border, you face whatever you meet there.
Some people should wait for now. Not they even reach that side. They will be all right.
If you are convincing enough, they don't get problem.
I don't even have energy for any visa now. The only energy I have is once I don't know if I'm coming November, but if I'm coming to Nigeria in November, I really want to go and renew my Schengen visa. That's the only place I want to. You see, I don't have energy for all those things now. Like, I don't have the strength at all.
You cannot renew your Schengen visa from Canada there.
I will ask you.
You can renew from Canada.
Okay, that one still did too, but yeah, I can do it.
You can the queue outside.
It's easier from Canada now. Why do
I can do it like this. Maybe because it's easy for me, very easy for me. Like I already have people there. Yeah.
Wait till these people for visa.
Because Canada, you can do by yourself there. Also just fill the forms from Canada there and do it from there. So
yeah, I didn't think about it, but
I'll never apply for visa from Nigeria if I live in the UK. Like, it doesn't make any sense to come to Nigeria to apply from Nigeria. In my opinion.
I didn't think about it. It's okay. I really want to do that Schengen Abego. I want to renew my Schengen visa so I can do more places in Schengen Abeg.
Drew, what's the Christmas tradition in UK like? Is it boring or they have things they do?
Boring.
It cannot be like our opening now.
When we be asking Drew that kind of question when there's 30 December?
I don't know, like it can never be like.
I don't know. I'm not coming back to Nigeria. I just want to get money. I don't want to travel.
You go to the UK for December, Christmas. Where rather stay in France.
Yeah, because at least there are some people that come for holiday there in France and all those places.
But I don't know UK so much, you know. I don't think he's happy to be here, right? He loves it so much.
But he's there from now. It's 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My friend went to Australia and was screaming.
Whenever I hear Australia at distance, I go just the.
As in, he said it's another word that those ones they have mind of their own.
Australia.
This verse is so boring. The only Christmas I went to UK, I was impressed that Christmas. Christmas is so boring in the UK. The only one that did Christmas in the UK. Straight to that ball fest. There's nothing in the UK for Christmas. But no, but things are popping up now. Like now, but like now, I'm seeing some things that I'm sure I do what I was there, but yeah.
It's ever sweet, to be honest. So I understand this Dirty December thing for people that, and I think what makes people enjoy Dirty December is the people they go with. I don't think it's the activity per se. I think it's the friends.
Yeah, people around you. Yeah. From your
yeah, but people around you should agree.
But you can also find the activity on your own without people.
Yeah, but we enjoy the activity on your own.
Ghana and Nigeria, yes, are the best
yeah,
place to
you
speak.
can.
Ghana and Nigeria, best place to speak.
Not before this whole December, Dirty December thing became a thing, although it has always been there, right? The normal
all these people go to the village, you're with family, your friends, it's different, but like,
it's also because you're meeting friends and family and are going to do things together. Anywhere you are in this world, if you have people around you, you understand you're going to enjoy yourself anywhere.
Oh, really? Well, UK too. I had people around me while we did some parties, but it doesn't feel the same. It doesn't feel like you're home. It doesn't feel the same. It never feels the same. It never feels the same.
You want the Nigerian experience.
Yeah, that's it. You want the Nigerian experience. It never feels the same. I feel like I like Christmas.
No, I don't call that name you're about to call them.
No, Landra, let's ask that. Like, because she's in the UK, I'll ask her how was Christmas like in the UK.
You know, say one time when American Christmas is sweet me. You know when you watch all those American Christmas movies?
Yeah, New York. Say, go to New York. Yeah, that New York has always been my eye. No, me. I don't mind American Christmas. Like, I know American Christmas won't be as bad as the UK Christmas. It won't be as bad. Trust me. Like it'd be probably if you're in Houston, you'll be fine. If you're in Houston, America, you will be very fine. I'll choose Christmas in America over UK any day, anytime.
To the Standard Chartered Bank, I wrote an email to them since 13th of August. They are just replying me, confirming receipt of email. That's nice people are not right.
What do you need from them? The pension?
No, I wanted them to do something now. I needed them to. I had their credit card and they discontinued the card. It was cashbacks. So I said, since you people are not doing the card anymore, I beg, upon maturity of my fixed deposit, give me my money back. You know, they did not write. They did not acknowledge my email. They didn't respond or anything. So somebody now told me that from the app I can liquidate. And I went ahead to liquidate for these people to charge me 20% of the interest accrued. And so I fired them email, because them well. So, of course, I copied people that I know, somebody that I know. That one already came back to apologize and told me that he will work on it and get them to reverse the charge. But like officially, I think the team that manages, emails from customers, that one is just getting to the email since August 13. So you can imagine if I did not copy somebody that I know. Now people just they respond. Customer service in Nigeria is just shitty.
Anyway, my ashwagandha sister, how far?
Liani,
Yes.
you take the ashwagandha. It's nice. I take it too.
And are we going to make you sleep like that, Kachi?
No, I've been taking it now. The only reason why I'm sleeping like this is because it's that trip that I just came back now. I'm tired and all the plenty driving around yesterday.
Ashwagandha make you feel like that. Do you feel
You
sleepy?
took it? You take it too, Kachi?
No, I take it even from Lagos. When I was in Lagos, I take ashwagandha.
What does it do for you?
So because I'm always stressed now, I do hard work in Lagos now. All those my interior stuff, it makes you sleep. It calms your nerves, those things.
Is it good? Is it like weed?
No, hold on. Let me take this call.
Okay. Please hold on while we transfer your call immediately. Hi, Black. Do you know ashwagandha works like weed or marijuana?
Black, how do
you guys should just smoke Liani, Wafam, and we should just smoke. All this one you're doing ashwagandha,
Uche, how do you customer service? How do they say it? Is it the way you said it? They say it in French too.
I'm screaming. No.
Do an example for me. Let me call you. Pam pam pam. Please, can I speak to? Oh yeah. Can I hear you? Comment ça va?
Hey God, avec. Je vous say bonjour. Je m'appelle Feintola Mamé. Est-ce que je peux vous aider aujourd'hui? Pourquoi?
Oh, French is such a sexy language.
I was reading French earlier in the room.
Oh. They've come to tell me in my office that I should get the AirPod.
Please hold while your transaction is processing. The MTN number you've dialed is switched off. Please try again later. The number you're calling is busy. Your call is being forwarded to another number. Drew Baba, stop being the hoe. Black Mukadam, how can I help you today? Hi, Dinesh. Welcome to the room. All the single ladies. Put your hands up in the club.
Like you've not voted the thing up.
I can't vote. I'm in the old version of Clubhouse.
Oh, okay. Because I can't see the brown, black. Why have you not voted? In there. Please vote.
Anita, where actually I'm not watching the things, right?
What from the room, from what we are been saying, which one do you think? Is it the I'm gonna or kerosene?
I mean, both of them sweet me, but kerosene sweet me. Die.
Black, which one sweet you? Die.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hi, Black.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Come back.
I greet you specially. Anybody that speaks in my favor, if I come to this room, I will greet them specially. Say good evening, good afternoon, good morning.
That means you will not greet Fitila for the next 10 years. Kind.
No, I'm talking about my favor. What's it concern me with that? Oh, that one has gone and gone for good. I'm talking about anybody that supports my faith a little bit. Yeah.
Sitting at that.
Hi, Layani.
Hi, Danash. How are you?
Okay.
Leonie, this medicine is in France.
Yeah, I'm sure you get some in France. Yeah.
How much is it?
This brand is 24 euros.
Jesus. When the go is like 20 euros.
You know, there are different brands, right? This one acts faster. The concentrate is higher. I think they have these other supplements. Go to these other drugstores, you find. But like maybe 6 euros, you find some other brands are like even 5 euros. So
it makes you high, right?
No, it doesn't make you high.
What makes you high? You chase it the what?
Ashwagandha.
No, it doesn't make you. It just calms. It's multivitamin now.
Oh my god, Uche.
Yeah.
Like we still be call them now.
Is it like antidepressant? Elayani?
No, I wouldn't call it antidepressant. No. The way that you can't actually buy it without prescription if it was like no. It's just a supplement that makes you sleep if you can't sleep or if you have lots of anxiety. It kind of calms your nerves, right?
Yeah, I think it was because of anxiety that made the doctor that gave me.
If you smoke it, go, you go sleep. Not the other ashwagandha and ashwagandha.
They define
ashwagandha or ashwagandha.
I don't call her which I go call her.
So I think it was because of anxiety that made the doctor prescribed it for me. There was a time I was having mad anxiety.
It helps, to be honest.
Wait, so I need prescription. Now, wow.
This must contain it going inside you. I can't lie. There must be going inside this thing. That can bring.
No. The herb, they're called ashwagandha. You can Google it.
Uche, you don't need prescription.
Yeah.
It's a supplement.
Okay,
It's a supplement.
I'll be back.
Uche is just cooking now. The answer, Uche. The cooker.
Instead of you to take ashwagandha, though it's just okay.
Oh yeah, now follow Black now. It's okay. You can take your.
Jesus.
But Liane, you that you're in the Netherlands, you know that you're in the Netherlands, right?
I'm having a meeting. I'll be back.
Oh, okay. Anyway, what I want to say, she's in the Netherlands, and even Kachi that's in Canada. All you have to do is go to your dispensary and tell them that you're having anxiety. May they give you the go where they help with anxiety. And guess what? You don't get.
Black, do you hear the song I just finished now? We're back and Boni Boga Papa no Gara.
Well,
Igbo doesn't make people mad, so
exactly.
So is it not Flavor? Who sang that thing?
Smoke it, go. Your anxiety, you go.
No,
you go sleep.
Straight up.
Oh, Flavor.
The way people defend the boy in this room, man.
As in,
he doesn't. All the mad boy they work out.
That's what I just wanted to say. That Black has now.
Hey, Afam, I don't know if I gave you this in this. Otherwise, I saw plenty mad people. Jesus, you know that kind of video. I saw them. I'm like, what is this? They were dysfunctional.
They are not mad. They were stoned.
Not be emotional. I'm not be
exactly. So
now wait to do them.
So yes. Yeah. Hold on. Let me be 100% honest. Right? Let me be 100% honest. Now, first of all, when you see a lot of mad people that they said that you know 90% smoke will make a mad, 8 times, if not 9 times out of 10, right? No be only go that person they smoke. Really go check out. That person get another thing when they smoke, we don't have mad. Now the other 2 or 1 out of 10 that actually go is because genetically the person is already supposed to run mad. The person probably has history of schizophrenia or something similar in their family, right? that is part of why they will say that Igbo is not for everybody. And I can admit, majority of Nigerians don't even know their family history, so you don't even know if you have that in your blood and you will just go smoke one Igbo will go ignite out. But yeah, on that, we can say that 9 times out of 10, Igbo is never going to run your mouth.
My own is that for the Igbo smokers, says in Igbo.
I mean, vaping is not saying Igbo.
They're all the same thing. I think vaping is even worse than all of them.
You better be smoky bowl.
No, so vaping what exactly? Because you could be vaping THC still, and you know, if I'm vaping THC, that's it will be that.
Black. Now here we they see you. In here open consigns Igbo.
When
no,
Igbo
But I think it's even been with the kind of health issues that people are having these days. I think just smoking your tin is even safer than you vaping.
How about just eat suya? What about that?
It's suya. Okay. How about the eat?
I can name you people that Igbo have sent to the Sakia.
Yes, it's true. If I don't mind, lad.
Nah, you can need to evidence. And I mean, I was honest when I said that it is possible, but there's a reason why it happened.
I beg you. Igbo, vape, cigar, all of them.
People will not smoke cigarettes like you
I'm grateful that I don't participate in any of that.
People wait for cigar pass, no even smoking, bro.
Yeah, some people is medications too.
So what we saying?
In fact, for this room, sir.
Hey, I got myself class.
You understand? You will see signs of people for inside.
I give it another corners.
Black.
No, me have a corner here.
I know everybody for this room, everybody say they're normal. You know, we are all normal.
I've never told you I'm normal, but those names in your mind, call them there. That one could just give prelude, call off man. You don't say they're not going to beat you, now it's the landlord. Call names.
Because so why did they follow them? They smoke this thing.
First he smokes Igbo.
I don't even smoke. That's the funny thing.
For the way they defend something.
I could defend that tomorrow, but I don't smoke.
But you top up.
No, I actually don't. I don't. But I know people that do.
So your friends, your associates, you smoke by associates?
No, not really. No, not with that kind of second-hand smoking. But yeah, I will defend it from now till tomorrow because I don't see anything wrong with it.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Anything maybe smoke stuff, even cigar. I don't even know how to fancy.
And to think, I have friends, like female friends that does all those things, but I did not do it.
The most healthy, I mean, the healthiest way to take it is edibles. But come on.
In fact, even in my office that time, so
if you have a friend that smokes
cigarette,
it's possible that you are eating it because people are eating Igbo before from a friend. He used to put this out of food. I didn't know until I realized.
Yeah.
What
do you mean you did not know?
I don't know. My head on the on me, You know, say my head.
I don't want that. The way they get sometimes, I say, you go don't stop this thing.
I'm trying to slow now. That was when I was a copper, like many years back. But don't chop it, bro. Let me not like that. Girl, they smoke, they chop. What you should they do it, bro?
The major reason why right now I'm not transitioning into purely edible content journal because even though people don't be touching my shit, right? I'm just paranoid because I know that there's young kids in my house as well. Like I not go put one pie somewhere one day and person will just go chop am because na pie. Put gummies somewhere and then they go chop am because na sweet. I beg, I don't risk that. At least if na my ego days and my jar, everybody knows you're not supposed to touch that jar.
You don't take Nkurumiri before.
But yeah, when you live alone, it's more this thing because imagine when I live alone, you come my house, come chop steal, man. Anything you see, collect.
Any process from when I make them. Because if I bake cookies, right, the dosage I put in it, they are not expected to finish one cookie. If you chop one full cookie, you do pass yourself.
Yow. It's best in consumption, everything moderation.
Yeah.
Wepa aka n'igbo Igbo ga-agbachakwa gara chisons.
Wepa aka na no.
The funny thing is I find it sexy for a woman with a smoke Igbo section.
But I judge women that smoke.
I'm not gonna lie, I like it.
I don't do.
Black, do you like women smoking?
Yeah, I don't mind it. So I'm even more likely to prefer a babe that smokes weed than one that doesn't. But if she doesn't smoke weed and she doesn't judge, it's still fine.
Can you marry someone that smokes?
I just told you I don't mind it.
Nothing aside.
You know, some people like it for fun, but when it comes to like settling down, they be like, no.
I don't mind it. But obviously, we know that when we are trying to have kids, we are going off it for 1 year.
Black, I'm sure the only thing that I'm working with is doctor. Is it doctor? You.
Look. Let me be honest. There's anything I don't want to stop. Even doctor cannot make me stop it.
If they tell you that, God forbid, if they tell you that, like, this thing is costing you your health, you're not going to stop it.
Now, listen.
Go first, make it come, make it.
Let me give you an example. When I had ulcer, right? Doctor gave me a list of things that I should not be eating. I did not stop any of those things for 1 day. I did not stop any of those things for 1 day because I don't understand. What's the point? Last, I die, I go sit there. Whether I chop up, I don't chop up. I die, I go sit there. So make I live my enjoyment for this life because I don't want that again.
Black, but now you said that when you guys want to have kids, you stop. So does that thing stop the sperms from delivering, or what does it do that you have to stop when you want to have kids?
So it's not that it stops your sperm from delivering, right? But there's a number of complications or difficulties that a woman can have when she's pregnant that tied to the man's health as well, right? So you're advised to stop smoking, you're advised to stop taking alcohol, you're advised to eat healthy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have a small confession to make.
Black, you know, if you get married, you have to stop taking. Because if you stop taking, if you don't take it, if you don't stop taking it, those things affect like your child. Kinda.
How does it affect my child?
You cannot be pouring that kind of sperm on your wife now. You both sperm. If I marry you, you don't stop.
You will not be mass children. Like which one is that one?
Yes, so please, many husbands should not be taking all those things because I beg what you not be pouring the good sperm in my body.
Did you not hear what I just said?
No, I didn't hear. What did you say?
When you're trying to have kids, you will stop smoking.
You see, I'm right.
And it is not just ego. It is including alcohol. There's a number of things. Both the man and the woman should stop. And to be honest, all you need is just 9 months. For me, I'm able to stretch it and say for 1 year. And that does not mean I'm quitting. It just means for the period when you're trying to have kids.
I both them. I beg.
Yeah, but it's true.
I wanted to support.
Anita, it's not a joke. It's true.
So, guys, I wanted to support Isabella. Immediately I saw her smoking, the whole thing just come up from my head. It's a true confession.
Yes, that's what I know. Some people have like a bias against it. That's what I was trying to ask.
Yes, I
felt like it's both male and female. Yes, both male and female.
Yes. No.
I think they just immediately they just like a woman like putting something in her mouth and bringing it out no matter what. They just feel like it's a turn off. Like
it's a turn off for me. Complete turn off.
Now when a woman with a liar. Now when a woman with a liar.
Yes, that's why most ladies that even do it, they would not. But me, I would have it against someone that would come in public and you're a woman and you're in a bar or restaurant or in a club and I'm seeing something pile up from your like I do some go.
Let's Drew come and tell you that you have a internalized misogyny.
Me, I would just be like, are you Shongo? Like, even if you want to do that, or you can do that.
Anita, I think my own problem is those people that used to take star.
Yeah, or like if as a woman you can do it inside the room with your partner. Like both of you are in the room.
Why are you taking star? Why are you taking star? I don't understand.
Wait, hold on. But it's okay for a man to smoke in public. Like you will not judge them.
No, like even for a man, like you come there are some places that maybe you come to it, then you now bring go from I'm seeing it to your God. Like I think it's just a no. Sometimes even when a guy is like, for example, now I'm working in my estate and a guy winds down to just talk to me and I can smell weed all over his car. Like it's a turn off for me. I beg, just the
Yeah.
Don't
beat them.
Like I can smell weed all over your car. God.
So, Black, if your mom comes now and cry for you, you cannot stop taking it, bro.
Cry for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I go stop it with me.
Me. If your mom come and cry for you and say Black.
No. But I won't. Black can be justified. Like maybe that's what makes him. You know, there are some people that when they are even grander, like when they are hyper and when they take those things, they are better person for the environment. So if that would make Black a better man for the environment.
Good. Now, wow.
Yeah, it's ecologic.
Look, there is not one human being that can tell me to stop it, bro. Let me just tell you that. Or stop anything for that matter.
Yeah.
Stop anything.
This is serious.
I would only stop something because I want to stop it, not because somebody is telling me to stop it.
And then you cannot go.
Black, but these things, there are things that you can easily like step up, right? You can just start as simple as taking an alcohol. From there, you leave alcohol, you enter cigar. From cigar, you enter Igbo. Then you start going and
I'll put you in what God cannot do prayer. When I pray, no days to say that sometimes it's an addiction.
Wait, pause first. When did that happen? Like, how old do you think I am? Do you think I'm what, 15, 16, 21? What kind of exposure do you think I have? You think I told the comfort stand up?
They're not saying.
There's nothing in this life that if I wanted to, I shouldn't do.
Danash, what did you say?
She said something along the line of all the things.
Like people keep stepping up. in these things because I've seen people start.
Oh no! I know medical doctors. I know big men that even do it even before they go to work and all that. I don't think it's. I think it's just an addiction or it's
no.
just.
Anita, what she is even saying is that people graduate to even worse things, right? That people will start from alcohol before you know they're smoking cigarettes, before you know they smoke speed, then they're going up to cocaine or something even stronger. And our person will look me at my age and shoot and I think I'm just starting.
Black, do you think you can add? Do you think you can add? Do you think you can maybe now do like maybe cocaine or?
No. Like that's what I'm saying. Like,
because I remember going to Cape Town and I went to the restroom and I saw. I think that's the first and the last time I will ever see that thing. Someone giving me like some cocaine inside and I was like, I should take, and I was like, blood of Jesus. Like immediately I said blood of Jesus, I think the person just looked at me and be like, your dress no even this thing. I just left me because I was like, I've never seen that kind of a thing in my life. I just said, no, sir, blood of Jesus. So that was how it went.
You never go Abuja party where they go share cocaine like small talk.
That's why I don't go to those kind of. No, I won't. Because I look at myself and I feel like I'm very delicate. Like once I step to those things, maybe my enemy is going to be on the road. Because when you already know that you have a very light brain and light thing, you don't cross that bound.
So yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing with me, right? I can be in a room where everybody's smoking cocaine, and I don't go to transfer. Because I know myself, and I don't know. Peer pressure is a different. I can't be doing things just because everybody's doing it. I know my body. I know what I'm comfortable with. Like I have my own, should I say, set standards as well. It's not that one. The kind of drugs are supposed to take. You know where I grew up. I grew up in Abuja. You live in Abuja. You know the kind of drugs that goes
my God, Abuja kills like drugs. Why do you guys like drugs so much?
Right. So if I'm supposed to be a drughead, I should be a drughead right now.
Yeah, Abuja kids like drugs so much, man. That's all they do.
What's going on in the house? Let's see if people should leave Black alone. Black, please change your PTR. Because if you have an admirer yourself and the admirer just looks at your PTR and just sees the
I don't understand.
I speak for yourself. This babe.
You're just coming to the room. You don't even know what we've been saying.
I don't give a fuck what we'll be saying. I'm saying what I'm saying right now. I don't give a fuck. Because your mic is on mute today speaking. Do you stutter?
Yeah, I do.
You do? Okay. I don't know, like you talk really slowly.
Yep. That's why I have to.
Yeah, I noticed you talk really slowly. I know you stutter
like, Baba. Now you are doing your prostitution with Kosiso.
Oh now. My God.
Before you know it, you've taken all the men in the room. Before you know it, you've taken all the men in the room.
Baba, I'm saying hi to you. How are you doing?
That's my lady.
I'm okay. Have you voted today?
Yes, I've voted today. What's going on? You say you voted for color, right? On the faith, or you shared your vote?
Of course. We faith is not up. It's color, of course.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much for doing that. Alright, come. Yes, I voted today. We thank God. Please, I beg.
Because there's this kid that watched online. I laughed then. So Kola told me that if you miss enter the kitchen and there they said she should shout something. I don't know what that means. Kola is he missing out went to the kitchen and shouted the word in Yoruba. That is very funny.
Said, don't share it. Like it's an insult. That was like
at 1:52 p.m. 17th of September, this is officially a day hit account. So just putting it now out there.
What has the poor girl done to you?
They hate account. It's not what she did to me. It's that fans that I want to try. That Tyranny especially, they hate accounts. Or you frustrate our fans in this room.
Like you should about one or two. Dede's fans have not frustrated you the way another fan base have frustrated you, but then you've left those ones now to focus on Dede. For what did Dede do?
Yes, I agree. The fans have done worse, to be honest, to me, and they've been of zero help as well. At least these fans have frustrated me. I agree. But at least they've been of help to me as well. So it's both ways. The fans have not been of any help to me, and I didn't like they have the most to say about Kola. In fact, if they raise coin over Kola, that coin has slept with Isabella multiple times. They still raise coin over Kola in the house. So I cannot speak English. They say racing over Kola. So the fans are my new victims in this room. They should come.
Wait, man. Who in that house actually can speak English apart from me?
Kola can. Are you joking?
Okay, so Faith Kola will. But it seems like, because I hear you guys talk all the time, and I've heard a few diary sessions, and it seems like
Thelma.
those people not speaking. Thelma. Okay.
Apart from who did you mention?
Apart from Faith.
Faith.
Okay.
There's Kola. There's Thelma.
I think Thelma makes sense. But I think I'm starting to understand why people are saying that. Things I would like her if I was watching the show.
The only people that can speak proper English in that house are Faith, Kola, Thelma. In general, we include
Gigi Jasmine.
Yeah, Gigi Jasmine. That's can speak English.
Ivata.
Tracy.
These are can't speak English. There's a TikTok English that can't speak English.
Wait. What do you guys mean by speak English? Don't they communicate in English, like in the house? No.
They're not fluent.
Even Sultana speaks well, right?
And she does. Okay, yeah. So Sultana does speak well. Jason can't really speak like that. Jason's not really fluent like that. Coin is not fluent like that.
Oh no, Coin he speaks like
Coin is not.
village.
You speak English. You can't really speak English.
No, Coin doesn't speak English at all. It's just like any probably finish SS3. I think that's the thing is SS2, SS3. Stop that.
Wait, who?
Coin.
Okay, so I don't think that's a good excuse, unless if you are saying that you want to school, because the foundation of your English speaking is in primary school, right? And your vocabulary expands in secondary school. By the time you get to SS1, SS2, you people start to do things like literature. You start to read stuff like maybe geography, and the rest, government, right? So you should have solid views of English.
No, but yeah, you can have that. But what was carrying last in school now? What was carrying last?
Oh, public school. Because even people that carry last, probably went to.
Yeah. Who else country? Victory. So Victory can speak English, but I think he also had an accent. He had an accent. He went and speak English.
The Southern accent.
Yeah, but I don't think it was English that bad.
Who do you mention now?
Victory,
okay. Missy can speak as well.
Missy cannot speak English. That one is normal. That is not argument for that one.
I missed you yesterday.
But some people swore that she can speak English, but yesterday proved it.
But better. Do you genuinely think she speaks English better than Dede?
Dede too is not that bright.
She can't use her tenses well. She just
Dede is not that bright. Dede is not better. She's not better. That's why she and Coin can communicate a lot, but they both have bad tenses to get. So I think that's why she can take Coin and close. That's why she's not using Kola, because Kola is English to finish her. She has go so and talk to person else on her level. It just makes more sense why she's really close to Coin. Like it just like track into my head. No one, like, you know, people on the same IQ would like to like speak to that, so it's not important.
Yeah. This room won't gaslight me, say, Missy speak English, but did that day I shock.
No.
On that note,
but they should know that it's
wait. I can't think any of them is better. Because if you're speaking English, I can't contest this. It's not worse than someone that had an accent.
Come on now.
No, but let's be sincere here.
They and Missy.
You just have an accent.
Come on now. I know I said I would drag Diddy in this room, but let's put it in the book. That's too much.
No, she has the hate factor, which I know people from that side, a lot of them have.
Missy, she go fail both the speaking, the comprehension, and the reading. Everything.
Oh.
Because if I'm surprised, because she wrote that thing by herself, her speech. So why could she not read what she wrote? It was so fun.
Maybe her handwriting is bad.
You can't read your own handwriting.
What do I say? Probably she was jumping. Some of them. And when we were doing that thing, I said some people would change their speech there and then. I wrote it in the comment section, and that's what they did. Some of them changed everything in that place where they were sitting.
Oh, got Sabrina as well.
Yeah,
Sabrina can speak.
Sabrina, yes, Sabrina can speak. But her accent will totally fluctuate. I asked Sabrina with Sabrina, but she can't speak.
No, she's speaking Nigerian stroke wherever now. So it's possible.
Nigerian, Italian, Canadian, everything they jam together.
But Kibo, I don't understand.
Kibo can't speak anything. Kibo's on I found your boy, Kibo. His master's degree in America. He's just I don't understand. I don't understand it.
So I wanted to say that you see this English thing is from the nursery.
Yeah.
Let's even
your foundation, your nursery.
That is where you start. If you put your children in a good school from start, they will be teaching you later. Or if you now put them in any house school, if you like in a secondary school, be like a Queen's English school, it's still the same.
I can argue that. So even though yes, majority of the nursery and primary, right? Now depending on how bad the foundation was and how good the junior secondary school is, there can still be a considerable improvement in the junior secondary. I've seen people that their English got better because of the secondary school that they attended.
Everyone says something. I was in my throat. I was in my throat. That's oh baby, I was supposed to know. Oh, Uche. I watched Rome Paris yesterday night. I hate Dawn. I hated that character. Oh my days. I hated the character. She's not like she's not likable at all. She wasn't likable at all. I'm not rooting for her. I'll root for the guy instead of her. She's not likable at all.
That guy self was a bitch, because why did he leave her?
Why did he leave her?
A beat her like that.
Honestly, she was lying to him. She had so much time to tell him. Like, when she got home, she had told him there. He would have understood it. Like, she showed him his art already. Oh, this is why I go to, so I'm good. Like, she had told him there. Like, she didn't make sense hiding it from him at all. Like, it didn't make any fucking sense.
That kind of thing is not. I don't like that kind of dating situation where people keep things in their heart for a long time instead of clearing it up immediately or asking maybe after 1 day or 2 days. Like, eviting her, humiliating her, not wanting to see her. If it's me, I'm not saying again. No, if you hear something and you don't get my perspective of what happened.
No, because I feel like where's your house? You had enough time to tell me. You had enough time to tell me. Like, no. She had enough time. All the drive home, she had enough time to say it. She had dinner in the house. They spent the whole night there. Like, what the fuck was he saying? She had enough time to say everything.
No, but it was not the whole night. No, it was just like an afternoon thing. No,
they drove at night, and they drove at night. They're like early hours in the morning. That time, that place, their sun and night is different. Early hours in the morning, they drove to our family house. They saw our grandparents. They had a long drive, 1 hour drive back. She did not see any time to tell him. She tried. I punch her face. Was that when they got to the gate? She now started rushing to tell him that.
Yes.
Like for real. When he got to the gate, she started telling him there in 2 minutes. When you have told him way before you got to the place. She's a wicked person. She's a very wicked person. Like I didn't want to forgive her at all. I didn't want him to forgive her at all because I needed him for myself. That man is such a snack. Jesus Christ.
That's what you should have said.
That's so dramatic.
Before I die, I must have sex in this table because there's nothing you're telling me. It's a farm boy. My God.
Not a farm boy.
I don't understand. Like, what's supposed to be special about having sex able? Basically, it's not like shit.
So I feel like Jesus Christ when he was born. I would answer your question.
Yeah, see something. You not see the material that we're talking about here. You understand what it means.
I mean,
that part.
So I didn't see it, and that's the point. Like the way you said that I must have sex in this table, like there's something special about the environment. Right, the environment is off regardless of who it is I'm having sex with.
Baby, how was I supposed to know? Oops, I did it again.
Check it there. Who's calling you? Your original black. Not the counter as well.
Made jealous for these girls today. When they come back, they'll be so happy. Unlike their mother.
Unlike that what?
When they come back, they just find what they eat by themselves. But today I delicately cook for them. They're so happy.
It's unlike that mother. I'm screaming. So naturally, you drag yourself.
Yeah, I know.
When the most personal attack on self, can we do? You cannot insult yourself on this stage. You will not allow.
It's me now. I'm talking myself by myself.
No, it's not allowed.
Euthanasia is not allowed.
Are you talking
Can I say on the stage, please? Thank you. Like I sent you a video. Go and watch it.
Okay.
Black, I'm back. What were you saying before I left?
You wanted to be.
Oh,
He was talking about weed. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And he was saying in the Netherlands that. So I think that was what he was
saying.
You
even remember.
I remember.
Our able PA to black, our able pastor assistant.
So Liani, what I'm trying to say before you went on, you're in the Netherlands, right?
Yes.
And meaning, instead of you're taking what you call ashwagandha.
Ashwagandha.
Yes, you can just go to a coffee shop and ask for a strain of weed that will help with anxiety. And guess what? Now you smoke weed that would help with anxiety and still put you to sleep.
No.
So what is the point of ashwagandha?
I don't want to smoke.
But what confuses me is
that okay, so it's like you don't have to smoke. At the coffee shops, there are brownies, there are edibles,
I know.
Cakes. So you don't have to smoke. So smoke is not a
you, Baba. I went to buy edible ones. I'll never take that thing again, no. Huh?
What happened to you?
I was in the clouds. I beg. I was in the clouds. Like,
Perhaps it took too much. It took too much.
Not too much, oh.
It took too much. What's the concept? What did you take?
It was like a cake, right? I took a bit, and my husband also took some. But it didn't really get him. Like, he was okay. But me, I was laughing anyhow. But I slept. That was like the best sleep I had.
Exactly, my boy. So why complaining?
Yeah. But I'm not trying it again.
But you're trying to say something.
No, Lani was saying she was in the clouds. And like, the clouds is a nice place to be.
I was just happy. I was like, just happy, laughing, giggling. You know, I think that was the happiest moment.
So you do not like being happy. You do not like being happy.
I say that you know the because you are happy.
See, if you and your husband moved for that happiness, hey.
Exactly, the sex there.
Hey, God, oh, this is bad spoiling me.
Spelling Yaya was bad. You've never been. Spelling Yaya was bad. That was for you. You might swear. You might told us publicly that you having sex.
It's only marriage.
I've been a marriage.
What is it, Dinesh? Dinesh, have you ever smoked weed before?
I have not smoked, but I ate it when I was a copper. Inside food.
Is that beans or is that indomie?
Rice.
Rice. Okay, and how do you make it feel?
No, that it was my head was just spinning.
Spinning.
My head was just spinning and spinning and spinning.
Yeah, the one they put inside beans are rice. I don't really like those ones because they're not draining it. They're not getting out the kernel oil.
No, so yeah, so true. You know, most that do all of that, they don't actually know how to cook the weed, right?
Yes.
They don't know that you use it in the oil or in the butter, right?
Yeah.
Not that you just pour it like this time.
Yeah, so it fucks up your head. It did it properly.
Hey, like you know, this is so well.
Black is a dealer now. He sells drugs, sells weed. What's this?
You are saying all of this on Putin's internet. I'm not sure.
This is Putin internet. See, that's why when they're saying and drop your socials, they don't include Clubhouse and Snapchat. It's Instagram and Facebook and Twitter that they're asking about. That's why I like to come on Clubhouse rants because it's still a safe space, kinda.
Do you remember? Check my PTR, black. That's the one I got. This one. It's like a cake. It was like.
So, Danny, you smoke?
Yeah. Is that?
Do you smoke?
No, I don't smoke. This one was
it's edibles now.
This one is edibles.
Is it not a book?
Yes,
but
it's inside.
It now. They put it in the cake, so you eat it.
Yeah, but is it not still drugs?
Drugs now.
It's a straight bar, but it's not smoking. It's not smoking.
That's when you say Afam mute his mic.
It's not drugs. So Afam, like, you know the way you have like a brownie with tea, you have this for like your coffee. It's like so it's just like small, like just be wavy.
No need trying to explain once Afam is Igbo. Whether you're smoking it, whether it's
it's just like you saying, let me use cocaine to make cake. Cocaine cake. You put the cocaine.
Carry cocaine to make cake.
Cocaine are not even the same.
Stop it, bro.
Oh, so it's Jakera that used the name.
Yeah, I can't say anything. No, who has that? Which people are rejected?
I was about to ask what strain is in it, but they didn't write how many.
No, you can't know this strain.
No.
If you check the top left corner, the name of the strain is there. It's Jakera.
Sorry,
black expert.
It's black.
Expert.
He knows what he's written. What the fuck?
When I entered the shop and I said, I need something sweet in chocolate. It's okay, don't worry, I got you. Then he brought this out. He said, this is your first time. And I said, yes.
The biggest problem I made it ask Adam and that cost my money. I was buying pre-rolls instead of rolling myself because
it was rubbish.
Yeah, Perose. Yeah, she see me with Perose. I'll buy Perose running myself. And that was the biggest thing I was making absolute down. But yeah, but it's fine. I think I was too lazy. I don't need to bring cakes for me when it's coming, so that's what I want.
Wait, I want to ask a question
for him.
Yes, Amsterdam now.
It's in Amsterdam. Can you travel with it? Can you travel with it?
You can travel with it. It's also how it's a technique of
Hey, Baba, no go there. No go give person advice.
No, it's bringing sweets. It's sweet. And the stick sweet and the gummies.
I have a genuine question for you, Vlad. Are you there?
It's not a genuine question.
Yes, I have a genuine question. Why is it that people that smoke Igbo? Why is it that Igbo smokers?
It's not Igbo. It's cannabis. What's Igbo? Oh God.
Cannabis smokers. Why is it that they're always closer to God?
I did closer to God.
You know,
which one is you know when you have to God?
You are biased out with it. Oh God.
You know when wait, let me explain myself. They always preach God. Honestly, I don't fear of them that always would say they believe in God. They do all these things. Honestly, I'm not just asking.
So that not how many times I don't preach about God to you or anybody in this room? Those are not stunner.
We are not preaching here, man.
No, that's why the fact that this is not a religious faith. At least there's been times that religious conversations have popped up. We know the religious people even. We know the ones that would always preach God to you, right? How many times have you heard me either contribute or be on the side of people that are preaching?
Okay, so there's no connection, right?
There's no connection, Dinash. There's no connection at all.
Black, you said me no. Please, I want to know who are the religious people in this room because I don't know.
My network is Alex.
So as I said, okay, yeah.
No, you can go out.
Okay, so the Nash, right? When you smoke weed, you get closer to the Most High. So perhaps that's why you feel like they're religious. So yeah, because basically you're in the cloud and you're in the sky and you just
No, but this is it's not a joke. That's
So yes, that's how you feel like that's good. Sometimes when they are high, does that shalaye to you? Maybe that's why you feel that. Yeah, and a lot doesn't like Christians smoke weed. Like a lot of Christians smoke weed, and I don't have any issue with that.
Yep.
As where it is said in the Bible that you cannot smoke weed, I didn't say it.
So I have a friend.
Human sentiment and interpretation. There is nothing in the Bible that says you should smoke.
Yeah. So please, I beg. So
I have a friend in Canada. And when he's done, like when he wants to take a smoke, it's cannabis. He will just when he finish, he will not start preaching, sending Bible verses.
That's your friend.
You not that say talking about salt tea, all things.
So the Nash, right? Everybody has their own highness. Some people's highness is they go to sleep, they just smoke. Some people's highness that they go and find food. Some people's highness that they just want to be alone and meditate. Some people's when they start talking a lot, start talking, saying things that do not concern you and do not concern what they are talkative. So people react to things differently. Some people they'll start crashing out, start having mad anxiety, start getting paranoid. So you have to be like figure out which is your strengths, which are your weaknesses, what fucks you up. So this is how you deduce what comes out of it. So a lot of people don't.
You didn't say some people they'll just be smiling and laughing like this.
Yeah, smiling and laughing. Some
I think that's my best.
Those one they'll not be horny, those want penis or have sex. So like there are different levels to it.
Kaki, which one is your best?
Laughter.
I said I like happy people that will be smiling.
People that get the gig with.
Yeah, don't come and be crashing out.
Black, what's your vibe when you what's your vibe? What is yours?
So my personality that you guys knew for the last 2 years I've been coming to this room up until this year that says okay. That's what I'm like.
Quiet. Huh?
Yeah.
Uche, have you experienced it before?
No, we've talked about it now. I've fucked black since.
You fucked black since?
I fucked black since. Are you okay? Don't have faith to. Don't have faith that no fucking more.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard. I was just press confirmed. No vex.
I'm just joking. You can still have it.
Yo, as I was saying, so me, I really like that. So is it that I'm hungry, or I'm hungry? Because food is always sweeter to me when food is always sweeter to me.
No, I think that hunger one is a constant for everybody.
Yeah, the munchies. I must have the munchies. So me sometimes is that when I trying to take that is sativa or indica, that will not like decide my mood. So is that I'm hyper or I'm just don't talk to me, just leave me alone and just listen to music and just be calm. I don't really get the giggles.
I thought yours would be the last one you mentioned.
Which one?
Hyper.
No, I'm not hyper. I'm very relaxed.
Dude, that wasn't the last thing you mentioned.
What did I mention?
Having sex.
Oh, no, yeah, of course, sex is part of it because sex is always hyper, sweeter.
Yeah, so
sex and food is sweeter.
Yeah, for me, I think it depends on the sex one. It depends on what I smoke, right? I realize that there's some strains that tend to, trigger that horny side, but some other strains just makes me want to use my head more, like maybe work, not physically work, but I mostly work with my head.
Oh yeah, should I motivate me to do work? Like sometimes I'll clean my entire house. I'll probably go to the gym, go to the treadmill.
Yeah, and then there's some other strains that just makes me want to sit back.
Sit back and listen. So sometimes you don't know what you get. So I said, what
that's you. Me, I know what I get. So,
yeah, that's me.
Like, I even have I used to even keep a journal. Because whenever I tried a new strain, I'll think about or analyze how it makes me feel so I can write it down. And then next time when I want to pick up, if I'm looking for that feeling specifically, I know what to ask my blog for.
You have master's degree in this Igbo, black. Master's degree.
Yeah, it's the best I can. It's the best I can do now because in night we don't have this benefit, right?
Because me, I go vibes and inshallah. You write up for journal.
No, I'm very deliberate about how I want to use my hand. And in night you don't have dispensaries where I can talk to the bartender and tell them that I'm looking for something that does this and they'll give me. No, you basically just have what's available from your plug. Right. The best thing you can do is have a very good plug that is consistent and is actually giving you what it says it's giving you. So if I try something new, I said because of it.
Since they will call, this life will come.
Welcome to Lagos. So welcome to Lagos now. How do you find your plugs in Lagos from Lagos?
How do I already have my contact plug right there. I'm not looking for it.
Wow, that's a my plug. I was asking a question.
Yes,
that's so aggressive. Easy, baby, easy. Don't be soft. Soft speaking, soft spoken. You're just aggressive. Soft spoken.
Do sativa and Deca. Which one is better? Which one is sweeter?
Did you say sativa and Deca?
I'm trying to say you've never tried it in any form, no?
Which are they fine?
Alpha has not tried it in any.
Dude, Baba, why do you think Alpha has not? Why Alpha has not?
I don't know Alpha has not. I have it for Alpha has not. I don't think
Alpha, what if maybe when you're in university, they kept it in more Indomie or spaghetti?
Alpha has not tried it in a mixed form. Alpha is innocent.
Well, and Alpha, were you serious about your question on the sativa and Deca?
No, I was just I just wanted to mention Deca.
What's that? What's that in Deca?
Black, please, what's in the Kanashwaga? I mean, what did you say?
It's a lot that I said actually ashwanganga. I don't know that word. Fuck that.
Ashwagandha. Oh, okay. Ashwagandha.
Ashwagandha. I don't know what that is.
Ganda.
So I think
Come on, now you know.
Black. So this kind give like what to something like because I'm not sure against it. What's satisfaction?
So you know what? Let me be honest with you. There's a popular misconception about what sativa indica is, right? What they actually are is the plant structure and the plant when you are growing it, right? And it's actually three steps. It's just that the third one is not significant enough for people to.
No, but I got it called the third one a hybrid.
No, so okay, so almost everything we spoke now is a hybrid, but let me break it down for you, right? So normally there's three classes. There's the sativa, there's indica, and then there's ruderalis, right? What these classes really are, the structure of the plant, what the plant looks like, and how it behaves in climate, right? Sativa is mostly found in the tropical regions. That's like places like most African regions, Southern America, some parts of Asia. Indica is mostly found in Europe, right? Ruderalis, Europe as well, but parts of Europe where they barely have sunlight, where they usually have like say maybe 4 to 6 hours of sunlight in a day, and the plant has adapted to be able to use that sunlight to complete the cycle. Now, people think that classes is what influences how the weed makes you feel, but in reality, that is not true. What influences how it makes you feel is the cannabinoids in it and the levels of cannabinoids, whether it's THC, CBD, and those are the most popular ones, but there's bare other cannabinoids in it, right? Like THCV is one of the cannabinoids found in it. And apart, there's also something called what they call this thing. Terpenes is something that's found in flowers and fruits, and it's responsible for the smell of the flowers and fruits. Now, the type of cannabinoid combined with the type of terpenes in the plants is what will determine how the plant makes you feel, the direction that your highness goes, not whether it is sativa or indica.
Wow. And wow. Someone said don't make me high. Explanation long.
Which one? So back to the question that I wanted to answer. So are you trying to say that indica doesn't make you sleep or sativa doesn't make you active?
It really does not matter. Just figure what terpenes are in it.
I won't buy it, but that's also my first question. So
that's the thing now. You can't be asking, especially at night, you can't be asking all those kind of questions. It's why I went the route of, if I try something for the first time, I'll just take notes of how it made me feel and, write it somewhere. So now I know what this one does, and then I can ask my phone directly. So if you're in the US, Canada, or the Netherlands, you can actually ask them.
Give me a second, darling. I need to get my story straight. My friends are in the bathroom getting higher than the Empire State. My lover, she's waiting for me.
You have small voice for it, single.
Thank you.
These are our singing talents. Who they manage when we go.
So after I was thinking, we need to do a BB Rant HQ Got Talent after the show ends. So it could be spoken word, it could be music, it could be monologue, it could be acting. Maybe folk can audition for it, so it'll probably be prize money, and we'll be those bragging rights. Then there'll be voting, there'll be judges panel, and there'll be like something that's fun to do. There'll be judges panel. Then there'll be like maybe there'll be voting too as well. Thank God we poll now can actually vote. So I don't know, something like that would be fun to do because there are a lot of talent in this room, to be honest.
You see, I can sponsor it. See, I do have like $500 Canadian dollars. You know, you said.
It could be crowdfunded.
See, I said number you dialed is switched off. Please try again later.
It could be crowdfunded. So at least now, Black can give us his Igbo knowledge talent. So
Black can roll Igbo in 5 seconds. That kind of thing.
What did you say?
Yeah, $500, you know.
For what?
or Rant HQ Got Talent.
Oh, you guys want to do it?
Drew wants to host a show for everybody to present their talent, and they win so the first winner will get like $300. Second winner will get like $150, and the third will get like $50.
Yeah, sure, I can contribute. No worries.
Okay, so 500. Who else is contributing $500?
Black
get money.
Okay, black. So I just think something like that would be fun, chat. Something like
I want to participate. I want you to participate.
But we're not really. Okay. What
I'm screaming.
No. What I meant to say is the talent of most members cannot be showcased via telephone. Unless
so it's a talent that can showcase by telephone. That's what we have to do because it's Clubhouse.
And that's limiting. It's only singing, really, right?
Singing, spoken words, poems,
drama.
Drama. You can act a whole movie script or voiceover,
voiceover. You can use sounds to amplify your speech. So perhaps you are playing an audio that is speaking, so that there are a lot of things you can do with.
And you can play the piano or the guitar. I heard Kosiso plays the piano.
You can play the piano.
Oh, really? Well. How long have you been playing?
I don't know where I heard that from.
Where that black plays with men, he can play them on the stage.
And you can even moan. They've done the moaning stuff on Clubhouse, and it was successful.
Yeah, so all goes down to I know singing is the major one, to be honest. So we'll make sure that in the finals there's a singer, there's an actor, there's a spoken word person. So there's a variety at the end of the show. That's probably all go down to the judge.
What about to make it more elaborate? You remember that other this we were planning to do some years ago, like Big Brother.
Yeah.
On there. Big Brother on Clubhouse. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I mean, I should have done it before. Who said the Big Brother Clubhouse before? It was fantastic. Like it was fantastic. But then people have patience and all that. But we did it before on Clubhouse. I was there. Sheffield was at Ibuka, and it was.
Sounds like role play. Continue.
So we had a winner. We did audition. We had direct sessions. We did tax presentation, and we had the first set. We did eviction. People got evicted. Then there was the final performance. That was actually built it from scratch on the club, and they did it for 3 days. The housemates were in group chats. They had to do their tax returns together, and they performed on stage. But also everybody had a line, everybody had a queue, nobody knew where to come in, and it was so. I'm not even hyping it. It was mad. It was good. People have that. People have talent. You have talent, but you don't know what talent that you have until presented to you to push the envelope. Like you see the tax, people were changing their DPs as it was happening. Were getting visual representation of what was going on, where they were. Like it's something that can actually be done or boils down to, people having time to do it.
What did you guys do it?
We did in the room, Kula Zone. We had minimum of almost 120, 100 people in the room. Like people that would come in just to watch. We're doing an announcement and everything. Then the main room now can do break rooms. I'm not gonna open a break room where people now go to listen to the diary sessions. So probably I'm not call like the Nash the diary room. I'm not asking her questions how she feels about Black. What has her week been? What she feels about it's still acting, but you have to create a storyline that people will vote for you for. People have to look at personality and all that. Sometimes we'll let the housemates talk on stage and allow them just to interact and build their personality for the audience actually vibe with. So it's actually really audience based because audience decides everything that happens. Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Not gonna lie, it sounds so stressful.
For $500, okay.
Anytime reach that, both people were mainly younger people, but these students as well. So they're hungry for it. People are millionaires in this room. So the money will not mean this for you to get into that deep.
What I'm mostly interested in is I like all these question games.
So yeah, so what also did them? So Uche won that one, Abi. Do you want one to close on Abi? Was it the trivia one? Eh?
She dramatically flips her hair. Yes, I did.
But there. So Uche won about 7 trivia.
I went to say for me is insulting you. Oh God.
Yeah, Uche won in the same room too as well, where we did question and answer, and we're doing like different genres, different topics, different. I have to answer it 5 seconds. I mean, how many seconds was it? Uche, I can't remember. Uche.
Yeah.
You have to answer in how many seconds?
I had to answer in 10 seconds.
That's too much, Chef. 5 seconds this time, because you have time to Google in 10 seconds. We have to say 5 seconds. Oh yeah, stuff like that, Chef.
Yeah. And see the way the answers were just coming to my head sometimes. Like, they asked, where do people buy food in an army barracks or something? I was like, Mami Market, immediately. I've never thought of it before. And I got it. I was like, okay. They said the largest organ in the body is what? Yeah.
Skin. There are some questions there that they've asked so much in trivia that if you follow a lot of trivia, I mean, if you've heard a lot of trivia questions, you will know the answer. Like this skin one, this largest organ in the body. You know, once upon a time, I didn't know the largest organ until I knew that it was skin, and every time I keep hearing it, largest organ. Then the largest animal. Mm-hmm. Sorry, is it largest animal in water? Mm-hmm. Now this whale, it's one of that whale.
So Uche, you see the weakest link? What weakest link here? Watch the weakest link here.
I did.
Yeah. So I know they brought it back. Not the lady, she died. I think they brought it back. So I think they're doing like celebrities or like a group of the TV cast. I think I saw the one with the Glee cast recently. They all came to play the Weakest Link and they were like voted off. So I love Weakest Link. That's my favorite show growing up. Like I loved trivia shows. Yeah. I have to answer very fast. What city is the capital of this MC? Beyonce had the first album. What song was on the album?
Okay. Test run. Everyone unmute your mics. Get ready. I want to see who's the dumbest person on stage.
I'm screaming.
What is the only food that never spoils?
Water.
Food. What is the only food in the world that never spoils? Honey. What is the national animal of Scotland? National animal of Scotland. Queen Nazar, you should know this. Okay, the unicorn. Which artist painted the Mona Lisa?
That doesn't exist. Go on, sorry.
Which artist painted the Mona Lisa?
Leonardo da Vinci.
Very good. What does the acronym WWW stand for?
World Wide Web.
How many hearts does an octopus have?
7.
3. What is the smallest planet in our solar system?
Pluto.
No.
Pluto.
No. Smallest planet in our solar system. Afam, why are you not participating? Smallest planet in our solar system. Mercury. Who wrote To Kill a Mockingbird?
Eminem.
Fucking hell, man.
Y'all don't read? Harper Black, you were shouting curriculum with English literature before. Who wrote To Kill a Mockingbird? Harper Lee. What's the world's largest desert?
Greenland.
Desert.
Antarctica,
sorry.
Thank you. Which fruit, the only fruit in the world that has its seeds on the outside?
Apple.
Wow.
A strawberry. Okay. What's the currency used in Japan?
Yeah, no.
Japanese yen. Yeah, you got it, Drew. Okay, so that was a fail.
That was what came to my mind.
No, so
It's
so
not
so
Apple.
CSIS, we are playing these games, they are levels. You start from level 10. Start from level 1. 2. Start from level 10. And you're going too fast. Do it again. Do it again now. Let's go. Just do it again.
Sorry, I had to leave and come back. Okay. What was London's airport renamed in 1966?
What was it renamed to?
Yes, correct, Drew. What is the only bird that can fly backwards?
The eagle.
No.
Sorry, kiwi.
No, hummingbird. Who painted the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel?
Castle.
Very popular name.
I know the name. It's not Da Vinci. No. Yeah.
Close. Almost.
Leonardo da Vinci.
Michelangelo.
Okay.
What's
Ninja Turtle. Wow.
What's the main profession of the Nintendo character Luigi?
Thomas.
Professor.
I should know this. Black, you play video games, don't you?
He's a plumber now.
Yes, correct. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you at first. Capital city of Canada?
Ottawa.
Correct. Hardest natural substance on Earth?
Diamond.
Correct. Who was inaugurated as the US president in 2009?
Obama.
Bush.
Correct.
Oh, yeah. Obama. Oh, my God.
Largest living species of a lizard?
Monitor lizard.
Meadow dragon.
Alligator.
That's it now.
Dragon.
Okay, this is easy. Main ingredient of guacamole?
Avocado.
Second president of the United States?
After Abraham Lincoln, it was Roosevelt.
No.
I don't know.
Okay, John Adams.
Something shot. Sorry.
Which planet has over 145 known moons?
Jupiter.
No.
Uranus.
Because that was question.
Saturn. UK's longest serving female prime minister.
Margaret Thatcher.
What year was the first iPhone released?
2004.
At least 2001.
2005.
2003.
2001.
2007.
For real?
See them following my answers and going back.
No, I know it was around at least 2000.
Which fashion brand is known for its double G logo?
Gucci.
Correct. A camera inspired the original logo of what social media platform?
Sorry?
Instagram.
Correct.
I didn't hear her, but I just, period.
Which sign of the zodiac is represented by a crab?
Taurus.
Cancer.
Correct. The term Grand Prix was first used in a motor race in which country?
Italy.
France.
Correct. France was the correct answer.
Everyone got it. That's nice.
Which spice powder is a mix of turmeric, fenugreek,
Curry,
chili, and cumin? Correct. WWE stands for?
Worldwide Entertainment.
Correct. Which Tesla CEO also co-founded PayPal?
Elon Musk.
Correct. What is pop short for in the term pop culture?
Popular.
Correct. What is singer Rihanna's birth name?
Robin Fenty.
No.
Robin, yes. Which late rock star is the grandfather of actress Riley Coe? Elvis Presley. How many colors are there in the rainbow?
7.
How many seasons are in 1 year?
4.
Right.
Is it 1 or 2?
4.
What game is Princess Peach originally from?
Badminton.
Super Mario Brothers. What is the name of Harry Potter's school?
Hogwarts.
What does Dr. Seuss character Sam I Am want to serve?
What?
Guys, come on. Dr. Seuss character Sam I Am.
I don't know what's so.
Y'all didn't read? Green eggs and ham.
They didn't read that.
Which member of the Scooby-Doo gang typically wears a purple dress?
Velma.
No.
That's the only one I know.
Shaggy.
Daphne.
Dress.
Daphne.
What type of fish is Nemo?
Finding Nemo.
I know.
Is that fish that forgets?
A clownfish. Who was the first Marvel character to appear in Fortnite?
Captain America.
No.
Iron Man.
Appear what?
Iron Man.
To appear in Fortnite. The streaming, the game platform. And Thanos. In SpongeBob SquarePants, what animal is Squidward?
Octopus. Squid.
What movie was Michael Jordan and Bugs Bunny star in?
Space Jam.
Correct. How many legs does a spider have?
8.
Correct. What do caterpillars turn into?
Butterfly.
What is the name of the fairy Peter Pan?
I don't remember.
Sorry, hold on. I know this name.
What?
Penelope.
Correct, Zach.
Think about
Which city was the first modern Olympic Games held? Correct. In soccer, how many players are on the field for each team?
11. 10. 10 players, 1 keeper.
22.
11.
Each team.
Is it for each team or for total?
For each team.
Okay, so I didn't hear the question. Alright.
Which boxer could float like a butterfly and sting like a bee?
Muhammad Ali.
Mohammed.
Tennis score always follows deuce.
It's like yes, I'll tell this one. It's like wake up.
What tennis score always follows deuce?
Fitila.
20. Answer now.
Advantage.
It's advantage now.
Why did you not answer if you knew it?
I was like,
Tennis correspondent in this room. Carry on.
How many points is a touchdown worth in American football? No.
7.
7. No. No.
What's going on?
What is the baseball term? What is the baseball term for hitting the ball over the fence?
Are we still in Big Brother Rant HQ? What's going on? You both on the days.
Home run. This is home run. Home run.
Which Open Tennis Championship is played on clay?
French Open.
Correct. Drew said I'm being difficult with the questions. I'm trying to think to something easy.
So I won, Sha.
They are easy now.
If you look at it, see how won. But I want to know who won. Because if you were answering multiple questions like me, you'd have said the same thing.
So competitive for my liking.
What is the largest carnivore native to the United Kingdom?
Tiger.
Largest UK. Largest carnivore.
Is it nothing?
Oh, I thought you said carnivore.
The badger. What don't invertebrates have?
Backbone.
Yes, correct. An adult female sheep is called
Ram.
Yes.
Oh, female. Sorry.
What
You
is
animal lovers don't answer because black.
No,
Very disappointing.
I've been male for female.
slowest animal in the world?
But if it's dream about you, not mistake it.
Jesus Christ.
Still? No,
No, it's lots. Correct.
Yeah.
What do you call animals that can live on land and in water?
Amphibian.
Correct. I went to biology class. Giant pandas, what do they mainly eat?
I think it's making them easier.
Bamboo. Correct.
There is bamboo.
A baby goat is called a what? Yes. Which animal never sleeps?
Black.
Bats.
Where's the hit quote on fascism?
Actually,
That's why he's a martyr for the Second Amendment to protect us from a tyrannical government. And if you want to criticize it, Pam Bondi should be fired for what she said yesterday.
Do you guys think
The reasoning behind that claim that he made is because freedom always, whether it's freedom of speech